get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, 'cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 2 of action here at the European Youth Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Rocchetto in the province of Novara, in the region of Piemonte in Italy. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and we've got some great action lined up for you. We're starting off with the U17s in the girls tricking competition. We'll throw up the schedule up on the screen in just a moment, but we got a few of the competitors getting ready to go, as we see clearly right there, as we get ready to lead off with U17 Girls Series 3 tricks. There's going to be 6 of those competitors in that one. In slalom, I beg your pardon. We will have tricks a little bit later on today, but in the meantime, we will have girls slalom from Series 3 to Series 1 in the U17s to get us up and running. Then after that, we'll have tricks, and then the first that we see of the jumping event in U14 girls and U14 boys, and that will be the balance for the rest of the day. Now, there are a number of categories that have skiers, less than 12 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition, and those categories are series under 14 girls jump and under 14 boys jump in. 10 will make it through to the next round, the finals in U14 girls, whereas 8 from the boys will advance through to the finals, and but every other category that we have today will advance 12 through to the next round of the competition. So it's going to be some cracking action out there on the event. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel whilst you have a little bit of time to do so. You'll be able to participate in the live chat, and also if you hit the bell icon, you'll be informed as the next time we go live. So there is our schedule once again over there on that screen there. Looking in the opposite direction and seeing the schedule. So make sure you grab yourself your favorite drink, your favorite beverage, and grab yourself your favorite seat at the same time, because we're going to throw down with some skiing this morning in the U17 girls slalom, and we're Series 3, and then we'll work our way through to Series 1, Series 2, and then Series 1, and all that to come after we return after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Come on, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Well, greetings everyone, and good morning to this, the start of day 2 of action here at the European Youth Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and there you see on the screen is our schedule. Girls Series 1 through 3 in the Slalom Elimination round, and all that is going to take place very, very soon. We are awaiting the medical cover to arrive in the form of our 2 paramedic vans. And now that it has arrived, then we'll soon be starting with this list of U17 girls. Katna Bondareva from Ukraine is going to be our lead-off competitor, followed by Maxi Zippel from Germany. Katerina Papadaki of Greece will be our 3rd competitor out, followed by Soteria Glikachara, also from Greece. 5th skier will be coming off the dock in Series 3. That's Willow Skipsey and Anna Purina from Latvia, our final skier off the dock in Series 3. And then we'll continue on to Series 2 and then eventually Series 1. As we see, Ricardo Botas is at the helm of that slalom towboat, the Red Nautique. And we'll get things underway very, very soon here at the European Youth Championships for 2024. Coming to you live from the Italian National Training Site in Riceto, in the province of Novara, and in the region of Piemonte. And if you're trying to locate that on a map, especially for those folks that are tuning in from various parts of the world unfamiliar with European geography, it's a little ways west of Milano, somewhere split halfway between Milan and Turin. And if you follow the Autostrada A4 from Milan going towards the Torino, you should eventually get to it if you follow on as far as Vicalongo and places of that surrounding area, such as Biandrate and eventually Riceto. You should have an easy time finding this facility, this 3-lake facility that's highly regarded as one of the best facilities of its kind in the entire world. All right, there. Karina Bondareva of Ukraine coming in at 49K. Coming into the course, the slender figure of Karina Bondareva, 49K, 18.25 meters. And I'm having a hard time reconciling the fact that she is over 14. And getting inside a buoy number 5 on the opening pass, I think that's the first time that she's attempted a pass on the with that speed of 49 kilometers an hour. So it looks like it is going to be 4 buoys total. So for a total buoy count of 4, that is going to be Karina Bondareva. So she'll make a return to the dock to end off her run. Karina Bondareva of Ukraine will bring on our next competitor, Maxi Zippel, in U17 Girls Series 3. All right, so checking in with some of the good folks that have arrived here just in time for the slalom event. Okay, so in the under-17s, for those of you that are wondering about the minimum starting speed and the maximum speed for each of our categories in girls U17, it's 49 kilometers an hour, the minimum starting speed, and the under-17 girls will shorten at 55 kilometers an hour. So there are the two elements that govern the speed from the start all the way through to the shortening, as we continue to see some action around the starting dock area and getting ready for our next competitor, Maxi Zippel from Germany. There is the remaining competitors on the start list. And there is Maxi right there. (49K), 18.25 meters. All right. Looking pretty good on pass number one on 18.25 meters at 49, although almost getting a little bit into lean lock there off 3 into 4, but managing to stay on top of the ski and get through the exit gates to represent our first clear pass of the day. That is Maxi Zippel, and she will move on to 52K for the next run. So just looking at this once again. Just taking that pass in her stride. One or two mistakes did come up on that run, but she was very, very quick to fix it. As we see Katerina Papadaki of Greece getting ready for her go, as well as Soteria Glikachara. Two Greek skiers going back-to-back in Girls Series 3 U17. And this, still 18.25 meters. The rope's not any shorter, but the boat speed is one click higher from 49 to 52K. And much like the opening pass, things looking pretty good. So far, so good there for Maxi Zippel. So looking pretty good right now. Don't see too much wrong with the first half of the course. Although she did take a bit of a minor hit there off number 3 on her way to number 4. Just working the angles, just keeping things working nicely. And just being extremely patient here at 52K. Now she's going to go up to 55 kilometers an hour. This is going to be max speed. Here we go, max speed now. Getting in deep here off number 2 into 3 and 4, and 5, and just not able to stay with the pass. So it looks like it is going to be a 4.5 buoy total there. 4.5 at 52K, 18.25 meters. Actually, 55K, 18.25 meters. I beg your pardon. So they're at max speed at 55. So coming off number 4 into number 5 was getting progressively later down the pass and just was unable to keep the ski from going down course. Already a little bit late into number 1. However, she did manage to get some decent angle off that turn. But really looking to push on the back of the ski, and that's not exactly helping it to turn or achieve any kind of angle that would keep her in the pass. I believe she got round number 5, and she got 4.5 total for that run. So she is in the lead after 2 skiers. That's Maxi Zippel from Germany. All right, skier coming up next is Katerina Papadaki of Greece. All right, just getting the speed and the line length. $49K, 18.25 meters. So mirroring the starting speeds from the previous 2 competitors. Now let's see if she can create a little bit of magic for herself out there on the slalom course. So with pass number 1. Katerina Papadaki now. A little bit narrow on the gates. Now she's going to have to make sure that, that she keeps the ski going wide on the outside of the buoy line here. But she is running up a pretty significant risk in not doing so. However, she does have plenty of power and reserve and manages to get around all 6 buoys, albeit a little bit later than she would have really wanted to ski. As we see Soteria Glikachara from also from Greece getting ready for her go out there on the slalom course. So got a reasonably good gate shot. Although it looks like that she's more preoccupied in actually slowing down the ski into the turn rather than skiing wide and on the outside of the buoy line and using that greater distance created for herself to bleed off the speed a little bit better. Choosing not to go much wider than the course width, which is probably not the best of habits to get into. But so far as her slalom is going so far, after pass number 1, she's gotten 6 buoys at 49K. Now she's going to ramp up the boat speed to 52. There is the schedule. That is U17 Girls Series 3. We are about a little over halfway through that series. Trying to pull herself and ski herself back into technique there, and that is 52K and a little bit better so far as her aggressiveness behind the boat is concerned. But she needs to gain a little bit of confidence in pushing that ski out wide and skiing that way going forward. So there we go, Katerina Papadaki of Greece. That was at 52. 55 is coming up next. So Katerina Papadaki of Greece, personal best in competition is 3 at 60 meters. We're on 55K, 18.25 meters now. So she's been into short line skiing before. Let's see if she can do so again. She's gonna have to be really on a game here at 18.25 minutes at 55K, letting herself run down course here. Oh, and tried to fix it with a quick exchange and turn round number 4, but nothing was doing there for her. So it looks like it is going to be 3.5 at 55K. 3.5 at 55K, 18.25 meters, the eventual ending score for Katerina Papadaki, who's currently in second place right now. Maxi Zippel still in the lead with 4.5 at 18.25 meters, 55K. All right, so as the Nautique makes its way towards the boat, there is your current leader, Max Zippel, with 4.5 at 18.25 meters. And in second place right now is Katerina Papadaki of Greece with 3.5 on the same pass. All right, so Here we go, our next competitor. This is Chara Soteria Glika from Greece. Personal best, halfway down 16 meters and coming into the course at 49K, 18.25 meters. Looking very aggressive here. Actually quite stylish going into her turns there on each side. Seems to be able to have the knack of skiing equally on both sides of the course. A pretty good trait to have, being a right foot forward skier. Good aggressive start, nice and wide, bleeding off the speed that way. At 49K, a little high with the outside hand, but that's no real big deal breaker, not at this stage of the game. Might complicate matters going a little bit further down the next passes, but for right now, Chara Soteria Glika of Greece. Hopefully, pronounced much of that correctly. And we see on the starting dock there the ever cheerful Vince Turp, along with Willow Skipsey, getting ready to take to the water. And Willow Skipsey trying to isolate herself from the world outside, or at least half of the world outside anyway, given that she's only got one earbud in. Here it comes. On the water, this is Chara Soteria Glika of Greece, our second Greek competitor. So Chara in the water, 2 passes down, 49K and 52. Minimum start in speed is 49. All right, so continuing right along, 49 and 52K under her belt. Running total of 54. Let's see what she's got at 52K now, the penultimate speed before it goes to maximum. Actually, this is maximum speed, 55K. And managing to get round all 6 buoys. So our first skier to get into short line skiing from 18.25 meters will now go to 16 meters. Looking quite aggressive there with the gate shot into buoy number 1. Really threw that ski hard on the inside edge. And that kept a good path nice and wide into number 2. Just let off a little bit of angle into number 3, but managing to still keep her speed up and still work her edges effectively. So there we go. Good skiing all the way throughout. That is Chara Soteria Glika of Greece. .16 meters now. Personal best is halfway through this run, and it doesn't look especially hopeful that she's going to get to that point. So she's going to have to make do with 2. So 2 buoys there. That gives her the lead, however. 2 at 16 meters. So good skiing there from her. No two ways about that. So 2 on 16 meters. That should give her a grand total of 68 buoys. So looking at this once again, tried to slow the ski down a little bit too much and aim the ski directly at the buoy at 16 meters. On top of the fact that she was a little narrow with the gate shot anyway, so she didn't quite get that swing needed from one side to the next, and then having to take the hit. But managing to get 2 on 16 meters, and that represents the new leader. All right, coming in at 49K, 18.25 meters, our next skier. Coming to us from Great Britain, it's Willow Skipsey. Oh, and going down a little bit early there, unfortunately for her. Just couldn't get the start needed to continue on with the opener. And huge disappointment there for Willow Skipsey as she swims back into shore. We'll take a look at this once again with the instant replay and see what we can determine from here. Looks good, but brought the handle down after buoy number 1 and got around buoy number 2, and everything looked pretty reasonable from here, but then brought the handle in way too soon into the turn, and Willow Skipsey just leaving the ski behind her and unfortunately unable to get more than 2.5 as a result on the opening pass. So that is Willow Skipsey, total buoy count 2 1/2. So still in the lead is Chara Soteria Glyka of Greece, as we now work our way to our final competitor in the Series 3, and that is Latvia's Anna Perina. All right, so we're now down to our final competitor in Series 3. Representing the Baltic country of Latvia. This is going to be Anna Perina. All right then, moving right along, our next competitor is Anna Perina. 52K opening pass. All right, good to go on that opener, and getting ready for a 55K max speed for these ladies. All right, so we'll take a quick look at the leaderboard very, very soon, and we'll see what has been put up there by way of an update to the leaderboard. Chara Soteria Gleica currently in the lead with 2 on 16 meters, our top scorer, currently in Series 3 at this time. Anna Purina from Latvia. Let's have a look and see what she has by way of a PB, a 1 at 14.25 meters, which is the equivalent of 69 total buoys. Look at her go. This is 55K, 80.25 meters, trying to ski this narrow, and it works for her at this time on 18.25 meters, and she gets it to go at 55K. But we'll soon see how she handles the next run of 16 meters coming up. Currently on a total of 60 buoys and continuing to ski. And by the default of having run through 18.25 minutes at 55, that vaults her immediately into second spot right now after the first 6 skiers have competed thus far. This is the U17 girls competition in Series 3. Glad that you have chosen to spend a little bit of your time today joining us here for this competition, the European Youth Championships. My name is Tony Lyford, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. And feel free to chat it up on the live chat that's going on right now. Here comes Anna Purina. Who enjoys mountain skiing, running, and music. And this is 60 meters, a pass that she has run at least once before this competition, and has now run it again, aged 17, which means that this is her last European Junior Championships of eligibility, the last time that she will ski in the European Youth Championships, as she turns 17 this year. Anna Purina. But getting in quite deep there off number 2. She is a righty, which means that she can afford to get in deep there and still be able to ski through that buoy. And that is 16 meters, and almost rearing up a little bit too much there on her approach into number 6 on 16 meters. That is the that pass, and getting ready for 14.25 meters, where a PB is 1. And by the sheer fact that she's gotten more than a third the way down 16 meters, she takes the lead. So our new leader is on the water at this time. 14.25 meters takes number 1. A new PB is right there on number 2. Round number 3, she's still there. She's still battling. And that battle comes to a close with a 3 buoy count at 14.25 meters, giving her a grand total of 60 Grand total of 69 total buoys there. That is Anna Perina of Latvia. So good skiing there for Anna Perina as she takes the lead with 3 at 14.25 meters. Again, a little bit bounced into that turn of number 2. So an Anna Perina from Latvia takes the lead going into the next series. So we'll take a quick look at the running order. Isla Chandrasekaran from Switzerland is our leadoff skier in Series 2. Geneva Ruffler and Lynn Wenzel. Ladina Wenzel will be our first 3 competitors off the dock. And Isla Chandrasekaran from Switzerland. Looking good on pass number 1. I believe that was 52K, 18.25 meters. Yes, confirming that. Little stiff there coming into buoy number 2, but managing to take a back-sided turn on that one. So looking at the starting dock and seeing Geneva Ruffier from Italy. Skier on the water right now representing Switzerland is Chandrasekaran from Switzerland. We'll try and get you a little bit more in the way of biographical information in a moment. But let's see how she does at 55K, 18.25 meters. So getting through the opening 2 passes of 52 and 55. Very nicely done on buoy number 1 upon reflection there with the instant replay. And getting a really good start there for the first third of the way down the course. And it is because of that start she was able to finish off in fine style on that pass of 55K, 18.25 meters. Having started at 52K. Now coming back in on 16 meters. Isla Chandrasekaran. Oh, and getting in really deep there off buoy number 3 there, and just couldn't really continue to go on that particular run. Round 1 and 2, and just was a little bit narrow into number 3, and just didn't have enough space to naturally complete that turn. So Isla Chandrasekaran from Switzerland. I don't have much in the way of biographical information to speak of. But even so, she worked really good off that number 2. But when it came down to loading up after number 3, that was just a step, one step beyond there for her. So that was 2.5 on 16 meters, giving her a grand total of 62.5. And next competitor from Italia, Ginevra Ruffier. Ginevra Ruffier from Italy coming up next. All right, there we see Ricky Caselli, the national team coach for Italia. And now getting ready. 55K, 18.25 meters max speed now. All right, here we go now. This is Ginevra Ruffier of Italy. Her personal best is 4 on 30 meters. So she has a little ways to go before she gets to that point. She started in on 18.25 meters and looks okay. At least for pass number 1, we'll see what she can do with an encore on pass number 2, which is going to be 16 meters. The wind being a headwind right off the dock, tailwind coming back. So that's something that the competitors have to be somewhat aware of as they strategize as to where to place their more critical passes. So skiing behind that Nautique towboat by Correct Craft. We use 2 different types of boat for this competition. For the tricks and jump event, we will use the Nautique 200. For the slalom event, as you can plainly see, we see the Nautique, the regular Nautique towboat, which is used primarily in a lot of the premier events across the world. Looks like we have a Lenny Wenzel getting ready to go. This is now 16 meters for Ginevra Ruffier from Italy. Getting locked in and getting that pass successfully run. Ginevra Ruffier. All right, so Geneva already 2 passes to the good right now with 55K, 18.25 meters run on the opener. And returned at 16 meters with the tailwind and ran that one too. So now on a running total of 66 and looking to add to it. Here she comes. 14.25 meters. The current lead is 3 on this pass, and it looks like she's exceeded that and getting very close to a personal best here. Nicely done. 14.25 meters on a running total of 72 buoys. That is Geneva Raffier of Italia. And it all started with the gate shot and just allowing for the ski to kind of stretch the line out a little bit into buoy number 1, and allowed for that ski to fully rotate and get her in a good stack position on each side of the course as she progressed on. Once she established a viable rhythm with the first couple of buoys, then the remainder of the pass seemed to be child's play there for her on 14.25 meters, and in pretty good shape, I would say, at this time as she gets ready for 13 meters. As we see on the starting dock getting ready, Lenny Wenzel from Germany, wearing bib number 79. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here as we see Geneva Raffier of Italy. This is 13 meters now, getting round buoys 1 and 2 and number 3. She's close to a PB. There she exceeds it there with 5. Does she make it round buoy number 6? No, not quite. Oh, and taking the hit there off buoy number, oh no, and looks like she's hurt. We may have to get that boat over there towards her to recover her out of the water. Looks like she took a hit to her neck, so that boat needs to get its way back there quickly. So looking at this with the instant replay and seeing this, she gets as far as her PB, which I believe is 4, and then extends it out for buoy number 5, and there she tried number 6. Now she tried to hang on to this. Oh, and I don't know whether she actually fell on the rope or actually took a nasty hit to the upper part of her spine. But the medical officials are on it right now and looking to recover her out the water as members of Team Italia run towards her aid right now. And look at this, inside buoy number 6, clearly not scoring more beyond number 5. And certainly, and it doesn't appear that she fell on the rope, but she looked like she took a really nasty hit to the back of the neck. Or it might actually have been more of a shoulder-related injury. But with that, we'll take a look at the leaderboard with a 5 buoy count at 13 meters. That is your leader with that score, and we'll return right after these. We'll have a look at the instant replay again. And there was the fall. And we'll return after this. Looks like medical attention is being administered towards our competitor, Geneva Ruffier, right now. I don't know the extent of the injury or where it's more localized here, but the medical officials are doing their best to get her back out of the water and be able to be in a position to administer the best care that they can right now, and it is because of that fall, and I mean, looking at that once again, and feel that the injury is going to be localized towards the right shoulder. We'll try and update you as to Geneva's condition as we continue along with this competition, and for the sake of those that are currently watching her, who are family members and what have you. So we'll try and keep you apprised of her situation. Geneva Ruffier of Switzerland, as we now turn our attention to Leni Wenzel of Germany. Looks like the way is clear. We do have a backup ambulance on site, so we will continue on with the event. 55:18 for Leni Wenzel. Here comes Leni Wenzel, who competed at the Junior World Championships not too long ago over in Canada at the Lakes of Castingstone. And actually skied rather well there, if memory serves me correct. $55K, 18.25 meters. A personal best was set last season in the International San Gervasio tournament last season with 4 buoys at 14.25 meters. Was the runner-up in the European Youth Championships in Cesena last season. A multiple-time German national youth champion in all disciplines. And He's the current German Open champion in tricks and jump as of 2023. Likes playing with her dog, baking and cooking. My kind of skier. Aged 15, so she's got at least 2 more years of eligibility in the European Youth Championships. As we look out to the dock and see Veronika Slavakova of the Czech Republic on dockside right now. Here we go, Lenny Wenzel. Oh no, on 16 meters, going down early there on the that pass, and that's not going to be a score that she's going to be especially proud of. With a 1.5 on 16 meters, she's now got to swim out of course and leave the way open for our next competitor, but 1.5 is going to be the total score on 16 meters there for Lenny Wenzel. So Lenny Wenzel were just not getting really set up to complete the run, with 1.5 scored on 16 meters. Looking at the gate shot again. And bringing the handle in and unfortunately stopping the ski in the process. So that's 1 on 16 meters. That gives her a grand total of 61.5. 1.5 on 16 meters. Coming in at 52, 18.25 meters, Veronika Slavakova. Veronika Slavakova at 52K, 18.25 meters, easy as she goes. And good skiing. So a good aggressive start there. I like her posture going in towards buoy number 1. And the remainder of the pass looked pretty decent too. So good. She was able to get through this pass. And that might actually have been 16 meters at 52K, which she is more than able to do. Veronika Slavakova, currently aged 16. And personal best is 1 at 55K. 14 at 13 meters, I should say. And if it is 16 meters at 55K or 52K, then that means that she is invoking the zero-based scoring system and would have 60 buoys as a result of that effort at this time, as her riding total continues on from there. So coming back in at 55K. Okay, it looks like All right, then. Looks like she's going to be rerunning 52K, but it's going to be 16 meters this time around. Little bit of crossed wire so far as communicating her intentions are concerned. So we're going to see this pass again. $52K, the speed is going to be the same. The line length is going to be shortened. And then from there, she would attempt 55K 16 on the return pass coming back. Just trying to employ a little bit of wind strategy here, which is an intelligent piece of skiing there so far as Veronika Slavkova is concerned. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in with pass number 1, re-ride, 16 meters, 52K. Bravo 2 with the 0 off. Nice. 52K, 16 meters, successfully cleared. 52K, 16 meters, giving her a running total of 60 current buoys. And if she runs the next pass, she would have a total of 66. Of course, using the zero-base system, she could have gone in at 49K if she wanted to, but to get the same amount of buoys, she would have needed to have shortened down to 40 meters and opened up with that pass instead. Or the other way of getting 60 buoys would have required her to go in at 55K at 18.25 meters. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there with 16 meters at 55K and just not really getting off to a good start with that particular run. Maybe she expended a lot of her energy with the re-ride on pass number 1 at 52K, 60 meters, but this is 55K with the same line length. Rearing up on the tail of the ski, which didn't exactly help matters from 1 into number 2, but she held on to this. Unfortunately, getting really back on the tail off number 3 and having to extend a little bit to get anywhere close to number 4. So it looks like it's going to be a 3 buoy count at 16 meters. 3 buoys at 16 meters. Giving her a grand total of 63.5. All right, so next competitor up. And representing Sweden, it's Marta Olsson. $55K, 18.25 meters. So Marta Olsen. Just easing her way through this run. Marta Olsen, who is the Scandinavian Championship gold medalist in 2023 and 2024 in U17 tricks. That's Marta Olsen. Won the tricks event in the national championships in the open division. Personal best of 1 on 13 meters. She's a little ways away from that. This is now 55K 16 meters. And looking to continue on here. The fact that that line is 18.25 meters certainly doesn't help her much, but she barely made it round buoy number 6 and through the exit gates there at 55K 16. And will now attempt the next pass, which is, 55K 16 meters now. That pass that we saw her run was 55 18.25 meters. So my mistake there with that call there. She started at 55.18. That was 55.16. And now she's going to come back at 55K 14.25 meters coming up next. So when she's not skiing on water, she is alpine skiing in the winter, according to what she listed as a hobby here on her bio sheet. Currently ranked 20th in Europe in the slalom event and 5th in Europe in the tricks event in the U17 category. 14.25 meters. Nice start on buoy number 1. A little flat, however, into buoy number 2. Is still managing to make some strides on this pass. A quick turn on number 4. She's good to go around number 5, and she's going to have a go at her personal best. If she can ski beyond 1 on the next pass, then she will achieve that. 1 on 30 meters is her personal best. And currently the top score of 5 on 13 is currently held by Geneva Ruffier. And we're still trying to ascertain her condition after taking that horror fall that she had right after the 5th turn on 30 meters. We're just looking at this once again for Marta Olsen. All right, here we go. Coming in, Marta Olsen. This is 13 meters. She makes a play on number 2. It's a new PB, takes the hit, and there you go. She's happy with that. 2 on 30 meters. That vaults her into second place right now. 2 on 13. That gives her a grand total of 74 buoys. So that's Marta Olsen with a score of 2 on 30 meters. So S turns up, well, her version of an S turn anyway. Gets round number 2 and skis for the wake, and is good to go for that run of 2 on 13 meters as we work away from Sweden to the Czech Republic once again. Alzbeta Ferova. All right, here we go. Entrant at 55K, 18.25 meters. She'll shorten the line after successfully running the opening pass as she works her way towards a PB score, which is 2 on 13 meters. The current Czech national champion in slalom for this category of U17. Among our hobbies are kickboxing, snowboarding, and reading. And Alzbeta Ferova. Certainly not modest in any way, shape, or form when listed as when she wanted to put something else on her bio sheet. She says that she's the smartest of her family and parents are so proud of me. That's a pretty bold statement. Alzbeta Ferova, 16 meters. Let's see if she can outsmart her way through this pass. And so far, so good. 16 meters. Look at her go into buoy number 6 through the exit gate. And a good effort there in getting through the 16-meter line. But now she's going to have to really knuckle down here for the next run. Coming up, it's going to be 14.25 meters. Okay, just looking at this again and seeing Alzbeta Ferova. So, here we go, coming in on the next run, pulling in towards a pretty stiff headwind right now. She's going to need that to slow herself down into each of these turns on 14.25 meters. Running late down course, but using that headwind to great effect there as she gets round buoy number 5. Does she make it round number 6? Yeah, there you go, Alzbeta Ferova of the Czech Republic. So a nation that has produced many champion skiers over the years, champions such as Daniel Odvarko and Martin Coleman and the great Adam Saddlemeyer are coming through with some of their latest generation skiers and looking tough out there on the slalom course. Alzbeta Ferova from the Czech Republic. straight path from 5 into number 6, and looked very, very strong towards the end there. Really toughed it out there. Wearing bib number 37, that's Elzbieta Farova. Right, coming in on 30 meters. Her personal best is 2 on this line length. Decent start, gets a good tight line. She's round number 2. Does she make a play on 3? Not quite, but she equals her PB with 2 on 30 meters. 2 on 30 meters, giving her a grand total of 74 buoys. And I think that actually puts her in a tied position for one of the top 3 spots at this moment in time. What's that? She's currently tied with one other skier, Marta Olsen, for second place right now, and currently in the lead with 5 on 30 meters, Geneva Raffier of Italy. Now, as we work our way down, let me tell you that in the U17 Series 1, there are 13 skiers in that series, and 12 advanced through to the final, so it's looking more and more likely that it's going to take an effort deep into 30 meters to keep one in contention for one of those 12 spots, but it could even end up requiring an excursion into 12 meters to do the same job. 52K, 60 meters for our next competitor, Michaela Graham of Italia. All right, that is on the water, Michaela Graham. Skiing for Italy under maternal citizenship. Her father is a native of the United Kingdom, hence the non-Italian sounding name. But choosing to ski under her mother's nationality of Italian. And looking pretty good. To give her a full name, Michaela Janet Daisy Graham. The most English sounding name I've ever seen. Her personal best is halfway down 13 meters. And is the European U14 Slalom champion from last season. So looking to try and get up to speed quite literally with the U17s, as we see on the starting dock there, Maria Rolak of Poland, Michaela Graham, looking good on 16 meters at 55K, deciding to go in at 52K. Smart move to try and acclimatize herself to the wind conditions. It's a lot easier to assess the wind conditions when you are slaloming at a slower than maximum speed right off the dock. And having done that, she has a better appreciation of what the wind conditions are doing, how it's reacting to her out there on the slalom course. And that also means that it puts a critical pass, I believe, into the headwind. That critical run is going to be 13 meters. But she's gone through 16 meters at 55 for pass number 2. Now she's going to go in at 14.25 meters into the headwind. So looking to secure that pass first and foremost. And then we'll see what happens when the wind turns, when she turns around in relation to the wind and goes with the tailwind for 13 meters. This is the yellow loop, 14.25 meters. And look at her go on 14.25 meters, very aggressively, very purposefully, running through that pass. A 6 buoy count for Italy's Michaela Graham. Among her hobbies are playing the piano and snow skiing. And looking set up for an attempt on 30 meters. Was a little narrow into buoy number 1, but she was able to get herself back on track with a good turn on her strong side, which is number 2 and number 4 that we see here on the instant replay. Little flat-footed into number 5, but she knew that if she took a nice relaxed approach into that turn on 5, then chances of making it to close proximity of number 6 would certainly be helped. As we look and see the Polish contingent on the starting dock in Girls Series 2, Maria Rolak. Here we go, folks. For an attempt on the lead, this is Michaela Graham, round buoy number 1. Good tight line. She's round number 2. She's about halfway down the course right now. A little bit off her edge off number 3, but she gets 3. And 3 buoys on 30 meters vaults her into second place right now. 3 at 30 meters is good enough for second. That puts her on 75 buoys. Three buoys on 30 meters and just marginally behind Geneva Ruffier of Italy, her compatriot. Good strike off buoy number 1, really set up well for number 2. And good off number 2 as well. Went into number 3, brought the handle in way too hard and way too soon. And just tried to get herself into a big old hurry on buoy number 2 and paid the price by scoring 3 buoys. But it is equal to her personal best. So big ups to her on that one. As we rock away, coming in at 55K 16, I believe, 55.18 for our next competitor, Maria Rolak. Selecting Alpha 2 on the 0 off. Time right now, currently in this area of Rocchetto, it is about 9:37 in the morning. And good to have you tuning in for no matter where you happen to be across the world, as we see our next skier about to take to the water. That is Veseliki Zizopoulou from Greece, our penultimate skier in Girls Series 2, as we look at the instant replay for Poland's Maria Rolak. So Maria Rolak, her personal best is halfway down 13 meters as well. She's the U17 Polish champion for this year and last. Second place in the Open Nationals. And enjoys the theater and music. I see a musical in her future. Maria Rolak. Getting in a little bit deep here with this pass and getting through 55, 60 meters. So starting on 55.18, and that was 16 meters coming back. And now puts 14.25 meters into the wind. Now she's going to have a little easier time slowing down for the turns, but she's really got to stay aggressive behind the boat to stay with the pass as much as she can. So looking at Maria Rolak coming in on the next pass. As we continue to move along, we'll try and get you some information as to the condition of Geneva Ruffier, who's still in the lead with 5 on 13. And it looks like it's not going to go challenged by Maria Rolak with her score of half a buoy on 14.25 meters. Half a buoy on 14.25 meters, giving her a total of 67.5, 67, or actually 66.5. I apologize for that. As we see the gate shot into buoy number 1, and just was a little heavy on the brakes there off the second wake into number 1. So there you go. That is Maria Rolak from Poland. As we continue to move along towards the end of the Series 2 Slalom elimination round. All right, so Vasiliki Zazopoulou from Greece is our penultimate competitor. All right, so 55K, 18.25 meters, the speed and line length selected by Vasiliki Zazopoulou of Greece. Okay. Her personal best is 3.5 on 13 meters. Vasiliki Zazopoulou of Greece. Who aside from skiing is heavily into cheerleading. Was 3rd in Europe for cheerleading and 17th in the World Championships. So she could be a perfect fit for a collegiate skiing program, maybe in the United States. as well as maybe go on a cheerleading scholarship. But I'm sure that has been mentioned one or two times in relation to her competitive cheerleading. But we'll soon see what she can do out there on the water in these championships, the European Youth Championships. Coming to you live from Rocchetto in Italia. Sophie van Bergen from the Netherlands is on the dock right now. Just trying to get a little bit of the nervousness out of her system. And to get ready for pass number 1 in the meantime on the water. And coming back in at 60 meters at 55K. Veseliki Zazopoulou. Oh, nice. Round 4, round 5, and aggressively making a way through the opening 2 passes, 18 and 16. 14.25 meters will be heading her general direction very, very soon. Veseliki Zazopoulou, the U14 record holder since 2022. 3-time national champion. So Veseliki Zazopoulou from Greece. Looking at the instant replay and looking very, very smooth with what she's done out there so far. Especially her approach off 5 into number 6, controlled that one well. She goes through 18 and 16. Another reminder for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, as Veseliki Zazopoulou makes her path towards the course. Veseliki Zazopoulou, good shape here. Oh, getting a little bit deep here off those turns. 14.25 meters, 55K. Getting round all 6. There you go. And we'll mount an assault upon 13 meters coming up very, very soon. Wearing bib 93, Veseliki Zazopoulou. Her personal best is 3.5 on the next pass coming your way. All right, so Veseliki Zazopoulou in very, very good shape to run that pass, and indeed she did. 14.25 meters, and now has got the lead in her sights, but she'll concentrate on the immediate targets that are ahead of her. The 2 on 30 meters by Alzbeta Farova, and also Marta Olsen, also with 2 on 30 meters. The next highest target, Michaela Graham with 3, and the lead score by Geneva Ruffier of 5. Here she comes, 13 meters. She's running a little late down course. She's round number 3. Does she make a play on number 4? She does. She S-turns. Yeah, there you go. There's 4 right there. So good skill at the end there to be able to tighten up the line and get to the wakes in time for number 4. That is Veseliki Zazopoulou. And that might well be the difference in terms of her making it through to the girls' U17 slalom final. We've still yet to make the determination as to which skiers will make it through to that section of the competition where we are on we're about to take our last skier out in Series 2. And once we get two skiers deep into Series 1, then we'll have a better idea of who's going to be slaloming in the final. But so far as Veseliki Zazopoulou is concerned, she's done her job, and we'll see what the others can do. So at 52 kilometers, 60 meters, Sophie van Bergen will open her account for the Netherlands. All right, Sophie van Bergen, 52K, 60 meters. Going with the slower speed, shorter line. The line being shortened at 60 meters. It's in the opinions of many folks that are involved with coaching at this level. 60 meters is a far more manageable tow rope to actually ski with in slalom. Less likely to get slack in the line, and is more conducive to the dimensions of the slalom course. 18.25 meters for many is just too long of a tow rope. It means that on 18.25 meters, the skier is almost compelled to slow that ski down almost as soon as they've picked up speed, and if you do pick up any more speed, then there is a bit of a danger of running late down course and overshooting the course dimensions on that line length. That is 18.25 meters. Geneva Ruffier still in the lead with 5 buoys on 30 meters, and Veseliki Zazopoulou right there, 1 buoy behind on 4. And then Michaela Graham currently in 3rd spot right now on 3. Sophie van Bergen from the Netherlands trying to ski herself into contention here. This is 16 meters and this is at 55K. Leaving it a little bit late though, one has to say, but now getting the chance to go in on 14.25 meters, having survived that tailwind 16.55. We'll see what she has coming up with the next line length shortening of 14.25 meters. All right, so coming to us out of the Netherlands, Sophie van Bergen, and the main focus of those individuals in the Netherlands involved in sport or watching it is the Dutch Grand Prix that will take place this weekend in Zandvoort. And of course, they'll get behind Max Verstappen every step of the way there, as we see Sophie van Bergen on 14.25 meters. And getting the job done. A little bit dicey there on that 14.25 meter run, but is able to get through it effectively enough. A personal best of 3.5 on 13 meters the next pass, and needing something of around that range to put herself in contention for one of those coveted 12 spots that is open for those skiers to make it through to the next round. So, the current Benelux champion and Dutch women's overall champion, Among our hobbies, meeting with friends, going to the city. Not too sure which one. There are plenty of them in the Netherlands. And traveling. Certainly had the pleasure last season of visiting the Netherlands, especially Amsterdam. A wonderful city, plenty of tourist landmarks there. I'm sure that Sophie van Bergen has visited that area of the country many times in the past. Sophie van Bergen, on 30 meters, getting round buoy number 2, trying to make a play on 3, but only as far as it's able to score her 2.5. So it looks like it is going to be 2.5. Or it could even be 2. We'll take a look at this at a closer level here. She gets round number 2. Now, does she make a play on 3 to give her an additional half? Doesn't look like it from that perspective, so I'm going to amend my reckoning to say that that is going to be 2 on 30 meters, but ultimately the judges have the final say, and they have 2 on 30 meters. That puts her into a multiple weight tie with Marta Alton and Elsbeta Florova. That is good enough, I believe, for a fourth place tie 3 ways at this time. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard, but we are going into a little bit of a refueling delay at this time. So let's have a quick look at that leaderboard after 2 complete series, going into series 1. Geneva Ruffier with 5 on 30 meters. Her health status unclear at this point. Veseliki Zazopoulou with 4 buoys on 30 meters, currently in second. And then we've got Michaela Graham in 3rd place right now with 3 on 30 meters. Marta Olsen, Elsbeta Florova, and Sophie van Bergen all in a 3-way tie for 4th place right now with their score of 2 on 30 meters. So we've got 13 skiers to go in the U17 elimination round in the girls' slalom event. We're in a break right now for refueling, so make sure you grab a little bit of refueling for yourself. Refill that cup of beverage, grab onto that seat. We've got some girls slaloming to come in Series 1 right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
All right there, rejoining us live from Richeto in the province of Navarra and the region of Piemonte, and coming to you from the village of Richeto. This is the European Youth Water Ski Championships, and great to have you on board watching us. And here are your current leaderboard. We've got Geneva Ruffier with 5 on 13, Veseliki Zazopoulou of Greece with 4 on 13, and Michaela Graham rounding off the top 3 with 3 on 13 meters, and that is your leaderboard right now. So we've got 12 skiers, as a matter of fact, in this slalom series. So if the first competitor produces a score of more than 5 on 13 meters and takes the lead, it would also send her through to the next round of the competition. So Dominique Korsten from the Netherlands will be our lead-off skier in the series 1, followed by Katarina Kaslova of the Czech Republic, then Anna Nobre of Portugal, Marie-Lou de Verger of France, Margarita Serafika from Italia, then Katarina Hafner of Austria, Maisa Jakobsen from Denmark, 7th skier off the dock, 8th skier off the dock, Sophie Bayer. Then Tuva-Lisa Runoff from Sweden, skier number 9. Claudia Komentova from the Czech Republic, skier number 10. Ina Sola from Belgium, skier number 11. And last but by no means least, Vittoria Saracco from Italia. So, got some great skiing to come. And 12 skiers will advance through to the slalom final. Who those 12 skiers will be, we will find out in the fullness of time during this Series 1 Girls U17 elimination round. Wind picking up a little bit now, which is going to be of an immense challenge for our slalomers going forwards. Headwind opening pass. So, looking along the shoreline and looking inside a TWBC control there with Vincent Stadelbauer. And we've got camera crew all across this lake facility. Jeremy Scholl up there in the tower. We've got Alicia Bagnoli somewhere also on site running one of our cameras as well. And we also have a locally sourced crew as well. So that's what we've got here on TWBC. Looks like our towboat has finished refueling and it's on its way back to the starting dock to continue on with Girls Series 1 in the U17 category elimination round. All right, so 52K 16 meters is been selected. Looks like the boat is going to make its simulation pass up and down the lake to make sure that every single one of our skiers gets close to equal conditions as possible. So just going through the list of skiers and looking at the probabilities of them making it through to the next round of the competition, taking into account the wind conditions and what have you. 12 skiers on this list. Each one of them, at the very least, at this juncture, needing to slalom more than 5 buoys at 13 meters to have an immediate entrance through to the girls' slalom final in the U17 category. For those of you that are just joining us across Europe, you are most certainly welcome, and even those that are watching from a little further afield in countries like New Zealand and Australia and the like. We have a very broad audience base, and a lot of you tune in at all hours of the day and night. We certainly thank you. So for those of you that are tuning to us from New South Wales in Australia, it's 1800 hours over there right now. Okay, so looks like we got an update so far as to the health status of Geneva Ruffier from Italy. It appears that during the course of that slalom event, she did dislocate her shoulder, but it has been reinserted back in, and she appears to be okay. Although I'm sure that any kind of injury like that, you know, even a temporary injury such as a dislocated shoulder, is going to have some residual effect for her going forward. And I'm sure that she's along the shoreline right now, hoping that she'll be a part of the girls' slalom final in the U17s. But I tell you what, if she makes it through, then it's going to be an immense challenge from her going forward to have any kind of impact in the girls' slalom final itself, given the injury that she sustained. Dominique Corsten, 16 meters, 55K. Actually, 52K, I beg your pardon. She selected 52 at 16. And looking strong out there. Very aggressive, very purposeful. So for those of you tuning in from the likes of Auckland in New Zealand, it's still Thursday over there right now, and it's about 8:10 in the evening there. Those of you tuning in New York City in the Eastern Seaboard, it's 4:10 a.m. on Thursday. In Dubai, it is a little after noon, 12:10 in the afternoon there. And right now here in Italy, it's about 10 minutes after 10 in the morning here. So we have a vast audience spread all across the world tuning in live. And for those of you unable to tune in live for whatever reason, you can still watch the archive of this webcast at any time, day or night. Dominique Korsten out in the water, representing the Netherlands on 60 meters, 55K. Line length hasn't moved, the boat speed has, and skiing all the way through the 16-meter pass and giving her a total of 66 buoys and counting. Needing to get through the next pass of 14.25 meters and to put her without any doubt through to the next round of the competition, she would need to score more than 5 on 13 meters right off the bat. But 14.25 meters is her immediate target to run. First of all, one has to come before the other. So as we continue to march along, I have to give a big shout out to the Cafe Bistro, Lamada 2.0 for providing me with a little bit of a boost with the can of Red Bull that was offered to me this morning. Thank you very much indeed. As we look and see Dominique Korsten, 14.25 meters. And using the stopping power of the headwind to very, very good effect indeed, and worked her way nicely through that run. So now it becomes a straight-up battle between herself and Geneva Ruffier right now, who has the lead with 5 on 30 meters and could see that score be enough to send her through to the next round. Should Dominique Korsten come up short of her score on 30 meters. Otherwise, Dominique Korsten could have that first spot through to next round, provided that she scores more than 5 on the upcoming pass of 30 meters. All right. This is the European Youth Championships Elimination Round, U17 Girls Slalom. We are in Series 1. The top 12 ranked competitors in Europe assembled here in Series 1. Let's have a look and see what Dominique Korsten can do on 13 meters. She's good to go round number 1 and number 2, and takes a hit off number 3 and unable to get more beyond that. And that means that our first competitor who has made it through to the final is the leader. That is Geneva Ruffier from Series 2. She advances through with 5 on 14.25 meters, whilst Dominique Korsten herself is going to have to wait to see if her score of 3 on 30 meters is enough. for a grand total of 75 buoys. That is Dominic Corsten with 3 on 30 meters. Just let that ski run narrow into number 2, but managing to get round number 3, and 3 on 30 meters is a score. It is under review at this time, so the officials will take a second look to see if they that it's gone round buoy number 3. And this score may be amended based upon the video evidence that is out there right now. We'll get an official score come through very, very soon. As we see Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. I believe that this is going to be a 60-meter opening pass. The question is, what boat speed is it going to be? A little hop, skip, and a jump from one side to the next, but 60 meters appears to be under a belt. And I would surmise that that is 52K on 16 meters. The boat didn't seem to be going at a very high clip on that one. So 52K 16 meters, I believe that opening pass to be. So it looks like we have an amended score, and it is a score of 1 on 30 meters, 1 buoy on 30 meters. Okay, so 55K on the opening pass at 16 meters there for Katerina Kozlova of the Czech Republic. Now, the target score needed in order to make it through to the next round of the competition is anything more than 4 on 13 meters. That score currently being held by Veseliki Zazopoulou for a total of 76 buoys. Veseliki Zazopoulou's score is the target. Anything more than that, and it guarantees whoever makes that target a passage through to the next round. Here we go. Coming in on the water. This is 14.25 meters, having run through 16 meters at 55. That is Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. Looked in very, very good shape off number 1 into number 2. And just allowing that ski to just gain the angle and direct it out nicely. From the Czech Republic, Katerina Kozlova is on her way. She's gotten through 16 and 14, but now she's set the wind strategy up perfectly here to enable her to slow the ski down into a turn for each of the buoys on 13 meters now. Good purposeful pull out for the gates and into buoy number 1. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Can she make it past number 4? Yes, she can. An attempt on 5. And that places her through to the next round of the competition, and she continues to ski. She has taken the lead in this girls' U17 competition. 6 buoys on 13 meters, the first time we have seen that pass run at this time. So there, our skier from the Czech Republic coming through very, very strong indeed with the 6-buoy count of 13 meters. She is through to the next round of the competition no matter what. And Veseliki Zizopoulos is going to have to wait a little longer to see if now third place score is good enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. Because on the water we now have a new leader. Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. And just looking at the celebration and cheers of her Czech teammates and entourage. Katerina Kozlova. Oh, and drops the line on 12 meters, but she's happy with that. No two ways about it, with a score of 1.5 on the 12-meter line. Katerina Kozlova. And just look at this approach already. Already skiing on house money right now. Round buoy number 1. Took a bit of a hit there. And I'm not even too sure that she made it round buoy number 2 based upon the evidence that I've seen there. So, and even so, 1 on 12 meters is still the lead for a total of 79 buoys. That is Katerina Kozlova of the Czech Republic. All right, so the skier who had a personal best coming into this competition with 4 on 13 meters has already gone 3 buoys better than that. And next competitor to take to the water representing Portugal. It is Ana Nobre. $16 meters. Seems to have a really good handle on that, especially given the wind conditions. And her personal best coming into these European U17 championships is 1 on 12 meters. So she'll be coming back at 14.25 meters for the next run. And Ana Nobre Guedes of Portugal looking in good shape right here. Among her hobbies are horseback riding. And setting a stall out there on the opening pass of 16 meters at 55K on a running total of 66. And needing something more than 76 total buoys at this time to get into the slalom final. Running up a little bit on the course here. Oh no, and she goes down back on 14.25 meters. Oh my word, looks like it is going to be 3 buoys there on 14.25 meters. 3 on 14.25 meters, and that means that from Greece, Veseliki Zizopoulos with a 4 buoy count on 30 meters, she is through to the next round of the competition. On the basis of that performance from Anna Nobre, who's a score of 69 buoys, or 3 at 14.25 meters, unfortunately is just not the performance that she was looking for. All right, so we have 3 competitors who have made it through to the slalom final so far. 2 of them are from Series 2. 1 of them is from Series 1. Next competitor on the water, Marie-Lou Duvergier, 55K, 18.25 meters. Marie-Lou Duvergier. So, where does that leave the bubble score? The bubble score from here on out is 3 on 30 meters, and that. So a score of more than 3.5 is a score of more than 3 is necessary to make it through to the next round. And I believe that there is at least one person that has 3 on 30 meters. That's Michaela Graham. So in order to advance, the score must be at least 3.25 buoys. So getting through the opening pass, and we see on the dock, Margarita Serafica getting ready to take to the water. Here we go. Let's have a look at Marie-Lou Duvergier from France, trying to get on it with 18.25 meters to start and 16 meters on the return, setting herself up for a 14.25 meter attempt on pass number 3 into the headwind. So now she's probably realized that the cut mark has been reset down to 3. And that 3 buoy count is courtesy of Michaela Graham from Italia. So 9 skiers remaining, including Marie-Lou Duvergier, who looks strong there for the early 2 passes. Marie-Lou Duvergier, who comes to us from, I believe, Lacanau. And father is legendary French coach Christophe Duvergier. Her mom, a legend in the slalom event herself, the former Geraldine Germain, or Geraldine Duvergier. And I'm sure that she is looking in and seeing what's occurring with her daughter, Marie-Lou Duvergier. There's number 1, there's number 2. This is 14.25 meters. Seems to be in sync with the course at this time. Taking in a little bit more speed than she really wanted to into number 5, but still made it work and gets around all 6 buoys at 14.25 meters. Now, she needs a piece of 4 for the next pass on 13 meters in order to be a part of the U17 girls slalom final. So it looks like we got a message through on the live chat. Eric L. Go Lacanal team. That kind of confirms my assertion that the skier on the water is from Lacanal, which is on the west coast of France, just a little ways west of Bordeaux, and certainly one of the nicest sites that one could ever go to if you had the opportunity to travel that far. And let's have a look and see what our competitor can do. This is Marie-Lou Duvergier. Entrance number 1 on 13, taking a bit of a hit on number 1. She's round number 2. Does she make it outside 3? She barely makes it outside 3, and now we've got a two-way tie. A two-way tie now for 4th place between Marie-Lou Duvergier and Michaela Graham. So a potential for a runoff is in play. One spot between two competitors. Marie-Lou Duvergier, round buoy number 1, just didn't get the best of starts, just didn't get the line tight enough. It is a tailwind, which meant that she needed to ski more angled away from the boat to keep that line tight in the pre-turn. And unfortunately for Marie-Lou Duvergier, just unable to get into a decent enough rhythm with the tailwind behind her. She turned for the entrance gates, pointed the ski almost directly at number 1 in an attempt to get it slowed down enough to make the turn. But at least she got as far as number 3 and to the wakes. And that still puts her in contention for one of those 12 spots. All right. Skier on the water, next from Italia, Margherita Serafica. $55K, 60 meters. Margherita Serafica on the water at this time, wearing bib 12, and looked absolutely splendid through a pass number 1, seemed to be in control. Margherita, this is her home side here at Rochedo, so should be well customized to everything that this site could potentially throw at her. All right, here we go. This is Margherita Serafica, whose personal best is 2 on 12 meters. Runner-up last season in the European Championships. That was in Spain in 2023. And was runner-up in overall in the year before as well, and was the trick champion in Greece in 2022. Among her hobbies are hanging out with friends. So Margherita Serafica looking good, looking in strong shape after running 55.16 and 55.14. All right. There's Ricardo Botas at the helm of that Nautique towboat and bringing her into the course once again. This now is 13 meters. She set up the wind strategy very, very well indeed for a headwind here. Anything more than 3 will see her through to next round, and it does. There's number 4. She's already through to the next round, and she wants to take the lead, and she's getting very close to that. There we go. It's a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. And we'll now hunt down the 1 on 12 meter lead that is currently held by Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. So Margarita Serafrica. So getting a little bit broken over off number 4 into number 5, but she held that together extremely well. Margarita Serafrica looking in very good controlled shape there, like she knew exactly what she was doing. So Margarita Serafrica. All right, into the course now. This is 12 meters. The start is critical. There's 1, and I don't think she got round number 2, which means that that is a 2-way tie for the lead between herself and Katerina Kozlova of the Czech Republic. 1 on 12 meters. 1 on 12 meters for a total of 79 buoys. So try to hold on to that, but yeah, she might have done a little bit better to let go of that, and there was a little bit of doubt whether she actually made it round buoy number 2, but we'll look at that one more time to check up on that. There's 1. And she was convinced that she got round number 2, and she's probably right. And so she's confirmed with a score of 1. 1 buoy count there. Actually, 1.5, which amends her score from 79 to 79.5. Total buoys as we work our way now to Katharina Hafner, a skier who has competed at the World Championship level in the Junior Worlds not too long ago. 16 meters, 55K. Trying to employ the same wind strategy as Margarita Serafrica. So, looks like employing a slightly different wind strategy. Instead of 55K, she went in at 52K, sub-max speed. So the boat speed is going to go higher up to 55K, and looking to try and put 12 meters into the wind instead of 13 into the wind.
Oh, Margarita, that's... 12 meters, 55K. 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 12 meters,
Katharina Hafner, whose hobbies are snow skiing, snowboarding, and hanging out with friends. Her personal best is 2 on 12 meters. Third in jump at the European Championships last season, and which she also did the year before as well, but also combined that with a podium placement in the overall competition as well. Katharina Hafner of Austria. All right, nicely done there. That was a return pass at 55K. So Katharina Hafner started off at 52.16 and came back at 55.16. So just keeping a good eye on what the wind is doing to her on pass number 1. Has a good idea with that, and then just ran her second pass very well indeed. Just not moving around too much in the turns, always a good sign of a slalom skier that has a definite plan out there going forwards. And Katharina Hafner of Austria setting herself up well here. There is Ricardo Botas at the helm once again of that Ski Nautique towboat. And here we go. Back in, Katharina Hafner. This is now 14.25 meters. All right. Knowing it's going to take a score of more than 3 to advance, is prepared to risk trying for that pass of 30 meters with the wind behind her. More than halfway down the next pass, we'll see her go to the girls' U17 slalom final. But it's certainly by no means an automatic, though, as she still has to continue working hard to get to that goal. Of course, if she harbors greater aspirations like clearing 13 meters and trying to get a little further down 12 meters, then this wind strategy may prove to be an inspired choice. Here we go, folks, coming on in. This now is 13 meters. Needs to start, on the back of the ski off number 1. Now she's gonna have to hustle here off number 2. Round number 3, piece of 4. The relief is palpable there for our skier on the water. Getting round number 6 through the exit gates, and there we go, Katharina Hafner. Wow. She just performed a full-on Houdini act there on off number 1 into number 2 on the 13-meter run. But now she has an opportunity to try 12 meters into the wind, having now vaulted herself through to the girls' U17 slalom final. So now, let's see what Katharina Hafner of Austria has with 12-meter attempt. She'll fill that wind almost immediately. She goes through the entrance gates. There's buoy number 1, flat off 1, inside number 2. She'll take one on 12 meters, and that gives her a total of 79 total buoys there. But that is enough to see her through to the next round of the competition with 6 skiers remaining. With 5 that are guaranteed a spot through to the next round, we have a two-way tie for the 6th guaranteed spot, possibly. And it could come down to a runoff to determine who makes it through between Michaela Graham and Marie-Lou Duvergier. But that's the situation as it stands right now. So there we go. We've got continuing coverage of this, the European Youth Championships in U14 and U17. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and I'm pleased to welcome you into this live coverage. 1.5 on 12 meters for Margarita Serafica. And seeing Katerina Kozlova with 1 on 12 currently in 2nd spot. And then Geneva Raffier, Vasiliki Zazopoulou, and in amongst all of that, Katerina Kozlova. All of those names are mentioned through to the next round of the competition. Marie-Lou Duvergier and Michaela Graham both tied on 3. It might well be enough to see them through to the next round of the competition, but we'll see how things pan out. And if it does happen to be good enough on 3, then that opens up the whole prospect of maybe a runoff situation for 2 at 13 meters, but we're not at that point right yet. And I'm sure that the remaining skiers have designs of skiing much better than 3 at 30 meters with their attempts out there on the slalom course. Starting with Maisa Jakobsen. Coming in at 16 meters, 55K, Maisa Jakobsen. So Maisa Jakobsen, the current junior world girls U17 jump champion. Won that title about 2 weeks ago at the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, just outside Calgary in Canada. An event that you can watch again by going to the TWBC YouTube channel. And at the same time that you're there, you can subscribe to said YouTube channel for access to the live chat and also to be informed as to the next time TWBC goes live. So Maisa Jakobsen out there on the water, and a nice little wave there from Sophie Beira of Austria. We'll see what she has in store for us. Maisa Jakobsen, U17 World Jump Champion, 3-time European Jump Champion. Every Danish record possible from U10 to U17 that she has in slalom, trick, and jump. And her hobbies involve fitness, friends, and a little bit of partying thrown in there just for good measure for Maisa Jakobsen. Age 16, so she has these championships and the ones that take place next season in terms of her continued eligibility to ski in this event. 2 buoys on 12 meters is her PB. All right. We await the towboat to, oh my word. Not too sure what's happening here up on the screen. But this could be a little bit of drama going for. Looks like, from what I'm hearing through the okay, so looks like a score that has just come through, a 0 on 12 meters for Katharina Hafner, 0 score on the 12 meters. So a little bit of crosswire so far as the communication is concerned between officials and skiers is presenting us with this situation right now. We've got on the water about to come back into the course at 14.25 meters, Maisa Jakobsen. Now, the latest score that's come through for Katharina Hafner is 0 on 12 meters. We just confirmed that total for a total of 79 buoys. That should be enough to send her through to next round. Indeed, it is. And Maisa Jakobsen, the current world U17 jump champion. All right. Maisa Jakobsen coming back in 14.25 meters. Entrance buoy number 1. And number 2 needs to run this. Look at her go. Maisa Jakobsen, Danish record holder in the U17s and the current world jump champion in U17. Certainly the surprise package of the Junior World Championships that was recently held over in Calgary in Canada. And Maisa Jakobsen now getting ready for the next pass, which he needs to score more than 3 at 30 meters in order to make it through to the next round of the competition. So things on the up and up here for Maisa Jakobsen. That was 14.25 meters with the tail. She'll switch directions and the wind will blow into her face rather than at her back. Needing more than three. Needing more than three to advance here. Let's see what she's got. Maisa Jakobsen, there's one, there's two. Oh my word, and it's inside buoy number 3. Taking a horrid turn round buoy number 2 and is inside number 3. So that means that with 2 buoys on 30 meters, currently on the outside looking in, because what that ultimately means is that both Michaela Graham and Marie-Lou Duvergier have just booked themselves a spot through to the next round of the competition. So both of the threes are enough to see them compete in the final. Now, what this does is it doesn't completely eliminate Maisa Jakobsen quite yet, because she is now part of that multiple weight tie for 2, which is the next bubble spot. So scoring 74 total buoys. That score from Maisa Jakobsen ties her with several other competitors, including Elzbieta Farova, Marta Olsson of Sweden, and Sophie van Bergen of the Netherlands. So those are the skiers that I've identified as tying with 2. So there are 4 on 2 at 30 meters. So currently, at the moment, the next bubble spot is 2. Anything more than 2, and that opens up a spot for one of those competitors, one of those 4 competitors on 2. So now it's a case of who survives past number 2 on 30 meters between now and the end of the event. As we get ready for Austria, Sophie Breyer of Austria, an independent competitor, but coming to us out of Austria. So the skiers that we know that are through to the next round of the competition are Rothier, Graham, Zazopoulou, Kozlova, Duvergier, Serafika, and Hafner. All of those competitors through to the next round of the competition. So coming in at 52K 16 meters for Sophie. So 52K 16 meters, safe as houses there with that run. Sophie Breyer from Austria. Her personal best is 2 on the 12-meter line. And certainly has a whole laundry list of hobbies that she undertakes, namely CrossFit and snow skiing and tennis and climbing and swimming and biking and reading and traveling. Doesn't leave much in the way of time to actually go skiing, does it? But she's here. She's gotten through 52K 16, and she'll take the return pass back towards the dock with the boat speed going from 52 to 55. Now, certainly there are a bunch of scenarios that could potentially play out here. There are 4 competitors right now that could potentially share one spot going through to the next round of the competition, but that spot has to open up first, and the only way it can is that if one of our remaining skiers skis less than 2 on 13 meters. Here we go. 16 now. Oh, no! Oh, taking a big hit there off buoy number 3. Oh, my word. Oh. That is one of the worst slalom falls I've seen here in Ricchetto. That is almost on a level with Betrizia Yanni, who took a big spill here in 2011, and which resulted in her having to switch her handle grip in slalom in order to keep skiing. But that fall there was vicious. And that forces the runoff situation. Ooh. Ouch. Looking at that instant replay. So the runoff situation has been invoked. So with a total buoy count there of, what was that, 63 for 3 buoys on 16 meters. That is Sophie Breyer of Austria. So now with 4 competitors remaining, 7 are through to the next round of the competition guaranteed, with an 8th spot available to make it through to the finals, but that's shared between 4 competitors at this time. Marta Olsen, Elsbeta Farova, Sophie Van Bergen, and Maisa Jakobsen. So those competitors have got to be ready for the potential of a runoff. If I've mentioned your name in that last sentence, then stand by for a potential runoff. Here we go. Skier on the water at this time is Tuva-Lisa Ronafor. Tuva-Lisa Ronafor, who, if my memory serves me correctly, was a skier in the finals of the girls U17 slalom final at the World Junior Championships. From Sweden, and personal best is 4.5 at 12 meters. U14 gold medalist in 2022, Europeans and several national titles among her accolades. And when she's not skiing on water, she's skiing up in the mountains. She's an alpine skier. And so Swedish eyes are out there on the water right now, looking to see what Tuva-Lisa Ronafor can muster up now. Currently, her ranking is 4th in Europe, 7th in the world in slalom, in the U17s. 14.25 meters, she ran 16 at 55. So good skiing there. Very smooth, very precise. And needing a score of more than 2 on the next pass for her to advance. We'll see what Tuva-Lisa Ronafor has going on. All right, so continuing on to Valisa Rona 4. We'll see what she can do on 13 meters. There's certainly a target there to aim for. So a piece of 3 is what's necessary here for her to see her through to the U17 Girls Slalom Final. There's 1. There's 2. She's in to the next round of the competition with that piece of 3, but she has designs on the entire pass. To Valisa Rona 4, looking to try and climb away further up the ladder so that she's in a position to start later off the dock in the U17 Girls Slalom Final, which she is now a part of. She will attempt 12 meters with the tailwind. Perfectly placed wind strategy, putting her into the headwind on 13 meters, knowing full well that a score of halfway down this pass would send her through to the next round of the competition. But like I said, had the aspirations and ambition to make all 6 on 13 meters and realize them with that performance right there. That's Tuva Lisa Ronafor. As we look down the shore side and see the Swedish flag fluttering in the wind there with our supporters coming to us all the way from Scandinavia as Ricardo Botas maneuvers the boat in position. Lead is 1 1/2 on the 12-meter line. Let's see what occurs here. There's number 1. There's number 2 getting broken forward, and looks like it is going to be 1 1/2. So Tuva Lisa Rona 4 has put herself in a position where she will start at least in the second half of the running order in the U17 Girls Slalom Final. It could be a potential threat to that score, but it doesn't really matter too much anymore because she is through to the Slalom Final. She'll make her appearance there. Tuva Lisa Rona 4. Getting a little broken over off number 1 and just couldn't get enough of her posture back in for an effective stack off number 2. So 1 1/2 it is going to be for Tuva Lisa Rona 4. 79 1/2 total buoys there for her. And currently in a 2-way tie for the lead with Margarita Serafrica. All right, moving right along. Last 3 competitors. Starts off with Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. "16-meter opening pass." This appears to be 55 kilometers an hour. So nice. Skiing in her last European Youth Championships of eligibility, and personal best of 3 at 12 meters for her. 3rd in the European Championships in the U14s way back in 2019 and 2021. 6th in the world in tricks in 2022 and 9th in 2024. Multiple-time national champion Klaudia Komentova of the Czech Republic, and currently ranked as high as 5th in Europe in the slalom event in the U17s. So, among her many activities, snow skiing, snowboarding, boxing, gymnastics and surfing, so she's quite a well-rounded athlete, taking all of that into consideration. As we see Tuvalisa Runoff take the walk back to the dock to grab a handle and the remainder of our equipment. And here comes Cloudy Komentova right now. 14.25 meters. There's still that runoff situation in play. Cloudy Komentova. All right, so let's continue to monitor the situation in regards to potential runoff. There is a spot open between 4 competitors in the upcoming runoff situation between Marta Olsen, Elsbeta Ferova, Sophie van Bergen, and Maisa Jakobsen. All of them on 2 on 30 meters. Now, the way that I see it, the only scenario in which all 4 could potentially make it through to the final is if this competitor scores less than 2 on 30 meters. That would open up another spot, and then the same deal would potentially occur for the remaining competitors after that to open all 4 spots for the for the skiers that have all run 2 on 30 meters. So let's see if Cloudy can make it through to the final herself. There's number 1. She breaks forward. Round number 2. She's round number 2, and it is now a 5-way tie for that placement of 2 on 30 meters. 2 spots have opened up, but one more competitor is there to join the party. So she gets round buoy number 1. Round number 2. Now let's take a look and see if she made a play on buoy number 3. No, she didn't. So she gets 2, and now there is a 5-way tie for 2 spots between 5 competitors. So we are going to be enjoying some overtime skiing between the likes of Cloudy Komentova, Maisa Jakobsen, Sophie van Bergen, Elsbeta Ferova, and Marta Olsen. So all of those competitors have got to be ready. And there will be a runoff situation because we've got 2 competitors remaining, and we can't open up and too many more spots unless something dramatic happens between now and the end. So it's 2 spots between 5 competitors. And each one of those competitors will be going into the course on their last complete run, which is 14.25 meters. So now, next competitor, penultimate skier in this elimination round in the U17s girls slalom competition here at the European Youth Championships. Penultimate skier, Ina Sola from Belgium. All right, so continuing right along, seeing plenty of messages are going on in the live chat right now, including a couple from Ladina Wolfersberg, who was actually supposed to be a part of the festivities here in the U17 Slalom Series 1, but obviously picking up an injury prior to these championships and is currently watching the coverage from hospital. We certainly wish her the best of luck and get well soon there, Ladina. As we see Ines Solo going through the opening pass of 55K 16 meters. Very nicely done on buoy number 1. Good meet up with the handle, not bringing it across her body so much. And just getting a good extension there on the buoy number 3. And number 4, just allowing for that ski to get up underneath the line. So that is Ines Sala. So Ines Sala, her personal best is 5 on the 12 meters. Has participated in the junior pro section of the San Gervasio Pro-Am that took place earlier on this season. Currently ranked number 3 in Europe in this slalom event. Won the bronze medal last season in this slalom event. Silver in 2022, and was a finalist in the World U17 World Championships back in 2022 during those championships in Santiago de Chile. And you can re-watch that World Junior Championship from as far back as 2022, 2023 by looking at our archives here on TWBC. All of that saved for you to re-watch at your discretion. So, Ines Sala, the Belgian national champion in open women's slalom in 2023. Enjoys CrossFit and tennis, I believe, along with piano. And also the odd excursion with snow skiing too. So Ines Sala getting through the opening 2 passes of 16 and 14. 30 meters comes up next. And knowing full well what it's going to take for her to make it through to the final without any kind of runoff situation in play for her. As we see the Belgian contingent along the shore side. Ines Sala. Coming in, needing a piece of 3 to be a part of the final. There's 1, there's 2, 3, she's through. And 4, and 5, and 6 those. So there she goes, she continues to ski. Safe in the knowledge that whatever she's done so far is good enough to see her make it through to the girls' U17 slalom final. So joining the other finalists so far, such as Katarina Hafner and Margarita Sirafrica, along with Marilou Devergier, Katerina Kozlova, Veseliki Zazopoulou, Michaela Graham, and Geneva Raffia. All of those competitors through. Their path through to the finals still uncertain between Sweden's Marta Olsen, the Czech Republic's Elzbieta Ferova, Sophie van Bergen from the Netherlands, Maisa Jakobsen from Denmark, and indeed Claudia Komentova also from the Czech Republic. 2 spots are available between those 5 competitors. Here we go, Ines Sala, 12 meters, gets 1, gets 2, to the wake she has the lead. Round number 3, she continues to ski. And there you go. That guarantees a spot through to the next round of the competition. It also guarantees that she will be no worse than second to last off the dock in the U17 Girls Slalom Final, as she takes the lead with one competitor remaining. And that final competitor coming to us from Italia, it's Vittoria Sirocco. For Ina Sola's part, knew that she didn't really have to ski too much more beyond what she had already accomplished with 13 meters to make it through to the slalom final, but just wanted to try and get a little deeper and maybe, just maybe, give herself a little bit more in the way of advanced knowledge of what it's going to take to potentially put her at the podium and maybe even take the win in the U17 Girls Slalom Final, which will be one of the events that will constitute the tail end of these championships right here at Rocchetto. You are watching the European Youth Championships. You've just seen our penultimate skier in the girls slalom elimination round for the U17s, and now this is our final competitor, and electing to go in at 55K, 14.25 meters. A bold move here for Vittoria Sirocco. There's one, takes a good hard snap here. There's one, there's two, there's number three. Skiing with such confidence and poise here. She makes that pass look very, very straightforward, and is now a piece of three away from making it through to the girls U17 slalom final. Already our officials are on dockside right now, ready with the names that are going to go into the draw. The names being Marta Olsen, Elsbeta Ferova, and Sophie Van Bergen, Maïs Jakobsen, and Claudia Komentova. All of those names are in the hat. But we'll have to wait until Vittoria Sirocco gets to a point where her name may not be in the hat for the girls' slalom runoff. 2 spots between 5 competitors. Vittoria Sirocco, for her part, doesn't want to be part of that melee that will be taking place very, very soon, and she will achieve that distinction provided that she gets past number 1. Round number 2, the draw can start because Vittoria Sirocco has made her way through to the girls' slalom final in the U17s. There you go, 5 and 6 through the exit gates, 13 meters, and there she skis. All right then, so the draw should be taking place around about this time, as it is proved to be conclusive that she is through to the girls' slalom final, and the only outstanding action that we will see will be the runoff between 5 competitors for 2 spots in the girls' U17 slalom final. For her part, Vittoria Sirocco had this pass on lock on 13 meters. A well-accomplished slalom athlete using her experience to great effect. Vittoria Sirocco. It'll be interesting to see who is on the dock right now. That would go a long way to suggesting who would be the first off the dock in the runoff situation. 5 skiers, 2 places. Vittoria Sirocco is still continuing to ski into 12 meters. The current best score that we've seen on 12 meters is 3. Big turn on number 1 on 12 meters. She's good to go for number 2. Oh no, and on number 3, deciding to take a really huge turn to try and get to number 4 and may have a chance of running through 12 meters, but unfortunately dumping the ski at 2.5. So Ines Sola with a score of 3 on 12 meters is enough to actually put her in top seed going in through to the next round. And Vittoria Sirocco's score of 2.5 will mean that she is second to last off the dock when the U17 girls slalom finals take place. So the score there for Vittoria Sirocco, 80.5 total buoys, 80.5, or 2 1/2 on the 12 meters, with a score of 81 buoys with 3 on 12 meters is Ina Sola. So she will go into the finals with the knowledge of knowing exactly what she needs in order to ski her way to the girls' U17 slalom title. But are we done with slalom yet? Nope, not by a long shot. Because we still have 5 skiers contesting 2 spots. Marta Olsen, Elsbeta Flerova, Sophie van Bergen, Maisa Jakobsen, and Claudia Komentova. Okay, so the person who will take to the water first has been off the water the longest, and it is going to be Marta Olsen. Marta Olsen, who skied 5th skier out in Series 2, is now facing the prospect of going back into the slalom course cold at 14.25 meters. So and as the boat has just made its way back from towing one skier, no need for that boat to make its way back out for any kind of simulation passes, going straight in. This is Marta Olsen from Sweden, with the unenviable task of having to set a score that would be good enough to be one of the top 2 skiers in the runoff situation, because 2 spots are open. It's not a case of 1 between 5, it's 2 for our 5 skiers to attack. There's 1. There's number 2. Now she's got to continue skiing. Round number 3, continuing to roll here. Round number 4, Marta Olsen performing the impossible here with a 6 buoy count at 14.25 meters straight off the dock. And now that should give us some confidence going forward. 13 meters with the tailwind coming up on pass number 2. Superb effort. All right then, so working our way back into the course. Marta Olsen, 13 meters. Scored 2 in the initial round and 1 this time around. So Marta Olsen has set the stall out here. She has scored 1 on 13 meters, 1 at 13. So now the situation as it stands right now between the remaining 4 skiers. In order for one of those, for 2 of those skiers, 2 of those skiers to make it through to the next round, Marta Olsen has to be beaten not just once but twice between the remaining 4 competitors to go. Now our next skier to take to the water is going to be Sophie van Bergen from the Netherlands. Then after her it's going to be Elsbeta Farova from the Czech Republic. And then I believe it's a toss-up between Maisa Jakobsen and Claudia Komentova, between those 2 who skis 4th off the dock and 5th off the dock. Skier next. All right then, so coming in, Sophie van Bergen up next, 14.25 meters, same starting speed and line length for all of our competitors going in. Oh, and get into a big old situation there off buoy number 5 and collapsing there off 5 into number 6, unable to run the opening pass. It looks like it is going to be a 5 buoy count on 14.25 meters. So now, with the remaining 3 skiers, there are still 2 spots available. Certainly a lot of potential scenarios and permutations still in play here. But the one that we are concerned with right now is the fact that Marta Olsen is still in the lead after 2 competitors that have performed in this runoff so far. So still some high drama continuing to continue on here, and our skier, Sophie van Bergen from the Netherlands, didn't exactly get the best start that she could have hoped for on the gate shot into buoy number 1, and then she was just completely at the mercy of the towboat here, just going further and further down course with every turn that she attempted. And then it was just way too late. She took a pretty big hit there on her way to number 6. And then she collapsed in, and whether that was 5 or 5.5, it's still unable to overhaul the score from Marta Olsen. So Marta Olsen's score of 1 on 13 meters has to stay intact for the lead for 2 more competitors at least. Now, next competitor up from the Czech Republic, Elsbeta Farova. 14.25 meter start, 55k boat speed. Elsbeta Farova, who actually started at 55k, 18.25 meters in the previous regulation round of skiing. So this is definitely going to be a jolt here. Elsbeta Farova, 14.25 meters. Entrance buoy number 1 takes the hit there. Number 2 continuing to roll. Elsbeta Farova, a 6th skier out on the water in series number 2, and just can't get anything going there towards the end. Just was unable to stay with the pass against that headwind on 14.25 meters. So it looks like it is going to be 4 at 14.25 meters as we come down to our final 2 competitors. Now the true bar is being set. Anything more than 1 on 13 meters would guarantee one of our remaining 2 competitors a spot through to the girls U17 final. Anything less, and Marta Olsson from Sweden will have a spot through to the final. It comes down to this, folks. So rolling into the gate shot, looking at this instant replay, Elzbieta Florova. Now there's still an outside chance for Sophie Van Bergen, who's currently in second spot with 5 on 14.25 meters. She could potentially make it through to the final, but only if both of our remaining competitors score less than that. So that's another potential scenario that could play out. But it's all down to our remaining 2 competitors that are on the dock right now. Starting with Maja Jakobsen from Denmark. So Maja Jakobsen from Denmark. Now, so the bar is set. The target is there. Without a doubt, anything more than 1 on 13 meters will see her through to the girls U17 slalom final. So it is a straight up Scandinavian battle now between Denmark and Sweden. The Swedish skier has 1 on 13 meters. The Danish skier is out on the water, looking to try and get through the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Looking straight at number 5, managing to get round buoy number 6, and continues to ski through that 14.25 meter opener. And now needing a score of more than 1 to advance through to the girls U17 slalom final. This is Maja Jakobsen. So looked very, very strong and very, very much on point. Even safety checked a little bit on number 5 and left herself enough room to get round the 6th and final turn at 14.25 meters. But her task is by no means complete. She still needs to get a piece of 2 to immediately advance. So as we continue going on here, there is number 1. Takes the 1, gets the piece of 2 that she needs, skis to the wake. Doesn't matter how much of that number 2 turn she gets, but she is through to the next one. Confirmed through to the next round of competition. That is Maja Jakobsen. And what that means also as well, that score of 5 on 14.25 meters eliminates Sophie Van Bergen. It also eliminates Elzbieta Florova. So those 2 competitors are out of the picture in regards to making it through to the U17 girls slalom final. The one potential barrier that could exist between now and our last skier to take to the water is that 1 buoy on 13 meters from Marta Olsson. Our last skier to take to the water, Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic, needing more than 1 on 13 meters to advance. As we see Maja Jakobsen just ease that ski round buoy number 2, then just takes a nice little edge to the wake, gets the full 2, and continues on. And what that also means as well is that puts her later on the running order ahead of whoever is remaining in the battle for the one final spot that is being contested between Sweden and the Czech Republic. A must-run opening pass for Klaudie Komentova, the freshest of the skiers that have just competed in regulation, and she gets the job done on 14.25 meters. So, job number 1 complete. Get the opening pass. Job number 2, get past number 1 and get a piece of number 2 to secure her spot through to the U17 girls slalom final. So, already through to the girls' slalom final. Out of this runoff is Maisa Jakobsen. She will join Ines Sola, Katarina Hafner, Margarita Serafrica, Marie-Lou Devergier, Katarina Kozlova, Veseliki Zazopoulou, Michaela Graham, and Geneva Ruffier. All right, so here's the situation. Less than 1 would put Marta Olsen through. 1 would force another runoff. More than 1, and Klaudie gets through to the next round. There's number 1. There's number 2, and Klaudie Komentova is our 12th and final competitor to make it through to the U17 girls slalom final. And she will join those other names that I just previously mentioned, and we'll take a look at the leaderboard very, very soon to confirm each one of those 12 finalists. Klaudie Komentova from the Czech Republic through to the next round. Commiserations to Marta Olsen, who is in 13th spot with her score of 1 at 13 meters. So just looking at this, getting round 1 and getting round number 2, and actually ties the score of Maisa Jakobsen with 2 at 13 meters, which means that there is going to be a virtual coin flip between the two of them, which decides which one of them takes to the water first off the dock in the girls' slalom final, and which one goes second out. So let's have a look at that wonderful leaderboard to show that Ines Sola is your number 1 seed with 3 on 12 meters. 2.5 on 12 for Vittoria Siracco from Italia. Rounding off the top 3 with another Italian, Margarita Serafrica, with 1.5 on 12. She is in a tie with Tuvelisa Runoff with the same score of 1.5 on 12. In 5th spot, Katarina Kozlova from the Czech Republic with 1 on 12. Katarina Hafner with 0 on 12. Geneva Ruffier with 5 on 30 meters. Veseliki Zazopoulou with 4 on 30 meters. Michaela Graham with 3 on 13, tying up with Marie-Lou Devergier with the same score. Maisa Jakobsen with her score of 2 on 13, a 2-way tie for 11th with Klaudie Komentova. So, those are the 12 skiers that have made it through to the girls U17 slalom final. There is the remaining schedule for today. The boys 2-in-1 tricks elimination round in the U14s. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We're going to take a very, very short break before we go into our next event. But this is continuing in live coverage of the European Youth Water Ski Championship, coming to you live from Rocchetto in the province of Novara, the region of Piemonte. And we'll be back right after this.
Whoa!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Okay, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the European Youth Championships for 2024. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. There you see the remaining schedule of the day. We'll feature some tricking coming up next, and then we'll round off the jump in the competition. And here are your competitors to take to the water very, very soon. We've got the U14 boys Series 2 coming up, and we'll show up that running order for you very shortly, which will feature 9 skiers in Series 2. 12 will make it through to the next round of the competition. So Fyodor Ivanu and Ivan Mishenko will be our 2 lead-off skiers, followed by Paul Sassman of Austria, Maximilian Zielinski of Poland, and then Leonidas Paudikaris of Greece, followed by Filippo Pozzotta, Ricky Hattinson of Sweden, Lubin Conte of France, and Danny Kolilat from the Czech Republic. So we have 9 skiers getting ready to go in the boys tricking Series 2, and then we'll go on to Series 1 afterwards. A reminder that 12 skiers advance through to the final, coming up a little bit later towards the end of these championships, as we see Fyodor Ivanu skiing under the provision of the IWWF white flag. And that provision is in place to allow skiers from nations that have been excluded from representing their flag and their national identity in current tournaments sanctioned by the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, who felt that the action to ban certain countries shouldn't affect the skiers that are directly involved with that. So the provision was made for them to actually compete under the white flag of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, but not allow the skiers to actually represent their own nation's flag. It's there purely to allow those that are directly affected the chance to compete against the other skiers in these championships. All right, Fyodor Ivanu getting ready. He's wearing bib 94. All right there, tricker number 1 on the water right now. This is Fyodor Ivanov. It's personal best in tricks. Take a look at this, folks. 6,050 points. Our first skier, our lead-off skier in the elimination round. And looking to put on a good show out there with the 2 20-second passes at his disposal. Wake back-to-back. And it's reverse, winding it on with surface back-to-backs. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Nails the landing on that one. There's the back flip. Doesn't spend an awful lot of time getting out wide. There's the flip twist back. There's the flip twist back there. That was 750 points, and added to the 2 regular back flips. Another 1,000 on top of that. So that little sequence towards the end, very close to 2,000 points on its own. So Ivanov, Fyodor has some hobbies, and he has a sense of humor as well. Hobbies: eat, sleep, water ski. It's my life. Gotta give it to that 13-year-old. There's the backflip there, and looking good and looking strong there. He tried the flip twist towards the back, which I think he might have gotten, because the fall that he sustained on that one was as a result of other tricks. And look at that, already a pass of over 3,000 points, and falling towards the end, but not using the full 20 seconds. So it would appear that 3,050 would be very, very close to being confirmed and committed to his final score. It's in the review period right now, and just waiting on the boat to make its way back into the course with Fyodor Ivanov. Timing should not be an issue here, as he fell before the end and was in the midst of going through that surface back-to-back. Committed score of 3,050. His personal best is a little over 6,050. So pretty simple math. To equal his PB, he's got to trick 3,000 points. Pretty easy task, I hear you say. Well, not quite, because it's 3,000 points from a toe pass, which is a lot more difficult to accomplish. Here we go. This is going to be the toe 7 front. 450 points for the opening move. Nicely done there. Toe 5 back. 350 points right there. And bulks out on the toe wake back-to-back reverse. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Toe Waco, and almost losing it out of the back there as he performed the toe slides and tried to ski away from that toe Waco line back, but he was held on to the line by his coach, Coach Genove. Just was confident in seeing his skier be able to ski out of that toe wake line back to back, or I believe it was a toe wake line back. We'll double check to see with the instant replay as to what that trick was. Fell before the end of the 20 seconds. Toe Waco, yeah, almost winding down the windows a little too much there as he went into the toe side at toe wake line back. It started to fall away, and got a little bit of a twang there from the boat, but at the same time the boat was the rope was on its way out, so no potential injury sustained there from Fyodor Ivanov. We're going to see what that second pass yields so far as a committed score is concerned with toe tricks. We'll see that in the moment. In the meantime, Ivan Mashenka, it's going to be 2,500, so this is going to be the easiest math you'll ever see. Going to timing, hardly necessary. Looks like it's going to be 55-50, 5-5-5-0, provisional score there for him. And that is our opening skier. There we go, up on your screen, 5-5-50. Skier number 1, and probably the easiest 2 runs you'll ever be in a position to calculate in your head. All right, Ivan Mashenka, 24-4K. Looks like he's going to perform either a wake liner or wake. Oh, here's the latter. Wake line 5 front. Oh, and he goes down. Does he tumble back up? Come on, tumble up, tumble up, tumble up. Keep going. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Keep holding on. Can you tumble up? Oh, not. Well, he fell on the opening trick, which is the wake line 5 front, and unfortunately, because he fell on the opening trick, getting 0 for that, which means that his effort from here on in terms of making it through to the U14 boys trick in final rests solely on what he's going to do with pass number 2. Now, the good news for him is, in this instance, he has a choice between going with the handle pass or going with the toe pass, but I tell you what, my knees at that point with that ski on that foot were like aching. Well, I think among his hobbies there should be added body surfing. I don't know if they do that from where he comes from, but or maybe it should be added to the Olympic program. I don't know. They added breaking to the Olympic program, and that's since been excluded. You can ask Rachel Gunn how she felt about all of that. Anyway, Ivan Mashenka, for his part, scoring 0 on the opening pass. That's fairly easy to determine, but not quite as clear-cut as to what he's going to do on pass number 2, whether he's going to decide to go in with toe tricks or continue with hand tricks, maybe take out the wake line 5 front and go with something a little bit simpler, a little less high risk, because now he's put himself in a rather unenviable situation of needing to stand up all the way through this second pass. Looks like he's going for the other option, which is to go in as scheduled for the toe pass. It's going to be a toe 7 front. Ivan Mashenka, this is a 12-year-old athlete coming to us out of Minsk. Toe 5 back, a little partition spin there from him that might end up being a toe O and a toe back there. Bouncing from one trick to the next, toe O into wrap. Oh, and just getting into a bit of a sticky situation there towards the end. So Ivan Mashenka, wearing Berber 96. The only points that he will score will be the result of what you're seeing on your screen right now. Tried to perform a 350-point trick, the toe 5 back, but I think it was plain for most of you to see. Those of you that are dedicated watchers of the tricks event will probably see that it was a partition spin. But what's clearly, without a doubt, is the fact that he fell there on that toe O into wrap, and that concludes his performance. But it's his first time in the European Youth Championships, and he's got plenty more years of eligibility to go before he waves goodbye to this tournament as an active athlete. 1,000 points. I'm sure that that is not going to be enough to see him through to the next round, given the quality of skiers to come. But 1,000 points it is. Still in the lead with 5,550 is Fyodor Ivanov. So, just to confirm, Ivan Mashenka, skiing under the provisions of the IWWF white flag, 1,000 points, 1,000 points. So it looks like we have a no-show for Austria's Paul Sassman. We're going to go to our next competitor, and he's going to come to us out of Poland. It's Maximilian Zielinski. So wearing bib 107, Maximilian Zielinski. Here is Maximilian going through his initial flurry of tricks. Some surface turns are thrown in for good measure. And recovering well from that trick there towards the end and skiing all the way through. That is Maximilian Zielinski. So just looking at this effort once again, just doing some relatively straightforward moves here, nothing too spectacular. Goes for the Waco into wrap there, which is quite an intricate move that involves some key elements to make that move stick there for him. The edge and the height. And then being able to pull and just reminding yourself in the middle that that it's not a handle pass, rather it's a positioning of the handle in the small of your back, or at least to the lead hip. As we look at the 2-point scores that have been presented to us already, 5,550 for Ivanov and Mashenka. With 1,000 points, the two complete scores that we've seen. Now, we're going to get the score coming through for the opening pass. Looks like it's a committed score on 830 points. So for Maximilian Zielinski, 830 points. Let's see if he can add to the total. It's going to be now impossible for him to catch the lead, and even more so taking that forward into consideration. So attempt to the line back and getting a 0 score for that, so 850 points. Probably represents the easiest math I've had to do off the first 3 skiers in quite a while. So beyond skier number 4, We'll go on to skier number 5, Leonidas Padakaris of Greece. So there we go, Maximilian Zielinski, our instant score that we've come up with, 830 points. Leonidas Padakaris, skier number 5, wearing bib 89, coming up next. And as we see a nice little shot of our crowd just taking in all the action that's on top of the water. So now, Leonidas Padakaris. He's in the water getting ready. All right, coming in with a personal best of 1,510 points. That's why he's in this Series 3 right now. Leonidas Padakaris, age 14. All right. Not doing too badly there on pass number 1. He's happy with that. We'll see what he can do on pass number 2. A skier who has a personal best in slalom of 3.5 on the 12 meter line. So looking through these tricks, these are fairly rudimentary moves there from him, but he performs them with confidence and with an eye of trying to expand his repertoire in the future. Yep, enjoyed that one, and let's see what he can do on pass number 2, whether he's got a few more hand tricks that he chose not to include on pass number 1, or whether it's going to be a toe pass, or maybe a combination of hands and toes. I've seen that done a number of times before. As we see on the starting dock, Filippo Buzotta. Okay, so pass number 1 for Leonidas Padakaris is going to be about 810 points. And he stopped tricking before the end of 20 seconds, so we come in a score of 810 points. We're using the iTrick system, a new system from the mind of Donald Connolly. You can find out more by going to itricks.ski, itricks.ski. Here we go. 20 seconds should start around about now. There we go, toe side, and now foot out the toe strap. One toe trick and then goes for the remainder of hands. This is interesting. Goes for a surface O, which would have been 90 points had he have skied away from it. But a toe side, which is 130 points, and then a step or two, I think that he had proposed on that run. There's the one toe trick that he can do. Then putting his foot in the ski. Couple of sides here and there, 40 points apiece. And then goes for the surface O. There's one surface O, that's 90 points. Tries to go for a surface 5, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short. So there we go, 810 points on the opening pass. I think that one is probably going to be about 350 points, which means that that his his final score is going to be 1,160 points. 1,160 points in total. So 810 points plus 350 equals 1,160. Okay, so confirming that. 1160, currently putting himself in second place right now. The lead score is 5,550 points from Fyodor Ivanu. Next skier up, and a skier who could potentially challenge that score, and take a look at that Italian handle strung in the tricolor of green, white, and red. This is Filippo Buzzotta. Filippo Buzzotta, there's wake back and wake front and surface front. Keeping everything centered, including the, and over-rotating there with the wake back-to-back and slapping the water in disappointment there. I'm not too sure if this is his first appearance in the European Championships, but certainly just tried to control his adrenaline and proved to be a little bit too much for there on pass number 1, Filippo Buzzotta, whose personal best is 1,670 points, and the son of a great Italian athlete from a past generation, Chico Buzzotta, whose fame and accomplishments have led him to produce a range of water ski accessory equipment under the name of PKB. Patrizio Chico Buzzotta, and as you see him there at the back of the boat, and there you see Filippo Buzzotta, obviously visibly annoyed with that fall there at about the midway point on pass number 1, which has yielded 600 points, falling before the end of the 20 seconds, so timing should not be an issue. So I'm going to say that 600 is committed, and there we go. That's 600 points. So needing a score of about 570 points to take over second place from Leonidas Padakaris. It's probably wishful thinking to even suggest that he'll get close to Fyodor Ivanu, whose score of 5,550 points has a substantial lead ahead of anyone else who is a trick so far in this competition. We are in Series 2 tricking competition in the U14s, and 12 will make it through to the final. Skier working through his equipment there is Ricky Hansen of Sweden. He will be next. Filippo Buzzotta. and just losing his axis there with the surface O, and Filippo Bazzotta once again frustrated by his efforts out there. 600 points on the opening pass. That one is going to be something along the lines of maybe about 400 points at best. So swimming into the shore. Started off with the toe back and toe front. And I think he had a toe side there for good measure. 130 points right there. Foot in the back binding, whether it was secured in enough to enable him to trick is unclear, but an attempt at that 90-point surface trick going awry a little bit there. So his first pass is 600 points. His second pass, I think, is going to be somewhere along the lines of maybe about 400, maybe 500 points at best. We'll get those points up on your screen very, very soon. So 330, a little on the high side according to my prediction. So it looks like it's going to be 930 points. 930 points. The total there for Filippo Bazzotta, as we introduce Ricky Hansen from Sweden coming up next. All right there, so Ricky Hansen, gold in slalom at the Swedish National Championships in this season. His personal best in tricks is 24:40. Just winding it on, our 13-year-old. Not too sure where in Sweden he's from. It's a fairly large country with one or two great population centers. There's the backflip and there's the flip reverse. And kind of gotten a little bit separated from the ski. Look towards the shore. So some great tricking there, and dropping the line a little bit soon before he hit the top of the wake, but he was still able to get the trick away, and he's got some wonderful balance out here. Ricky Hansen wearing bib 123. There's a surface 5 back, and then he winds it onto the wake back-to-back. And then the wake back-to-back reverse. Then he goes in for an edge outside and goes into the top of the wake. Boom, hits that one. Getting some good air and landing behind the boat. And just getting separated from the ski and just unable to continue tricking at that point. So good effort there. For a score of 1,500 points. 1,500 points. That's better than the last 4 skiers with combined totals. Ivan Mashenko, with his 2 22nd passes, was only able to muster 1,000. Maximilian, with his score of 830, did it off 1 pass and no score on the other pass. Filippo Bazzotta, Leonidas Padakaris with 1,060. Filippo Bazzotta 930 with a combination of 2 passes. So Ricky Hansen, with 1,500 points on 1 pass, was able to exceed the totals of 2 passes for our previous 4 competitors. So let's see what he has for pass number 2. Needing about 4,050 points to be on level terms with Fyodor Ivano, which is going to be a really, really tall order with the tricks that he's producing right now. There's the wake back and there's the wake front. What does he have? There's a surface O reverse, 90 points apiece. There we go, line back, line front. Does he continue to trick? Yes, he goes for the surface 7. Does he go for its reverse? Not quite, but I think he'll be satisfied with being able to stand up. He's going to try and do the backflip. Yes, he does. Just seems to have a natural knack of being able to get that ski edged up and away, and while not operating with too much height or even enough carry to go across both wakes, he's still able to land inside the boat wake. Now that reminds me of a skier from France whose name that you probably haven't heard of an awful lot in recent times. The name of that skier is Luc Seigneur, who was able to do backflips when they were in their infancy, and instead of carrying it across both wakes, he was able to flip his way from trick to trick using just one wake to carry that move. So Ricky Hansen, we're waiting on the point score on pass number 2. He's already got 1,500 points in his back pocket as a result of pass number 1. And bear in mind that pass number 1 had 2 regular flips, so 1,000 points of that 1,500 is attributed to two tricks alone. And fell on the flip twist. If it had gotten that flip twist back, then that first pass total would have been substantially higher. So we're just waiting on the score for Ricky Hansen. Ricky Hansen, 830 points, 830 points. Add that to the previous score, it's 2380. 2,380 points provisionally with that score. 2330, I beg your pardon. 2330 as a provisional total based upon 1,500 points on the pass number 1 and 830 on pass number 2. But hang on a second, looks like the points are changing a little bit as they're reassessing some of the credit tricks that they may have missed out on. 940 there, and they're still continuing to judge, so would have to swing back and give you a point score of 2440, 2440 there for Ricky Hansen, so he actually gets more points there. 2440. That currently puts him in second spot right now. Skier on the water, Lubin Conti. Going through his backflip sequence, all beautifully landed. Ooh, and just getting a little bit twisted on that one going in. Looking a little upset with that effort there, but you never know how this is going to turn out, how unpredictable it is to perform in the tricks event. So shouldn't really be counting himself out too soon. His energies would be better spent trying to focus in on what he needs to do with pass number 2 to keep himself in contention. There's the Waco. And now he goes in for the backflip. And it is a beautifully landed front flip, backflip as well. He went in for the second one. And Case in the top of the wake. I think he had at least 2 other flips that he had in his program. So, but he's has an additional 500 points as a significant shot in the armor towards the end of that run on the basis of that backflip. Looks like it is a 12:20 provisionally, 1,220 of provisionally, as he fell before the end of 20 seconds. The timing should not be a determining factor as to what his score is going to be on the strength of what you've seen there. That is 1,220 on pass number 1. And now looking for something along the range of about 1,220, because yeah, this is some great math right here, because his opening pass was 1,220. The second place score right now, because let's not 1,210 is a 1,310 on pass number 1, 1,310 on pass number 1. I was about to contend that with the original score of 1,220, it's exactly half the total of our previous skier Ricky Hansen with 2,440. But 1,310, he'll take that. Setting the boat speed at 24 kilometers an hour. There we go, toe out and toe slides. Bulking out on the opportunity to do a toe 5 back. But able to do these tricks there from one after the other. There's the reverse toe back and trying to get into a position to go across the wake. Oh wow, look at this. He turns to the back there to recover the toe wake front. Well done, well done, a great effort there. That is some skill that is not easy to teach. Just having the instinct to say, turn, I'm falling, I need to turn to the back, that's the best position to recover from, and to do that in a split second shows he has some potential here in this tricks event going forwards. So 1,310, and we'll get to see that in just a few moments with the instant replay. Toe out and a couple of toe sides. Good sliding motion there. That's what the judges like to see. Toe wake back, and then the toe wake front. Wasn't terribly convinced that he got the height necessary for that trick to score, which is why he added it towards the end of this run as a bit of a makeup. There's the reverse toe back, and then there's the surface toe back to back. And then he went in for the toe wake back, and I don't know what his intentions were at this point, but he did the toe wake front. Oh, look at that. Ooh, good recovery. Excellent recovery. He may look upon this, maybe it's not one of his better trick scores, but certainly a lot there to learn from as we get the score from Lubin Conti of France coming up very, very soon to add to the 13:10 that he had. We're pushing out a total score 2670. That is good enough for second spot right now by 30 points. For 230 points, I should say. This is Danny Kolilat from the Czech Republic. Looking good for the first few tricks there. Just going one after the other, progressively ratcheting up the difficulty with each move. And Danny Lalilat from the Czech Republic sharing some cheers and encouragement going along from his friends from that Central European nation of the Czech Republic. Danny Kalilat. So staying up over the tip of his ski as he went through the tricks that he scheduled on this pass. So Danny Kalilat, he is the last of our skiers in the Series 2 tricking competition. We'll have 12 skiers to come in Series 1. Unless there is news to suggest otherwise. Buddy Carrington is coming up next. He'll be our first competitor out in Series 1 tricks. Looks like we see a 1290. So the judges reviewing what they've scored on the pass number 1, and it should be committed to 1290. 25.2 kilometers an hour. He has set the boat speed. This is Danny Kalilat. He's a little bit taller and a little bit heavier than some of our other competitors, hence the reason for that boat speed being a little bit higher with him compared to some of the others. Line back and line front. Wake line back. Wake line front. Yes, and handling that very nicely indeed. Danny Kalilat from the Czech Republic. So Danny Kalilat, age 14. His personal best is 26:17. He might get very close to that. Needing about 1,500 points. Or about 1,480. To get on level terms with his PB, but anything more than that is going to be lanyap for him. Danny Kalilat. Yeah, some solid skiing there from him, and just not missing a beat out there. That's Danny Kalilat. As we now go into the Series 1, we're going to go straight away, and our leadoff skier there is going to be Buddy Carrington, then Luca Fassel, Ethan D'Agostino, Jimmy Elliott, Camille Hardy, Isaac Donestall, Tobias Vili. We got Mikolau Hanatenko, Filipos Silvestros, Sander Teal Grombach, Harley Costa, and Lars Kuna. We got one other skier to go on that list. It's Mikhailovchenko. All right, as we move in, we've got a point score coming up for Danny Kalilat. We should have a total coming up for him relatively soon. They've been given the green light to proceed. Series 1 on right now. Our skier on the water representing Great Britain is Buddy Carrington. Pushing a score. This is 27.90, 27.90, 27.90. That's the lead score right now, courtesy of Danny Kalilat. Buddy Carrington of Great Britain coming in at, oh, look at that, 25 kilometers an hour. There's the first flip, there's the second. Here's the flip twist back to front. Oh, hangs on to that one. Wonderful skiing there from Buddy Carrington all the way through. And that pass will at the very least be 1,000 points on top of the tricks that he's already performed up to that point. And that flip twister back to front. Kind of get a little bit confused whether it's the back to front or the front to back that's 750 points. Which one is the higher than the two? But I tell you what, very well held and controlled there. Certainly one thing to be able to produce these tricks, but it's being able to control them when things aren't going quite your way 100%. Especially whenever you land like that, tail heavy, and just able to just drag his hand in the water and just climb himself back on top of the water. Buddy Carrington. So here comes Buddy Carrington, just waiting on that. So 2,050 on the opening pass for Buddy Carrington. 2,050 on the opening pass. Here he comes in for the step for the toe tricks. Looks like it is going to be along the lines of a toe O out, toe wake back, toe wake front. Couple of toe sides here and there. Look at him go. Toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back. Waiting for the line to tighten. Toe front. Positional toe back to back. And toe back to back. An attempt to the toe back to back reverse. But he still stands up both runs. There you go. Buddy Carrington. 2,050 on pass number 1. Which means he needs a score of about 800 points out of pass number 2 to put him in second spot right now. It's going to be extremely hard for our skiers at this stage to get close to Fyodor Ivanov's score of 5,550 points. But that is a fantastic effort there from our youngster. That is Buddy Carrington. Going through each one of these toe tricks, one after the other. Probably fair to say that he's not quite as adept to toe tricking that he is to hands, but he's got plenty of time to learn the intricacies of toe tricks. Certainly with the addition of those hand tricks, there's certainly plenty going for Buddy Carrington. So Buddy Carrington standing up on both runs and giving himself the best possible opportunity of maybe advancing through to the U14 boys tricking final. It is a score of 1,230 points, 1,230 points on that second pass of Buddy Carrington, and he takes second spot right now with 3,280, 3,280. as we now get ready for Luca Fassel of Switzerland. Yep, certainly one of our taller skiers in this U14 section of the competition, with about 5 seconds remaining around about now. Wake 5 front, couple of sides, and times this run exceptionally well. Has about 2.5 seconds remaining on that opener, and looked very, very stable, it had to be said. And just nice little hop there in the middle of that Waco, assuring that he gets himself enough height and is able to put himself in a position where he is able to land and ride that out effectively. So, and just looking back at one or two of these scores, Buddy Carrington, his personal best coming into this competition was 27.60. His new personal best is 32.80. So well done to him as we work our way along with each of these trickers. So still in the lead is Ivanov with 5,550 points, and Buddy Carrington slotting right in there in a second spot with 3,280. Now, because we got 13 skiers in this competition, if the next point total to come through is less than 5,550 points, then we will be sending Fyodor Ivanov through to the U14 boys tricking final. Then the next best score beneath that is Buddy Carrington with 32.80. So it looks like we got 1,580 for Luca Fassel on pass number 1. So it comes down to a straight-up battle between our very first tricker and our latest tricker to determine who makes it through to the next round. Luca Fassel, just trying his best to stay upright. He's having trouble so far as getting his confidence back, but he can do himself a lot of good there with the surface moves that he's trying. And there you go. So I would say, without fear of contradiction, that based upon that performance, I would say that Fyodor Ivanov has booked himself a spot through to the next round. I don't suspect that performance that we've seen there right now is anywhere close to 5,550 points. So well done to Fyodor Ivanov. You have put yourself into the next round of the competition. Luca Fassel, for his part, worked well with the initial toe tricks and just putting his hands on the water just to stabilize himself and to get reacquainted with his balance before he took that toe strap off and then went in for the surface moves, including 2 720-degree spins and the 2 360-degree maneuvers. Couple of side slides at the end, and that represents a job well done. So, skier about to take to water is Ethan D'Agostino from Italia. All right, so let's push out a new score with 28.80, 2,880. That means that that through to the next round confirmed is Fyodor Ivanov. Now the next score, the next bubble score is 32-80. That is courtesy of Buddy Carrington. Anything less between now and the end, and Buddy Carrington will see himself through to the boys' tricking final in the U14s. 20 seconds less than remaining for our skier on the water, Ethan D'Agostino of Italy, working his way from one trick to the next, keeping a good head on his shoulders here. One trick to the next, flowing from one step trick maneuver towards the end, and there you go. Good looking opening pass. And we'll see what he needs to obtain on pass number 2 to get anywhere close to what Buddy Carrington has produced with his 2 20-second runs. Buddy Carrington, as we saw a little bit earlier, aged 11, one of our youngest competitors in this stage of the competition in Series 1. And Ethan D'Agostino looked in really, really good shape there. All right, just waiting on the total to come through on pass number 1 for Ethan D'Agostino. Okay, so Ethan D'Agostino, personal best of 28.40, and pass number 1, 13.30. So looking for something along the range of about 2,000 and 2,900 or so points on pass number 2 to get about 2,200 points needed on this second pass to get on level pegging with Buddy Carrington for that second coveted spot through to the boys' tricking final. Good solid toe wake front. What does he have remaining? Oh, look at that there. Nicely done. Tricking all the way through and putting in a toe wrapping right at the very end there. And the way that he did the toe wrap-in was extremely difficult. A lot of competitors will pull and put a heavy load on the line right at the front, but he turned to the back and then actually pulled the remainder of that trick from the back, which is extremely hard to do unless you're extremely light and extremely powerful in your legs. And as we continue, we got to revise the score for Luca Fazol, 29.20, 2,920, which could actually be significant going forwards, especially as we see this score resolve itself with Ethan D'Agostino of Italia going through each one of these toe tricks with precision and with poise and with balance. Especially there, beautifully performed a Toho into wrap and then the Toho out. And yes, yeah, you should celebrate. Absolutely. All right, then, moving right along as we wait for the score for Ethan D'Agostino to be confirmed. Pushing that score out right about now. Ethan D'Agostino, 2,890, 2,890. Buddy Carrington is through to the trick-in final. Skier on the water. We've just seen one competitor from Great Britain just make it through to the final. Now let's see if Jimmy Elliott can be the other. As well as maybe one more competitor from their team. Here we go. This is Jimmy Elliott. Let's see what he's got. He now needs a score that is better than third place at this time. Let's have a look and see. Jimmy Elliott, there's the 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front, pulls in with the line, wake, bulks out on the wake 5 back in favor of doing the 2 backflips. He has about a 6-beat boost before he hits that wake to do the singular backflip that he produced right towards the end, and that is a 500-point bump to his effort. Absolutely waited for what seemed to be an eternity before he came into the wake and launched that backflip. But he started off with the wake back and then produced the wake front, twisting, wake back to back. And this is where things are starting to get a little bit squirrely as he landed that second back to back and then goes for the 5 front. And then positional to the back, wake 5 front there as well. Under pulls there, almost losing that. Would have done the wake 5 back at that point, but then he decided to go with the wake-o instead and then pushed himself off the top of the wake. Boom! Nice launch there. Backflip, couple of side slides, 40 points apiece. Lovely jubbly. All right then, so our next skier, Camille Hardy from Belgium, about to take to the water. Now, the next breakthrough score is 2920, 2,920. Anything above that will guarantee the next person through to the next round of the competition. But as it stands right now, Buddy Carrington and Fyodor Ivanov both have burst through to the next round of the competition. So 1,970 points there for Jimmy Elliott on pass number 1. And if my math is correct, then he's going to need a score somewhere along the region of about 2,000 points. Somewhere in the region of about maybe somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 points needed to advance through to the next round. All given told, he needs to trick above 2920 total from pass number 1 and pass number 2 that we've seen him perform right now. Toe sides. Toe into wrap, and as he spun out of that toe into wrap, I think that was a very, very intelligent piece of skiing there towards the end, because he got the trick away, and the judges might look upon that quite favorably in his direction, because he fell actually on the toe going out rather than the one going in. But that's up to our 5 officials to assess, whether he fell as a result of the toe wrap in, or whether he fell on the one going out. And as we check to see with this instant replay. So Jimmy Elliott, certainly one of our taller skiers in this event, finding it a little hard to squat down with the knees there as he got towards the end of his toe tricks. Toe into wrap And then almost as soon as that ski got round, he made the turn towards the front. So I would certainly say that, at least from my perspective, he fell on the second part of that trick, of that flurry, rather than the first. So good effort there. That is Jimmy Elliott. Now, okay, so 1,300 points, 1,300 points. They're looking at the timing right now with the toes there for Jimmy Elliott. So looking at a possible point score of about 32.90 or somewhere around about that total. So 32.70 coming through. That's enough for Jimmy Elliott to make his way through to the final as well. So both trickers from Great Britain in the Series 1 have made it through to the next round of the competition, as we see Camille Hardy. Looking good, looking in strong shape here. And good effort there in being able to get from one end of the course to the other on pass number 1. So still the breakthrough score needed to advance through to the final is anything more than Luca Fassol's 29.20. Of course, these are only initial scores that are published purely for the viewership of those that are watching our webcast right now, no matter where you happen to be, whether you're on site or whether you're online somewhere else. The official scores will be published approximately 30 minutes after the end of the tricks event, once the trick sheets and everything concerning that is made official. Just looking at some of these tricks and finding things a little bit hard in the recovery phase for a lot of those moves. That is Camille Hardy from Belgium. All right, so 1390, 1,390 on the opening pass. 1,390, so looking for about 1,700 points, around about that approximate amount in order to advance through. Toe tricks going from, oh, there we go, Toho wrapping. This is looking good for Camille Hardy from Belgium. There you go, fist in the air. Wonderful looking stuff there for Camille Hardy. So on the opening pass, we committed a score of 1,540. That's even better, 1,540. So needing a score of about 1,450 points to be on level terms with Luca Fassel, or maybe just a margin over that score. So there we go. That's Camille Hardy as he's made his way back to the dock and doing enough, I believe, to secure himself a spot through to the trick-in final. Alongside the likes of Jimmy Elliott and Buddy Carrington and Fyodor Ivanov. That fourth place score with 8 or 9 skiers to go. So Camille Hardy at that instant replay looking splendid out there on the water. Good control of his toe tricks. And skier about to take to the water is Isaac Donnerstall from Sweden. Just waiting for the green light from our officials whilst they review the performance from Camille Hardy. The trick scoring provided to us courtesy of iTricks, and there you see the display. 1,760 provisional score on pass number 2. 1,760. Obviously, it could go through another revision before it is made official. But that appears to be about 3,300 points, if my math is correct. Yeah, there we go, 3,300 points. Good enough for second spot right now, and that is enough for Camille Hardy to advance through to the trick-in final. As we continue on with the boys U14 Series 1 Tricks Elimination Round. Skier on the water is Isaac Donnerstall. A personal best of 31.20 and needs something a little bit more than that to put himself in a position where he could make it into the final comfortably, needing to trick over 29.20 to do that. Cruising his way from one trick to next. There's the 5 front, surface 5 back, surface 5 front. What does he have remaining? It's Waco, Waco. Good sequence of tricks, well constructed. And taking advantage of the rule change that was made several seasons ago that allowed for surface tricks within the same group to have more than one attempt. I mean, it was years and years ago that we were taught in trick skiing that if you did a surface turn such as an O or something like that, as an O in a reverse, you couldn't do the surface 540s or even the surface 720s. Well, that restriction has since been taken away, and that's led to some rather interesting runs being created, especially with the surface 5s, and I know that the 540-degree spins have a rather disjointed nature about them for the fact that they are 540 degrees, a turn and a half spin. But it's led to a lot of creativity coming through with the construction of these runs, and creativity is what trick skiing is all about at the end of the day. Quick look at the leaderboard. Ivanov, our first skier out, and he's been totally unchallenged with 5,550 points. Skier about to take to the water is Tobias Vasali of the Czech Republic. 1,150 points for Isaac Donnerstall. seems to be a little bit on the low end of, but they are in the process of reviewing, which means that score could actually change between now and the time that it's locked into the system. Isaac Donestall selecting 27 kilometers an hour, a little bit of a high clip for toe tricks, but it's what he wants, and that's what he's going to get. Toe wake back. Oh, case the wake there on the toe wake front, but still on top of the water. Oh, and going through his toe back-to-back sequence, which could potentially mean that our skier on the bubble, Luca Fassel, might have just been given a spot through to the trick and final as a result of that performance out there. We've yet to totally confirm that, of course, but at least by my visual reckoning, I would say that that 29:20 could well be enough to see him through as a final round participant, that being Luca Fassel. But we've just seen Isaac Donestall from Sweden work his way through his major tricks. Toe back to back and tries the reverse. And the ski just stalls on him and he loses balance, and in the water he goes. So, that's Isaac Donestall. We'll wait for our scores to be resolved up on the left side of the screen. Tobias Vasali from the Czech Republic is in the water and getting ready for the green light from our official before he gets out there and tricks. We might even have a total by the time that he gets out there. Just waiting on that score to come through. It's the drama's killing us right now. A few of our good folks there finding shade the best that they can during this rather hot and sunny day here in Rocchetto. Looks like it's 12:10, which could all but confirm that Luca Fassel has made his way through to the trick final with his score of 29:20. The next breakthrough score is 28:90, and that belongs to Ethan D'Agostino of Italia. And here it is, it's 23:50. That virtually confirms that Luca Fassel is through to the trick final representing Switzerland. So now the bubble score has been reset from 29:20 to 28:90. Skier on the water is Tobias Vasali. Wake 5 back. Spins into surface back-to-backs very quickly afterwards. Waiting for the line to tighten in preparation for the wake back-to-backs. Here he goes. There's the wake-o. Wake back. Wake front. Reverse wake back. Reverse wake front. Surface O's, a couple of side slides at the end. Little unconventional with that pass, especially the way that he holds his handle for the surface, a half twist to reverse. As our good folks along the shore side, especially from the Czech Republic, watching on and seeing Tobias Vasali. Now, just watch that handle, where he places that. It's rather unconventional, to say the least, especially there. He just brings the handle, flattens it out, and just holds it directly underneath his rib cage, and is able to continue having balance beyond that point as he works from one trick to the next. Now, here's another instance where he does that. Just pulls the handle, almost over pulls, and brings it a little way outside of his chest and is able to get through that run. So interesting to see that from him. Whether he'll be able to consistently do that in the future as he starts to learn more intricate tricks, another matter entirely, but for the moment it seems to work, so why change? All right, so wearing bib 129, getting ready to go, representing Ukraine, Mykolaiv Natarenko. So Mykolaiv Natarenko of Ukraine. They're on the starting dock, and looks like we got the points there, provisional points of 1,600 points. One of his side slides was taken out of the equation, so or both of them, 40 points from the initial score. So 1,600 points on pass number one. Needed a score of about 1,600 points to advance, or a little over 1,600 points. Let's see what he's got. Toe wake front, toe back, toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Look at this. Wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front, foot in the back binding. Does he expend too much time with a couple of side slides? There you go. He puts the side slides at the end and has a little bit of fun on his way back to the dock. So skier on the water. That is Tobias Vasali. We await to see his scorer. We anticipate that with a lot of interest. So he returns to the dock, another one of our skiers that has gone through both 20-second runs without falling. Tobias Vasali, his personal best is 36:40. Enjoys football and winter skiing, and was second in the tricky competition that the Czech and Slovak championship, the combined national championships between those two Slavic nations. So wonderful skiing there. Good, consistent athleticism there going forwards, and needing a score of more than 2,890 to advance. Okay, looks like we got the second pass in. It is 1560 provisionally. The provisional score coming through. So it looks like it's going to be along the lines of a 3,100 points. Actually, the point score, yes, it's 3,160, 3,160. That puts him through to the next round, 3,160 points. All right, coming into the course right now, representing Ukraine, Mykolaiv Natarenko. Wake line 5 front for the opening move. There's the line back and line front. And what does he have left to go from here? Putting that foot in the back binding very, very smoothly indeed. There's the wake 5 front. Does he go for the wake 5 back? Yes, he does. Now he positioned himself out for the backflip. Oh my word, he doesn't land that one, just over rotates. The adrenaline's coursing through his veins there, and just unable to get that move under his belt. But he started off aggressively enough with a bold move with the wake line 5 front. Then the step to the back and then to the front, putting his foot straight in there. No hesitation whatsoever. Can't afford to lose too much time with something as simple and benign as that. As he goes in for the wake 5 front, a positional to the back, a wake 5 front reverse into wrap, and then did the wake 5 back. Boom, hits that one. Edging away. Looking good, but unfortunately it just didn't quite have control over the landing and losing quite a significant chunk of his points. 500 points that would have been had he have landed it. But now he's going to really have to knuckle down and concentrate hard with his second and final 20-second pass as the Ukrainian flag flies along the shore side. And we're getting into the nitty-gritty because Mikhail Netenko, his personal best is 37.90, so he knows more or less what he needs to do to advance. All right, so there's the remaining schedule of the day. We've got tricks continuing on and some exciting stuff going on. And we've got, just to confirm, his score of 31.60 for Tobias Vasali, 31.60. And enough to put Tobias Vasali through to the next round of the competition. Okay, so 1,380 on pass number 1. Oh my word, on tragedy there on pass number 2, falling out the back, and that's certainly not going to help his cause by any stretch of the imagination. Mikhail Netenko, our 11-year-old from Ukraine, who comes into this event with a personal best of nearly 4,000 points, and unfortunately it's not going to matter for him because he wasn't able to get through either of his 2 20-second runs, and that could potentially mean that our next bubble score of 28.90 is good enough to see Ethan D'Agostino through to the next round of the competition. So our first 7 skiers in this series, plus the first skier in Series 2, are all through to the next round of the competition. 8 skiers we've put through so far, with potentially more to come. So we're just waiting on that final score to come through for Mikhail Netenko. Sure, it's not going to be terribly big in terms of a score. Probably just a little over 2,000, or may not even be that much. But on the water right now, coming to us from Greece, this is Philippos Silvestrios. Working his way through toe tricks first. Oh, and a good recovery there as he continues tricking. going through his toe tricks. 22.30 for Mikhail Natenko of Ukraine. So Philippos Silvestrios managing to survive through a trick pass, so it's probably not as stable as he would have liked, but he gets the job done. So our competitor from Greece, Philippos Silvestrios, going from one trick to the next and looking quite smooth. It is worth noting as we see our next skier about to take to the water, Sander Thiel Grumbach from Denmark. He's going to be up next, and his coach Tui Nielsen is there on the starting dock as well, and nice to see him. So Philippos Silvestrios, 15.10 on pass number 1, 15.10 on pass number 1. Going through a step sequence here. This does take up a little bit of time, but it is effective from the point of view. There we go. There's wake back-to-back surface, back-to-backs, wake 5 front, almost falling over the tip of his ski. There's some surface tricks. Yeah, there. He likes that effort. Yep, absolutely. That could be enough to send him through if the points are high enough. That's Philippos Silvestrios from Greece, whose personal best coming into this competition is a little over 3,800 points. Doesn't need to trick nearly that high to make it through, however, but every little bit helps. So, national champion in Greece for U14s, age 13 years of age. Likes to play the viola as well as tennis, and he is likes to ski up in the mountains as well. And there you go. So Philippos Silvestrios getting a good effort there. We wait for the first of our remaining 4 skiers. That is Thiel Grumbach with the bib number 42. Then we have Harley Costa, Lars Kuna, and Mikhail Chenko. All right, so 12.80 on pass number 2. It comes down to timing now. So 1,280 points. That should give him a pretty respectable score. I believe that score is going to be 2,790 if, yeah, 2,790, 2,790. That should be enough. That should be enough to put him through to the next round as well. 2,700. 2,790. We'll see if that is enough. as we try to incorporate some of the other scores that have come through, especially from the likes of Danny Kalilat, who's scored 2,790 himself. So we got a potential tie in the offering here with 2,790 with Philippos Silvestrios and Danny Kalilat. So 4 competitors remain. Let's see what the first of those 4 can do. Good launch there. Wake back-to-backs, surface back-to-backs. Here we go. Wake back-to-backs and the reverses. Surface 5 back, surface 5 front, surface O, surface O. Line back. Oh my works, and good skiing there. And I tell you what, it mirrors a little bit of the unconventional nature of Tu Nielsen's trick in. Certainly not the most conventional trick in the times that I've seen him in the likes of the U21 World Championships a couple of cycles ago, and any competition that he's competed in since, such as the Open Europeans, and doing those line tricks at the end on the off the opposite wake. So just looking out towards the dock and seeing Harley Costa there getting ready for his effort out there, wearing the bib number 65 and trying to keep it light out there. So as he gets ready, we'll bring on Sander Thiel Grumbach of Denmark. Of course, the points that I'm giving you right now are not the approved official final scores. They will be determined after the 30-minute review period, which is on offer to coaches and skiers, in order for them to have a look at the trick sheets to see if there are any anomalies and anything that needs to be corrected. That's their opportunity to do so. Here we go, 16:10 on pass number 1 there for Sander Thiel Grumbach. Needing something along the lines of about a little over 2,790 points to make it through. Going very quickly, a high pace for toe tricks. Is about halfway through his run right now. Toho into wrap. Oh my word, he threw himself into that one, and with about 5 seconds remaining, he is in the water, and that might have gifted at least half a spot there between Danny Colette and Philippos Silvestrios, who both tricked 2,790 points each. I knew that there was a possibility of maybe a tied score in the reckoning, but certainly we'll see what transpires with our remaining 3 skiers, starting off with Harley Costa and ending off with Lars Kuhne and Mikhailovchenko. Just getting a little bit bogged down there towards the end. So 16:10 on the opening pass, and needing a score of 2790. So needing about 2,180 points to actually tie with those two competitors that I mentioned, Danny Kolelat and Philippos Silvestrius. So Sander Thiel Grumbach looking for a score, looking to see if it is anything more than 1,180 points on pass number 2 to combine to make 2,790. Harley Costa from Great Britain looking to produce the goods out there and see if he can't put 3 competitors from Great Britain through to the boys' tricking final. Here he comes, Harley Costa. Getting a lot of encouragement, a lot of positivity from the folks there from Great Britain. Here comes Harley Costa, setting up a boat speed at an extremely high clip at 30 kilometers an hour on the opening pass. Let's see what he's got here. Wake back to back reverse, surface back to backs, winds it on for the wake 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front reverse. Here he comes in, wake 5 back, nails the spin there, 4 beeps higher, goes in for the backflip. Here he comes for the reverse. 1,000 points for both those tricks, and a couple of side slides at the end, and a partridge in a pear tree. Great effort there. Okay, so looking at Harley Costa going through his tricks and looking absolutely splendid out there. No two ways about that. So looking at the point scores of the moment and seeing the leaderboard, that leaderboard right there will feature a score from Sander Thiel Grunbach in just a moment. We'll get that score, whether it's going to be enough to put him through to the next round. He needs a score of about 1,190 points. And looks like that opening pass there for Harley Costa, a little over 2260. 2,260 on the opening pass. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he can end off with a flurry here with the toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe side, a little bit off balance there, toe wake, toe surface to the surface turns to the back and to the reverse. Toa wrap in. Let's see what he's got. Toa wrap in, grabs onto the line, throws himself into the wake there for a toe wake-o. Out the back there, but he's done enough, I believe, to work himself into the final of the tricking competition in the U14s and cement Great Britain's appearance in the U14 tricking final with not 1, not 2, but 3 competitors provisionally through. So, 2,300 is the amended score for Harley Costa on pass number 1. 2,300 points on pass number 1 there for Harley Costa, which certainly makes the his task for pass number 2 a little easier to obtain so far as a higher target score is concerned. We're now down to our final 2 competitors coming right up. We've still got a 2-way tie for 8th place between Philippos Silvestrios and Danny Kolilat with 2,790. Okay, so Sander Till Grumbach, 3170, 3,170 points, 3170. That should be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition. Okay, just doing a quick bit of working out with 2 skiers remaining to go with, which means that with 12 skiers going through to the final, the top 10 scores are through, and it would appear, at least from this perspective, that those 2 scores are 2790, which are currently in 8th spot right now between Danny Kolilat and Philippos Silvestrios, are through to the next round of the competition. So we've just seen Harley Costa. We're now about to see our next skier on the water. It is Lars Kuhne. All right, so this point score for Harley Costa about to come through. It is going to be a score of 4390, 4,390. 4390 confirmed from our officials, so he right now is currently in 2nd spot. So here is Lars Kuhne getting ready with the setup being C3 and pretty slow looking boat speed there as he goes through his initial surface spins. Lars Kuhne from Germany. There's the Wake 5 front. Waco, does he have anything else? Ski line back. All right, so. All right, so looking at this and just trying to wrap our minds around the numbers at this point to speculate whether those 2 scores of 2790 are good enough to make it through. I'll double check the numbers, and provisionally I would suggest at this early stage that maybe those competitors, if things turn out the way that they're supposed to, those 2 scores of 2790 could end up as a tie for 12th spot. And if that is the case, then there would be a trick-off between those 2 competitors. So with respect to Danny Kolilat and Philippos Silvestrios, those guys have got to make sure that their tricking equipment is ready to go, because we could potentially have a trick-off between Danny Kolilat from the Czech Republic and Greece's Philippos Silvestrios. All right, just waiting on the score to come through for Lars Kuhne on pass number 1. Should be in the region of about almost 2,000 points. but it ends up being 18-10. So that bubble score of 27.90 is still very much in play. It allows for one person currently to make it through to the final, but not both. And and another door potentially opening could potentially be opened, but it would have to rely on someone coming up short. And here comes Lars Kuhne coming in on pass number 2. Toe fight back, toe back to backs, toe wake back to back. Good elevation there with the toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, 2 toe sides, and toe 5 front. Look at this, launching himself for the toe wake-o and losing his balance there, but it may not be a total disaster there for Lars Kuhne, because that could well be enough to see him through to the next round of the competition. Needing a score of over 1,000 points, or little under 1,000 points, to set himself through to the next round of the competition. So it looks like we're getting radio communication with our chief judge to suggest that that there is going to be a potential for a trick off, but it's going to ultimately be decided by the remaining 2 skiers whether that's going to happen. And the first of those 2 is on the water, or was on the water, as he went up at the wake and did the toe wake-o, and it's just one of those tricks that looks easy enough on paper, but when it comes to the reality of performing that trick, there are a number of moving parts, and not all of them are in unison in a particular direction in order to make that trick happen. And on the starting dock is Mikhailichenko from Ukraine. All right, so 2090 provisionally on pass number 2, which should give Lars Kuhne a score of 3,900 points. He is through to the next round of the competition. So okay, so, yep, it's that exciting, folks. Coming down to a potential for a trick off for the remaining 12 spot, and that trick off will be invoked if the unthinkable happens with Mikhailichenko. Let's see if he can get through both 20-second passes. Let's see what he's got. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Almost losing it there. Recovers, comes in, continuing on with these tricks there. Surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake-o. Good effort here with the toe side slide. Good launch there with the toe wake line O, toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? Some of those tricks may have gone beyond the 20 seconds, but a good intelligent piece of skiing at about the first third of the run, where he could quite as easily have taken the fall, but just spent a little bit of time, just settled himself back in and allowed himself to continue tricking. Mikhailichenko. As he sets himself back in the water and gets ready for pass number 2. Mikhailichenko. right, so 29.40 on pass number 1. That alone is enough to pretty much almost see him past the finish line in the tricks event. But he wants to get the top spot, and he'll need to trick over 5,550 points to do that. There we go, Mikhailichenko. This forces the trick off now. He's past that point now. Look at this. It's well past 29.70 right now, and he could be very close to 6,000 points, provided that he gets the remaining tricks going in towards the end. A little untidy towards the end of that run, but it should be enough for the glory of Ukraine. There you go. That is Mikhailichenko. The Ukrainian contingent along the shore front and doing a fine job supporting their athlete out on top of the water, Mikhailichenko, or Misha as is known to his friends. Mo back-to-back his first move. Then he goes in for the remainder of his flips, which is flip on either side, flip twist to the back. And just was absolutely motoring from here on in. So flips and flip twists. Flip twist back to front, flip twist front to back. The back flip twist, the one that goes to the back, is 750 points, and the 550 is the one to the front. And able to incorporate those flips with some of the more rudimentary moves, and he enjoyed the heck out of that. And now, because of his trick score, which we anticipate being more than 29.70, this does force a trick off. You very rarely get to see this, folks. So revel in the unusualness, if that's even a word, the rarity of having a trick off. We await the final score to confirm that. So I'll go through the list of trickers that are through to the next round of the competition. The first 11 skiers that have made it through to the tricking final. Ivanov with 55.50. We're still waiting on the score there for Mikhailichenko. It should be somewhere in the top 3, or it might even be the top score. But you just look at those scores right there. Some great tricking all the way through from the likes of Ivano, Costa, Kuna, Hardy, Carrington, Elliott, Teal Grumbach, Vasali, Fassel, and D'Agostino. An 11th place in there as well, don't forget, is good enough for that person to make it through to the tricking final as well. So our 11th skier making it through to the final is Ethan D'Agostino with 28.90. So it is actually going to be a one-pass trick off. 20 over the tie of 27.90 between Danny Kolilet and Philippos Silvestrius. And that is coming up very, very soon. We just wait for those trickers to make their way to the dock after we've confirmed everything that we're speculating right now. So we're not done with the tricks event quite yet. We've got a trick off getting ready to be thrown down here. Okay, so we've conducted the draw, and Philippos Silvestrius goes first. And then it's going to be followed. Oh, look at this score coming through. A 46.70. That is on one pass. 46.70 on one pass. So you add that to 29.40. That's well in excess of 6,000 points. Closer to 7,000 as a matter of fact. So 7,660 points, I believe. 7,610 as a matter of fact. 7,610. He is your leader after round one. That is Mikhailchenko coming through clutch, beating the first skier to take to the water with his score of 5,500 points. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard in a short while, but not until we've gotten done. Here is our mini leaderboard, 76.10. That confirms Mikhailchenko will be last off the dock in the boys stricken final in the U14s. We've got Ivanov with 55.50, Costa with a little over 43.90. And then we've got Lars Kuna with 3,900 points, Camille Hardy with 3,300. But the last competitor to be put into the final round of the competition, it's one place between two competitors, and the first of those two competitors is Philippos Silvestrius of Greece. Has a personal best of 38.60. Each of these competitors get one pass, setting his boat speed up for tow tricks. On Bravo 2, there's no provision for ballast in the towboat for the Nautique 200, so ballast is on 0. A partition spin, tow 5 back, tow wake back to back, tow wake front, tow back and tow front, reverse tow back, reverse tow front, tow back to backs. Continuing to roll here, tow wake back, tow wake front, and he's done. Okay, he's gone through his one and only pass. He's skied it all the way through from start to finish. Now it's going to come down to scoring and to timing. So Philippos Silvestrius having the benefit of taking to the water first in this trick off, so to speak, and thereby putting the pressure fairly and squarely on the other competitor that is waiting in the wings. That is Danny Kalilat. Both of them currently tying for 12th. We only take 12 through to the next round, which is why we have this trick off, folks. One pass each. Philippos Silvestrius looks good on pass number 1. Certainly had to make a decision at the dock whether he was going to go in with toe tricks or hand tricks. So now he will be taken back to the dock. Total score provisionally 1790, 1,790. Now, in terms of what pass Danny Kalilat could potentially select going in. So 1,790. 1,790 for Philippos Silvestrius, 1,790. Danny Kalilat, our last skier out in the Series 2, who actually tricked 1,290 off pass number 1. And is now in the water, leaving us with very little clue as to what he's going to do with a pass. It's one and only pass, whether he's deciding to go with toe tricks or whether he's going to stick with hands. So he needs to produce a score of 1,790 in excess of to put himself through to the final round of the competition in the U14 boys tricks. Danny Kalilat, he's going to go with toes as well. He's trying to make this an even fight here. Toe trick versus toe trick. Here he comes. Danny Kalilat from Belgium. It's Belgium versus Greece. Toe sides in each direction. Toe wake back, can't afford to make a fall here. Foot out, line back, line front. Now he's got to wind this on. Wake line back, wake line front. Let's see what he has, anything more. 5 back. There you go, he's gone through his run. Now it comes down to scoring. Who has the better effort? Who has the better score off the one and only pass that they are allocated for this trick-off? So Danny Kalilat coming to us from the Czech Republic. Okay, so Danny Kalilat from the Czech Republic against Greece's Philippos Silvestrius. The score coming through any moment now. This will give us an indication as to who will be tricking in the final as the 12th and last competitor, and by that extension, who will be first off the dock in that said tricking final. So, is this going to be a celebration coming back to the dock there? Danny Kalilat from the Czech Republic. All right. So waving to the crowd there, blowing kisses from here back to the dock. Is that going to be enough to send him through to the final? Tricked 27.90. Looks like it is going to be 13.50, and there doesn't appear to be much room there for improvement beyond that. So we'll look at the timing, we'll confirm the score, but I believe that from this perspective, it would seem that Philippos Silvestrius has just earned himself a spot through to the boys U14 tricking final. There is some points coming through to improve Danny Kalilat's score from 13.50 to 46.90, but it's not going to matter. So that concludes the tricking event in the U14 boys category. We'll get that leaderboard up for you very, very soon before we go on to our next event. As we continue on, we've got a lot of skiing to come here in these championships. We've got the U14 Girls Series 2 Jump Elimination Round. And then we're pushing the score out. Okay, so Philippos Silvestrius gets the 12th and final spot through to the tricking finals. So add that to our 11 skiers, and here you have the 12 skiers making it through to the next round. Mikhailichenko with 76.10. Fedor Ivanov from the white flag provision of the IWWF, 55.50. Harley Costa with 43.90. Lars Kuhner with 3,900. Camille Hardy with 3,300. Buddy Carrington with 32.80. Jimmy Elliott with 32.70. Sander Thiel Grumbach with 31.70. Tobias Vasali with 31.60, only 10 points behind there. Luca Fassel with 29.20. Ethan D'Agostino with 28.90, and our last skier to be through to the tricking final, win 12th spot with 27.90, and with his runoff, his trick-off score of 17.90, it's Philippos Silvestrius. All right, so that concludes the tricks event for the boys. As we work our way down the next event, it's jump. It's going to be Series 2 under 14 girls. All that to come as we continue to provide live coverage of the European Youth Championships for 2024, coming to you live from the national training site for the Italians here in Rocchetto, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we make your dreams a reality.
Start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got a say-in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago. South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right then, folks, getting ready to go at it in the jump event here with the European Youth Water Ski Championships. My name's Tony Leifert, coming to you live from Rocchetto in the northern part of Italy, in the region of Piemonte, in the province of Novara, and the greater commune of the village of Rocchetto. There is our ramp, currently at 1.35 meters high, or 4.5 feet high for our first competitor. our only competitor to jump at that ramp height, it's going to be Elektra Doima from Greece. And she'll be our one and only jumper at that ramp height of 1.35 high. And then we'll take a few seconds and adjust the ramp to 1.5 meters high for our next three competitors. Maria Vernitskaya, Yesvalita Nierotskaya, and Nazdavia Kazinskaya. Then we'll continue on with the rest of the second series of jumpers, followed by Bianca Maria Bodoni and Kaiser Anastrom from Sweden. So we've got our jumpers ready to go, and this is Elektra Doima from Greece, and she's jumping at the ramp height of 1.35 meters high, which is 4.5 feet high. For those of you wondering about what the ramp height is in feet and inches. All right, it's time for some jumping, folks. Elektra Doima of Greece. Let's see what she has with the three jumps that are at her disposal. Now, because of the number of competitors that we have in this series of jumping, and combined with that with Series 1 to come afterwards, it has an effect on the amount of skiers that will be going to the jumping final in the U14 girls, which there's going to be 10 competitors in the jumping final in that section of the event, the U14 girls. And so far as the boys are concerned, there will be 8 competitors making their way through to the jumping final from the boys' jump competition, which will follow after the completion of the girls. All right, so ramp height 1.35 meters high, 4.5 feet. This is going to seem rather small by comparison to a lot of other jumpers, but she elects to go with 1.35 meters high, or 4.5 feet. Up, lands and rides that one out. So a straight up single cut over the ramp and gets the job done on the opening attempt in terms of getting a landing and getting a score. So she's got 2 more attempts remaining as we see our second competitor get ready to go. She shouldn't feel too rushed or compelled to be ready quite yet, because the ramp is going to move in ramp height to from 1.35 to 1.5 meters high. We should get the distance coming through right now. It's 11.2 meters, 11.2. So 11.2 meters, just a little over 20 feet, I would say. There you go. Good smooth jump, good smooth landing. We'll see if she can really poke something out there with the remaining 2 jumps. She's going to have to go a little bit later for her to do that. All right, here we go. Elektra Doima of Greece coming in on jump number 2. 11.2 on the first. Here she comes with the second, giving herself a little bit of room to flatten off to try and kick that jump. We'll soon see if it's going to be further than what she did on the opener. And Electra Doimer having some challenges with the turn more than she's handling the ramp right now. Electra Doimer, the distance should be forthcoming for her on the second jump of 3. As our skiers that are skiing under the IWWF or white flag banner get ready. Continue to get ready. Let's have a look and see what Electra Doimer has in terms of distance. 11.2 on the first. That one should be around about the same distance, maybe a little less. Right, pushing out a distance, 11 meters exactly, or 39 feet. I think it's actually 11.8 according to my screen, 11.8. So improving between jumps 1 and jumps 2 as she gets whipped in towards the dock to round off her set. Getting a little bit more kick on that one, so that one should be closer to 12 meters. Might even be just a skosh further than that. So she lands all 3 of her jumps. Now that ramp is going to be raised remotely from 1.35 meters high to 1.5 meters high, or the equivalent of going from 4.5 feet to 5 foot. So the distance should be known shortly here. We'll wait that distance and then we'll take our next competitor out, who should be Maria Vernik-Kushkaya. All right, so pushing out the distance, 11.8 meters, 11.8, exactly the same distance as the previous jump, which is in the high 30-foot range. So 11.8 it is. So working on that basis, let's bring on our 5-foot-high ramp height jumpers. Next skier up. And skiing under the provision of the IWWF white flag, it's Maria Vernik-Kushkaya. So Electra Doimer, her jump distance of 11.8 is actually a brand new personal best for her. So well done. Her previous best jump was 8.5 meters. So it's now 11.8, so well done to her. In the meantime, Maria Vernik-Kushkaya is getting ready to take on that 5-foot high ramp, or 1.50 meter in height. So best jump distance, her personal best is 20.5 meters. Looks like she's going to go for the gusto here. Looks like it is going to be a full 3/4 cut here. Whoa, and getting in a little bit deep there, and unfortunately unable to maintain her posture. But that fall there on jump number 1 wouldn't quite qualify as a crash, mind you, although she did fall out the back. But thankfully she's unharmed. But it all stems from the turn, and as the boat winds it on, just started to get pulled and just hit the jump, and then her knees just like buckled up underneath her, and just couldn't maintain her edge across the jump. So there we go. That is Maria Vernikovskaya from the IWWF white flag. A neutral athlete in these championships, these 3 competitors, at least in the under-14 girls competition. Maria Vernikovskaya, Yelizaveta Nayatskaya, and Nazaya Kazakskaya. They're all ski under the white flag and not able to represent the nation of choice due to the ongoing conflict that is currently raging in the eastern part of Europe. And like most world governing federations, they've taken the decision to exclude the belligerent nations involved in that conflict, and but feel that at the same time that they shouldn't exclude athletes who truly want to compete, regardless of their nation. So the compromise was made, and these skiers, in exchange for them surrendering any right to celebrate their nation with the colors and what have you, are allowed to ski and compete on an individual basis. So Maria Vernikovskaya, fall on jump number 1. Now, let's see if she can take this one just a skosh earlier. And looks like she has, and a good solid edge there over her ski, and Maria Vernikovskaya will no doubt take the lead on the strength of that jump. The question is how far it is. So a little late for her liking on jump number 1, but jump number 2 was certainly more useful for her. So Maria Vernikovskaya will get the jump distance for her in a moment, using that boat's pull, and nice looking distance there. Maria Vernikovskaya. Our 12-year-old competitor. And getting the jump distance of 22.8 meters. I believe it's 22.8. 22.8 meters, and that is a brand new personal best for her. 22.8 meters, breaking her previous best jump by 2.3 meters. So let's see if she's got anything left in the tank here. Selecting the boat speed of 45k. Nicely done over the top of the jump, and liking that jump as well. So with exception of jump number 1, it's been pretty productive there for Maria Vernikashkaya. So good, solid edge off the second wake and letting the boat do the rest as she hit the jump. So 22.8 meters is a new personal best, Maria Vernikashkaya. As we get ready for our next competitor, this is Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. And the jump coming through, what is that? That is 23.5 meters, 23.5. That's another personal best, 23.5, and that is the lead distance. Yeah, and showing some good jumping technique there. And as she grows into the sport, she's aged only 12 and already jumping close to 78 feet, 23.5 meters. There she is on the leaderboard for Maria Vernikashkaya. Skier on the water. This is going to be Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. All right, so this now is Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. Her personal best is 29.1 meters. Very, very close to about 90 feet. Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya, age 14 this year. So we'll be moving into the U17s next season. Oh, this is going to be a late approach here. Oh, and let's go just as she exits the ramp and does the full backflip, which I'm sure that she's used to on a trick ski, not so much on a pair of jumpers. And I tell you what, these two competitors between Maria and Yelizaveta are certainly trying to take the bull by the horns right from the get-go with some late approaches. And I don't know how much they've trained here prior to this event, but they seem to have a real taste for being late into the jump there. And when the boat hits them, it just makes them a little bit later. All right, we're going to take a look at our alternate views with the instant replay. We have at least 5 different camera shots available at our disposal. All right, so going to take a quick look at our ramp cam view as Yelizaveta Nyhutskaya. Going to take a look at this from the ramp side view. This is going to be entertaining. Ho, 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 ho. Wow, that's one of the more dramatic shots you'll ever see of anyone hitting the jump and going over. And if you guys along the shoreline get a chance to see it, I would heartily suggest that you do. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. A little bit of slack off the 180-meter turn, and has already decided to commit to this jump here, coming off. There you go. That's more like it. The timing was better. The jump in its entirety was a lot better. And that jump could well be in excess of 30 meters, and that would be a really big shot in the arm for Yelizaveta Nyotskaya. Able to compete in these championships under the white banner provision of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, allowing these competitors to ski under neutral representation. But I tell you what, good looking jumps here for Yelizaveta Nyotskaya. Up and over and straight up over the skis there, not even for a moment rocking back, just really taking this jump event by the horns. We're going to get the distance very soon. I think it's going to be in excess of 30 meters. We'll push that distance hopefully in the next few moments, but I tell you what, that is a night and day difference between the first attempt and second. Coming in on jump number 3. Yelizaveta Nyotskaya coming in on jump number 3. Good looking jump. I think it's probably a little bit less than the second. Setting the boat speed for 45 kilometers with letter L. So she has plenty of push out there going into the jump for Yelizaveta Nyotskaya. Some dramatic jumping, some great distances. We've already seen one personal best. Actually, we've seen two personal bests. One from our first skier from Greece. The other from the two skiers to come afterwards. Oh, look at this. It's 30.6 meters on the last jump, 30.6. So 31 meters on jump number 2, 30.6 on jump number 3. So a new personal best for her. So for Yelizaveta Nyotskaya. So already, all 3 jumpers so far have recorded personal bests. All right, our skier on the water right now is Nadesia Kazovskaya, whose personal best jump distance, if I'm reading this correct, is 24.4 meters. Let's see if she can get a personal best here. And looks like she is like the other jumpers that we've seen previously at this ramp height of 1.5 meters high. She is gonna get after this one. Nadesia Kazovskaya coming in. Jump number, has started to see more white than red, and much like her compatriots, taking a late approach on jump number 1 and having to make some adjustments in order for her to get on the jump with the remaining attempts. Coming in on the instant replay from our opposite angle. Taking a pass on jump number 1. Just throwing her hands in the air and just wondering where the timing was. Nakali Genove there, right there, just saying, just go earlier. Just don't go quite so late. That's pretty straightforward advice, if you ask me. Her technique, in that point of view, appears to be pretty sound. All right, here we go. Jump number 2. Hopefully she's picked up a little bit of that advice coming to her off the shoreline. Having to expend one jump to get a better feel for what's going on out there, and she is still relatively late coming in on jump number 2. Edging a little bit more just to stay on track off the second wake. And she scores a jump at the very least. Now, I'm not too sure whether this jump is going to be... The technique looks very, very sound here. Up and over will land and ride that one out. So, as we get ready for our remaining skiers, looks like it is, what is it, 26.8 meters? 26.8 meters, that's another personal best. Here she comes, jump number 3. Now, how late dare she go? Good technique over her jump skis and up and over, and unfortunately rocking back on the skis as she hit the jump. They're not taking everything that she put into that attempt. But she skis into the dock. It's a PB for her. No two ways about it. Some great jumping there from all of our competitors so far. All of them registering a new lifetime best jump for each. Distance on the last jump, what is it? It's her 27.4. Another personal best. And, some great skiing there from Nadzia Kazolskaya. Still out in the lead is Yezvileta Nayahutskaya. Next competitor coming to us out of Italy is going to be Maria Bianca Baldini. So, Bianca Maria Baldini of Italia, her personal best jump, 13.4 meters. The Italian national slalom champion in her age division in 2021 and 2022. This is actually her first season jumping. All right, here we go. Coming on in. Bianca Maria Baldini on jump number 1. A decent edge here. 13.4 meters her personal best, and she's certainly not going to beat it with that jump. Maybe the distance alone would have been enough to exceed it, but she needs to be able to land and ride that one out for a score. We'll see what she can do with the remaining 2 jumps. Bianca Maria Baldini. Yeah, the technique looked solid enough, just a little bit back on the skis, and that momentum just carried her behind the bindings. Unfortunately unable to land and ride that jump out. So, Bianca Maria Baldini. 0 score on jump number 1. Just a reminder to you that we've got another series of jumpers to come. We got 30 more after we get concluded with this series. All right, so Bianca Maria Baldini, jump number 2. Yes, that's better. The landing a lot more controlled. And this competitor, along with the 3 others prior, didn't exactly start out too hot, with each of their jump sets, all of them recording a 0 score on jump number 1, but all of them came back and produced eventual personal bests with their remaining jumps. We'll get the distance coming through in just a moment for Bianca Maria Baldini. And it is 15.5 meters, 5.5. And 15.5 meters means it's a new personal best by 2.1 meters. So she'll be happy with that. Should be even happier if she can get over 20 meters, but that's going to require her to edge in a little bit harder this time. Bianca Maria Baldini. Jump number 3. Squaring up over the jump there, and good edge, solid, consistent jump in there on the second and third. So sure that she will like the distance as it's produced on the third and last jump. Skiers do have a splash eye display to work with as they run their way back towards the bottom of the lake, and looks like it is going to be 15.3 meters, 15.3. So 15.5 is a better jump. Nice extension there, especially with the left ski, the left leg, just really pushing hard. All right then, folks. We continue to move right ahead, and we're down to our last jumper in Series 2. Katja Anastrom. Jason Anastrom from Sweden has 3 jumps to try and take the lead. So jumping at 42 kilometers an hour. And as such, not employing the services of the jump switch. Okay. Katja Anastrom. Katja Anastrom coming in on jump number 1. Boat speed around 42 kph. So Katja Anastrom, jump number 1, up and over. Will score on the opener. Her personal best is 13.8. Looking in very good form off the top of the jump. Getting a little crush though. Didn't exactly edge all the way through the ramp. Edged long enough to get there and flattened off. And it is 14.5 meters. 14.5. That too is a personal best. So 14.5 meters. So personal best all the way through. So now, having started at 41k, she's now going to move the boat speed up to 45k. A little bit beefier with the speed. Has won plenty in Scandinavia in the youth competition. Let's see what she can do at European level. Up and over. That should be just a little bit longer, purely on the fact that she upped her boat speed. So Katja Anastrom, age 14. Aged 14 this year, which means she gets to compete in the U17s next year in these same championships. And Katja Anastrom, that jump there, I believe, was 13.9, 15.9 meters. Even better still, another personal best for Katja Anastrom. 15.9 meters. Okay, so coming in on jump number 3, almost 16 meters on jump number 2, which exceeds her personal best by over 2 meters. Up and over, will ride that jump out. So great. Okay, so that last jump there for Katja Anastrom was 50.9 meters, which concludes Series 2. In the meantime, we'll go to Series 1. And we've got Magdalena Faller, who is our lead-off skier and representing Austria. Magdalena Faller, 3 jumps at her disposal. We'll see what she has to achieve in order to get a personal best. And it is a distance of 14.1 meters. In the grand scheme of things, that shouldn't be a problem. All right, here she comes. All right, so from what I understand, the first competitor is a no-show, which means that we're on to our second one. That is Sophia Schuster. Sophia Schuster representing the nation of Slovakia. Nicely done. A personal best up to this time, up to this event, is 16.4 meters. We're going to get the jump distance up on the screen momentarily for Sophia Schuster. So we're just waiting for that distance to come up, and it is 16.3. 16.3, that is 10 centimeters shy of her personal best. Wearing bib number 119, Sophia Schuster. So list hobbies are bike riding. And here comes Sophia Schuster taking the 3/4 cut approach now, hoping to get to the proximity of the jump with a little bit more speed, and if she can combine that with a little bit of height, that could be a personal best there, right there. So bouncing off a little off the second wake and managing to hold her direction through. The jump distance is going to be revealed shortly. She's on 16.3 meters on the opening jump. And looking at the instant replay one more time from a number of different angles, and it is 19.4 meters, 19.4. That puts her in 4th place right now, but significantly, it's a brand new PB. 90.3 meters. She adds 3 whole meters on top of what she previously came into the event with in terms of a personal best. So coming in on jump number 3, 19.4 meters. Let's see if she can put this over 20 meters. She's trying to hold her width. Let's see if she can bring this cut down a little bit later and hold her edge all the way through the jump. Yes. Rocking out the back only slightly. And now has to wait for that jump distance to be revealed. 19.4 meters on the second attempt. And we'll see what that third jump distance yields in terms of distance. So Sophia Schuster and improves on her previous jump distance. Very, very close to 20, but not quite. 19.8 meters. Not quite as wide on this three-quarter cut as some of our other competitors that we've seen before. But again, a little bit spooked off the top of the jump and rolling out the back almost a little too much there. But she records a new personal best with 19.8 meters, so she should come away fairly happy with this. All right, Stalina Zizopoulou from Greece. Personal best jump, 16 meters. So age 14. We'll see what she can do to round off her eligibility in the U14 section of this event. Three-time national slalom champion, and also in tricks jump and overall for U14s. Hobbies, likes to do track and field, and getting ready for the first of her 3 attempts right here and now. Here she comes, jump number 3, jump number 1, I beg your pardon. Stalina Zizopoulou, boat speed set at 45K. The zero off is set on S. And again, a good amount of pull from the boat, but unfortunately the control kind of let her down. Best jump that we've seen so far out of our female competitors is the jump of 30.6 meters. 30.6 meters from Yelizaveta Nyahochkaya. Just started to lean away coming into the landing, and to try and tighten up the line and get her out the water a little sooner, but a slightly more conservative approach into the landing will probably yield better results there for her. Okay, so Stalina Zizopoulou from Greece. Not too sure where from Greece she actually comes from. There are a number of high-quality tournament venues that are present there, and one of them is back in proper hands. The site of Kaiapha, which is on Western Peloponnese, whose future was very much in doubt during the course of the summer, but now we've heard recent news that that George Hatsis has the site back and in operation, and we hope to visit that site once again for a pro tournament that could be slated to take place the summer of next season. But in the meantime, for Stalina Zizopoulou of Greece, not getting much of anything with the first 2 jumps, and we'll see what she can do with jump number 3. Comes into this event with a PB of 16 meters. Stalina Zizopoulou. Taking a bit of a battering there on jump number 2. we'll see what she has by way of a third and last jump. All right, coming in on jump number 3, up and over, and unfortunately failing to land any of her 3 jumps there. So Stelini Zazopoulou having a bit of a disaster out there this time around. But I'm sure that better days will be around the corner there for her as she swims into shore. A little split going into the jump and just not allowing the boat to pull her up over her feet. But Stelina Zazopoulou, she'll have better days in the jumping event in the future. Stelina Zazopoulou. All right, next competitor up, Tessa Knoll from France. Tessa Knoll from France. So here comes Tessa with 3 jumps at her disposal. Let's see how she uses them. So 31.1 meters needed to immediately advance through to the next round of the competition, taking into account that it's 10 that advance through to the girls' jumping finals as opposed to 12. So if she supersedes the current lead distance of a little over 31 meters, then she is through. All right then, so jump number 1. Decent looking jump there, rides it out, no worries there on the single cut. We'll see if she can up the ante a little bit with a 3/4 cut and maybe take some distance off this 1.5 meter high ramp. But she does have a score to work with, and that's always good to have. So, 16.2 meters. 16.2 meters, actually not too far away from a PB. About 1.7 meters shy. Just a little over 17 meters is her personal best, and she jumped 16.2 right there and then. All right, here we go now. Right up and over for the second attempt. A little rough on the landing, but still able to make it happen. The lead distance still at 31 meters. It's remained unchallenged for the last few competitors. Should that jump not be superseded with this attempt or the last, then whoever has 31 meters, which is Yesvaleta Nyhotskaya, she will take a spot through to the jumping final. So 17.6 meters, now only 0.2 of a meter behind her pre-existing personal best. Up over, will land and will ride out that jump. There we go. And judging by that distance, it's probably safe to say that Yelizaveta Nyhotskaya has made it through to the jumping final. Which resets the target distance required from each of our remaining jumpers to make it through to the final. That being said, 17.2 meters on jump number 3. So now we're looking for the next best jump in order to make it through to the jump final, and it is Nadia Kazalskaya with her jump distance of 27.4 meters. That's the target distance required from the likes of Rosa Jelinek from Austria, who's coming up next. All right, so all right. All right, here we go. This now is Rosa Jelenik, needing a jump distance of over 27.4 meters to advance. Probably isn't going to jump that. Oh, almost lost that right ski on her way down. That was a scary-looking jump there for a split second, but managed to pick that ski up just in time. Getting a little bit twisted off the jump, and there you can see the reason why I got a little bit worried there for the landing. That right ski almost getting caught with the water on the landing. We're going to take a look at this from the opposite angle and see what that looked like. Wow. If from that angle you're still able to see the top jump ski graphics, then you know you're in a little bit of trouble and needing to act quickly to prevent a potential disaster from occurring. So Jelenik with jump with the 21.1 meters to 1.1 on the opening attempt. That's Rosa Jelenik needing about 6 meters further, over 6 meters further, to get herself in a position where she can start to think about what she's going to do on the jump ramp in the girls' jumping final. So we wait on that distance for Rosa Jelenik. Up and over will land that jump. And she lands a distance of 22.3 to 2.3. And Rosa Jelenik, that succeeds her personal best. That is jump of 22.3, 0.1 of a meter ahead of her PB coming into this event of 22.2. So first place in the Austrian Nationals in tricks, jump, slalom, and overall in the U14s. Currently ranked number 6 in Europe in the jump event. We'll see if she can crank it up a little more. Rosa Jelenik. Good push into the jump there, a little bit safer coming off the top. That right jump ski wasn't anywhere close to going downwards that time. But still struggled a little bit with the landing at the end. But right, so that jump distance, 22.7, a new personal best as well. 22.7. A nice little view there from the ramp cam. So 22.7 there for Rosa Jelenik. And because of that distance, that means that whoever is in possession of the second place distance, that jump distance of 27.4, is also through to the next round of the competition. That is Nedzhaya Kazovskaya. She is through to the next round. All right, let's see what the So 23.6 meters is the next bubble score, and that is for Maria Vernikashkaya. So 23.6 as we introduce a new competitor out on the water at this time. It's Maya Leonhardt of Germany. This is Maya Leonhardt doing a 3/4 cut. Selecting 45K, which is approximately 28 miles an hour. And here she comes, jump number 1. This is a late approach here. Yeah, seems to be on the money with that one. Then receiving a big old cheer along the shore side, Maya Leonhardt, age 12. Her personal jump distance coming into this event is a 17.1 meter attempt. Oh my word, look at this, from 17.1 to 26.5. That's the biggest jump in personal best that we've seen in quite a while. 26.5. And actually, if my memory serves me, that might well be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. Maya Leonhardt. So now we've got 3 competitors through to the jump-in final. So let's see what Maya Leonhardt has left in the tank here. 26.5, a new personal best. Good speed and a decent lift there. That's probably going to be around about the same distance. So Maya Leonhardt, who enjoys the snow skiing in the off-season. And looking good out there for another maybe personal best jump. Maya Leonhardt from Germany, who is already on 26.5 meters. And taking a wider path here, it looks like it's 24.5 meters. 24.5 or 80 feet on jump number 2. So losing a little bit of distance, but is still far in excess of whatever she's ever jumped before. So 3rd and last attempt, getting up nice and wide on the towboat. This is Maya Leonhardt. A little bit late on that approach, but she'll be pleased with her best jump distance of 26.5. We'll see her jump a little later on in this competition towards the tail end of these championships. She will be in that jump final in the U14 girls jump. Just didn't quite have everything, all of her ducks in the row, getting ready for that last jump. 26.5, 24.5 on jump number 2, and a pass on jump number 3. But she is through. We have 7 skiers remaining, the first of which is going to be Nina Mazurok. All right, here she is, the aforementioned skier with a best jump distance, personal best, 18 meters exactly. The second in the overall in the German Youth Championship. This is Nina Mazurok. All right, this is Nina Mazurok coming in on the open attempt. Looks like she's taken a late approach on this one. A little bit too late there and hitting the ramp. It'll be worth taking a look at that with the ramp cam in just a moment. But Nina Mazurok, she indicates that she's okay. Just a mild refusal there. She turns, she drives it on home and just realizes that there was more white than red, but takes a path over the left-hand side of the jump. But thankfully, she's okay afterwards. All right, so let's take a look at that from another instant replay angle. This is one of my favorite views right here. There you go. Good looking view there. The view that we had a little bit earlier on the competition, and the one that you can wind back to if you want to take a look at the archive. So take a look at this jump, folks. This is what happened a little bit earlier in the competition. Oh, and out the back to boot, but eventually she would jump about 31 meters, and she currently holds the lead with that distance. That is the skier Yazvileta Nyhotskaya. Here comes Nina Mazurok. Oh, a better looking jump there. The approach and everything else concerning that distance was a lot better. Yeah, she definitely unleashed this one. Still a little bit late for her comfort, but she came off the jump a little bit on the back, but she registers a jump distance of 20.7 meters, 20.7 meters. Not a particularly tidy jump, but she'll take it because her personal best up to this point has been 18 meters, so that is about 2.7 meters on top of whatever she's recorded before. All right, coming in, Nina Masarok, third and last attempt. Up and over, will ride and land that one out. So Nina Masarok. Up and over will land and ride that jump out, and that should be a lot further than 20.7. Indeed it is. It's 24.5. 24.5. And that is about 7 meters more than 7 meters of distance that she's added on top of her previous personal best of 17 meters. So great jump in there from Nina Masarok. But that jump distance means that the next on the bubble has made it through, and that person is Mariya Vernikoskaya. She's through to the next round. So too is Yezvileta Nyotskaya, who's still in the lead with 31 meters. Also through is the jump distance of Nadzaya Kazalskaya with a 27.4. And then that jump distance from Maya Leonhardt with 26.5. Melise Laforestier comes up next. Her personal best is 21.1 meters. All right, this is Melise Laforestier taking a big old push to get out wide, and now turning in towards the jump, and now piling the pressure on, up and over. Not much height off that 1 meter 50 ramp height for her. That's Melise Laforestier, who was a little bit disappointed earlier in this competition when she came up short of making it through to the trick final in the U14 girls competition, but she's trying to redeem herself and make up for that. And Melise Laforestier yields a jump distance. What is that? That's 21.6 meters. 21.6 meters, that's 0.1 of a meter shy of a PB. So she gets it all together and gets her technique right with either one or both of the remaining two jumps. She would be in a good position as we see her father, Nicolas Laforestier, former many-time trick champion in pro tournaments across the world like the Masters and Moomba and other such like. And has won a number of title events in Europe and a world championship level. So that's the kind of pedigree that that Melise Laforestier is working from here up. Will land and will just take that one out. right, so we're going to get the distance coming through to you shortly. That is 22.7. 22.7. Beginning to sound like a broken record here. Another PB for Melise Laforestier on jump number 2. A previous PB was 21.1. Among her other activities besides skiing are karate. So giving her previous personal best the chop. And conjuring up a big score with 22.7 meters. Okay, so needing a jump distance better than 24.5 meters to take her through to the next round of the competition ahead of Lisa Mazarok. Nina Mazarok, who is probably just discovered as Melise Laforestier skis into the dock that she has made it through to the next round with 24.5. So waiting on the jump distance there. This is Melise Laforestier. Up and over, will ride that jump out, and certainly in the great effect out there. We await the distance. Here it is. It's 22.5 meters, 22.5. So on the strength of that jump distance of 22.5, that means that the middle jump distance is 22.7 for Melise Laforestier. It means that Nina Mazarok is through to the 10 skier jump final. It also means that the target distance has been reduced from 24.5 meters to something along the lines of about a 23 meter jump. Coming in on jump number 1, next competitor. This is Amelia Dreyer from Ukraine. Oh, she's taken this jump late. And almost realized as soon as she started edging out nice and wide on the right-hand side of the towboat that she was generating way too much speed into the turning zone. And decides to let go and pass up on jump number 1. So with 5 competitors left to go, including Amelia Dreyer, the top 5 competitors at this time are through to the next round of the competition. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard to check that stat. Going forwards, there's Amelia Dreyer sinking into the water. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Nyatskaya, Kazovskaya, and Leonhardt, along with Mazarok and Vernikovskaya. The top 5, they are all through to the next round of the competition. All right then, so as we continue to roll on, we have a potential tie up in the offering between Melise Laforestier with 22.7 and Rosa Jelinek. But in the meantime, jumping right now and jumping herself through to the next round, having passed up on jump number 1. That is Amelia Dreyer. So some great jumping distances and high drama as well. So Rosa Jelinek and Melise Laforestier have got to be on standby for a possible 2-jump off to for their tied distances right now. As we see Amelia Dreyer with 30.4 meters on jump number 2. She is through to the next round of the competition. That is absolute certain. Make sure that you hit the subscribe button on the TWBC YouTube channel. So the bubble distance is 22.8. Anything of that distance or above guarantees you a spot through to the jump-in final. Amelia Dreyer has already outstripped that distance by a country mile. Here she comes in on jump number 3. Taking in a lot of speed and just has enough to ride out that jump. Knew exactly where she was in the water at that time and just made some adjustments and was in a position to ride that distance out. So as we continue to roll along, we've got a jump distance of 29.1, which is 91 feet, 29.1. So once again, I do have to emphasize that Rosa Jelinek and Melise Laforestier both with a tied distance of 22.7 meters. They're both tied with that distance. So 4 competitors remaining, starting with Izzy Cosgrove, then Melanie Morale, Scarlett Graham, and Maria Popova. 10 skiers are going to be in the under 14 girls jump final. So that would mean that there are currently 6 competitors through to the next round of the competition. Skier on the water for Great Britain is Izzy Cosgrove. So the target distance for Izzy Cosgrove, anything over 22.7 meters. Okay, here we go. Coming in. Jump number 1 for Izzy Cosgrove. Needing more than 22.7 to advance. right, so we still have that tied situation with 22.7 meters between two competitors. They're currently on the outside looking in, Rosa Jelinek and Melissa Laforestier. Anything can happen, so those competitors have got to be prepared to be present at a moment's notice. But that doesn't matter so far as Izzy Cosgrove is concerned, because she's just jumped herself into the final with a 27.6 meter jump. 27.6 meter jump on the opening attempt. So now we've got, with 3 competitors less, 7 skiers through to the girls jumping final. We got Maria Vernikovskaya, we got Yezvaleta Nyotskaya, and Nidzaya Kazatskaya. All of them through to the final, along with Maya Leonhardt, Nina Mazarok, Amelia Dreyer, and now Izzy Cosgrove, who's now taking her approach into the ramp for the second time of 3. Good effort there. The distance should be shown up any moment up on your screen, but I would suspect that that jump is very, very close to the 30-meter mark. And how close is it? Well, it's 29.6. 29.6. So 29.6 meters, just so tantalizingly close from the magical distance of 30 meters. And I tell you what, she was a smooth on that jump. Very, very smooth off the second wake into a lift. Nothing abrupt about that jump whatsoever. Here comes Izzy Cosgrove on jump number 3. She's already made certain of her place through to the jump final in the U14s. Here she comes. Bam! She didn't get much out of that jump, but I tell you what, she got enough out of all 3 jumps to make her presence felt in the U14 girls jumping final, which will take place later on in this competition. So well done to Great Britain's Izzy Cosgrove. Pushing out the distance, 28.3 to 8.3. So yes, losing a bit of distance on the last jump, but doesn't really matter on the grand scheme of things because it's mission accomplished there for Izzy Cosgrove. 29.6 meters on the middle jump. So we expect the next group of jumpers, the boys jumpers, in Series 2 and Series 1 to be on the water within about the next 20 or so minutes, approximately. But we still got 3 more jumpers to come in the girls' jump in Series 1. We'll see Scarlett Graham and Maria Popova take to the water in a few minutes, but preceding them, from France, Melitine Morale. So Melitine Morel, many-time French national champion, dating all the way back to 2021. European champion in the tricks event in the U14s as of last season. Likes go-karting, horse riding, violin, and alpine skiing. Her personal best jump is 30 meters exactly. But let's see if she can qualify for the next round of the competition with this jump. If it's indeed over 22.7 meters, it will do the trick. Melitine Morel, we'll see what she has with the remaining 2 jumps. Certainly getting the lift, and the landing didn't look all that bad for Melitine Morel of France. We'll see what occurs coming up. Distance 22.5, 22.5. So she's going to have to get to work here with the second and third attempts, because it's not all done and dusted yet. So making the short turn down at that bottom end, and Melitine Morel coming in for jumps number 2 and 3. Ramp height 5 foot high or 1.50 meters. Boat speed 45k or around about 28 mile an hour on letter H. Let's see what she has. Melitine Morel. Better looking jump. That should send her to the next round. It's going to be closer to about a 27, maybe 27 and a half meter looking jump there, at least from my perspective. Not anywhere closer to some of our other jumps that we've seen earlier. Pushing the jump distance, it is 26.6, 26.6. So Melitine Morel has flown away through to the jump-in final. There you go. That jump there made up a pure speed coming off the second wake into the ramp. Not much ramp work going out there, and as a matter of fact, she kind of kicked back marginally, but there you go. There you see our leaderboard. So, skier about to take to the water, and she's on the dock right now, is Scarlett Graham. She faces that same target distance of anything above 22.7. Melitine Morel just trying to get more used to the ramp surface and the surrounding, and will look to do a little bit better coming up in the jump final, but definitely can't win in the elimination round, but you can lose. And Melitine Morel making sure that she is on the winner's side here of jump set. That is 27.7 to 7.7. So she has confirmed her spot through to the next round as we now come down to our final 2. The top 8 as it stands right now, all through with their respective distances. Melitine Morel, Izzy Cosgrove, Amelia Dreyer, Nina Masaryk, Maya Leonhardt, and 3 more jumpers coming from the previous series to that, with Maria Vernikashkaya, Yezvileta Nayotskaya and Nazaya Kazalskaya. With the best jump distance coming to you courtesy of Yezvileta Nayotskaya with 31 meters exactly. Currently in second spot with 30.4 is Amelia Dreyer. And the other distances resolve themselves from there. The jumper on the water from Italia, Scarlett Graham. Here comes Scarlett. Nice positioning on the outside of that right wake as she turns and drives it on home on jump number 1. Nice early approach up and over the top, and that should be enough to send her through to the next round on jump number 1 alone, but she does have some more to work with in terms of getting close to a personal best, because her PB is actually 32.9. So 30.1, the best opening jump that we've seen out of our female competitors in this U14 section. So 30.1 has 2 jumps remaining. Oh, and did you see that coming across the second wake in towards the jump? She actually lifted her left ski to try and get some more speed. Normally the technique is to make the turn and head towards the jump with enough weight, with enough pressure de-weighted to the left ski, so that once you cross the second wake and in towards the close proximity of the jump, that left ski is already high enough in the air to allow that right ski to edge in towards the jump unimpeded by drag from the left. Here she comes. This is Scarlett Graham. Jump number 2. Ah, nicely done. That's a better looking jump. The question is, how much better is that jump? The Italian U12 jump record holder, and for good reason, who likes reading, watching documentaries, playing with her dog, singing and snow skiing amongst the many activities that she partakes in. Scarlett Rose Graham. 33.7 meters. It's a new personal best. 33.7 meters. And she takes the lead with that distance to boot. So there, that is Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham casting a spell over the jumping ramp right here at Rocchetto. That be as it may, one might even suggest that she is the Scarlet Witch of the jumping ramp here. Here she comes. Scarlett Graham coming in. Jump number 3. Up and over. Good effort there. Good straight back off the top of the jump. Skiing all the way back to the dock. Job done. 33.7 meters on jump number 2. And jump number 3, I suspect, may even be a little bit longer than that. Driving it home there off the left shoulder and the left ski coming up higher. It's 33.2. That jump in itself a new PB. But it was already superseded to the tune of 33.7 meters or 111 feet. So well done there, Scarlett Graham. So fantastic skiing there, fantastic performance. She's taken the lead with one competitor to go. And that number 1 competitor left is the number 1 seed coming to us out of Ukraine. And it is going to be Maria Popova. So as Maria Popova hits the water, still on the outside looking in are our tied jumpers. Rosa Jelenek with 22.7 meters. And also Melise Laforestier also with 22.7 meters. And they know that their respective flates will be sealed and not in the way that they would like if Maria Popova can pop off a jump in excess of 22.7 meters. So here she comes, and not even bothering to take a warm-up single jump that could seal that kind of deal. Here she comes, Maria Popova, straight into her, into her lateness, into jump number 1, passing up on that attempt after seeing more white than red. We'll see what she can do with the remaining 2 jumps. No sweat just yet, but one more jump less to play with. Maria Popova knows that there is more at stake here than just the jump event. The overall competition hangs in the balance based upon what she has produced right now. So Maria Popova back on top of the water. All right, there is your current leaderboard. There you see in 10th spot there, Jelenek, Rosa Jelenek with 22.7 meters, and that ties with Melise Laforestier also with that distance. And we'll now see what Maria Popova can do to put herself through to the next round of the competition. She has to land one of the next 2 jumps, and for it to be more than 22.7 to see her advance. Tight line here, turns, drives in, taking a late approach there, and almost hanging off the bottom right-hand corner, but that's enough of a jump distance there to eliminate Rosa Jelenek and Melissa Laforestier on that jump, that rather risky jump alone. You can see why from this instant replay shot. Turns in. Didn't drive hard enough off the turn on the approach to the second wake, but when called upon and rushed, she still had enough room to make it onto the jump. And it's a new leader going into the girls' jumping final. It's 36 meters. 36 meters on jump number 2. So, Maria Popova taking the lead away from Scarlett Graham, whose jump of a new personal best jump of 33.7 is superseded by Maria Popova with her jump distance of 36 meters. Oh, and by the way, 36 meters from Maria Popova, new personal best. So Maria Popova, whose previous personal best is 33.9, she's exceeded that distance now to the tune of 2.1 meters. Let's see what she can do. Third and last jump from Ukraine, Maria Popova. Brilliant looking jump. That might be closer to about 37 or 37.5 meters. Great jump in there from our competitors. Pretty much all of the competitors, except for maybe one or two, have all jumped their personal bests right here at the national training site for Italy in Rocchetto. We await the distance. This should be longer. And indeed it is. It's 36.4 meters. 36.4. A new PB once again for Maria Popova from Ukraine. So we're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard after seeing this jump there, and it'll be interested to see that camera view on the jump one last time. But we'll take a look at that in a moment after we take a look at the leaderboard to confirm. Here we go. Let's have a look at this jump once again. Bam! Good impact, good flight, good distance. 36.4. Already the leader with 36 meters on the jump number 2, but that one really sealed the deal. 36.4, 119 feet for Maria Popova. Scarlett Graham, second spot, 33.7, new PB. Yezvaleta Nyashkaya, 31 meters, new PB. Amelia Dreyer, 30.4 meters, new PB. Izzy Cosgrove, 29.6, new PB. Manatine Morel, 27.7 meters, I believe a new PB. Nezdaya Kazovskaya with 27.4, another personal best. Okay, let's just default to everyone getting a new personal best, just for the sake of expediency. Maya Lionheart with 26.5, with a great distance there. Nina Mazarok with 24.7. Maria Vernikashkaya with 23.5. She's through as well. And we take 10 through to the next round, which means on the outside looking in a two-way tie for 11th, with the jump distance of 22.7 meters for Rosa Jelenek and Melissa Laforestier. Those two have got a new personal best, but unfortunately not enough to advance through to the jumping final. So, all right, continuing coverage, live coverage of this, the European Youth Championship, will take place in just a few minutes. We're less than 10 minutes away from the boys jumping elimination round, our one final event of the day. And all that is to come right after this.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like you've got those in stock.
All right then, folks, continuing right along with the U14 boys 2 and 1 jump in the elimination round. And with the top 8 to move through to the next round of the competition. But let's take a look at that girls jump leaderboard. Maria Popova, 36.4 meters. It's actually a new European under 14 girls jump record with 119 feet, or the equivalent of 36.4 meters. So well done to her. Scarlett Graham in second spot with 33.7, a new personal best for her. And I don't know if that's actually an Italian national jump record in U14s, but we'll see if we can research that somewhere and give you a definitive answer. And Yezvileta Nyotchkaya with that hairy-looking first jump that we saw on the first attempt, coming through with 31 meters. I think that is a personal best for her. We definitely know it's a personal best for her according to her bio. So those are the top 3 there, and the competitors, the top 10 on that list, move onwards to the next round of the competition. The boys competitors are about to hit the jump next. And we'll have a look at the running off of that momentarily. But in the meantime, I want to give thanks to the good folks that are behind the organization of this tournament, namely the Italian water ski, surfing, water ski, and wakeboard federation, along with the province of Novara, the region of Piemonte, and the local commune of Richeto. Thanks to those folks indeed. And you just saw the starting list there with Luca Fassel to get things up and running. Luca Fassel will be our first competitor, then Ivan Mashenka will be up next, then Buddy Carrington, then Fyodor Ivanu, and Maximilian Solinsky. Bear in mind that Luca Fassel will be taken to the ramp where it's going to be 1.35 meters high. One of only 2 competitors to select that ramp height. Our very first competitor in the girls' competition took that ramp height as well. So, looking at our competitor on the water, it is Luca Fassel. Okay, opening up with jump number 1. Given his ramp height, we shouldn't expect to see anything terribly stressful as he comes into the jump for his first attempt. However, he does take a late approach at that ramp though. So Luca Fassel, a 0 score on jump number 1 as 2 attempts remaining. So up and over and just pulling up a little bit too high on the landing, and that does not enable him to ride out that jump. As he gets ready for his second attempt, Luca Fassel coming to us out of Switzerland. So looking at the starting dock and seeing our next competitor, Ivan Mashenka. All right, let's see what he's got. Jump number 2, and the jump ski is a little bit close together there, and not giving himself a wide enough base to stay balanced as he edged towards the jump. Just a little bit wider would probably help him out a whole bunch. So Series 2 boys jump. We'll get the distance for him any moment now. Should be in about, maybe about the 15-meter range. And there you see how close his jump skis are together. It's probably confusing Nordic snow ski jumping to normal tournament jumping, and as I predicted, it was about a 15-meter jump. It's in fact 14.9. Was close. Coming in on jump number 3. So we'll take a look at this jump once again. Still with his skis pretty close together. Not able to move around too much in a positive manner off the jump there. 15.7 meters, 15.7. So now we're going to wait a few seconds for that ramp to be raised up from 1 meter 35 to 1 meter 50 for our next jumper. That was Luca Fassel right there. All right, working his way down towards the opposite end of the lake. And getting ready for jump number 1. This is Ivan Mashenka. Taking a bold approach there on jump number 1. He's obviously been training here recently, and as he comes across the second wake, oh, nicely done. Beautiful looking jump there. His personal best is 26.2, but I'm not too sure whether that personal best is going to stay intact for very much longer. We had enough of a jump fest among our under 14 girls, and I don't think the boys want to be particularly left out. Looking at this turn and looking at that drive across the wakes. Trying to rise up and trying not to rock back too much in the process, and I think one outweighed the other. But it's still a remarkably good looking jump there. Distance. Is that a new personal best again? Oh, all right, 27.1. 27.1 meters. Once again, let me remind you that it's the top 8 competitors that advance through to the next round of the competition. So these guys still have to work in Series 2 to really put in a good distance that could send them through to the next round of the competition. We have 10 skiers in Series 1. We have 5 skiers in Series 2. So we should know fairly soon what it's going to take for some of our competitors to make an impact enough in the boys jumping final. Comes in with a good dose of speed and able to fly, and good looking jump there, and even had a little bit of time for a little camera pose as he landed and rode out that jump. Still rocking back a little bit. If you'd let the boat do more of the work, then he might be soaring out to a distance of over 30 meters, never mind 27. The jump distance should be flashed up on your screen momentarily, and the distance is going to be, what is it, 27.2, 27.2, marginally further, 27.2. All right, jump number 3. I think he's got the timing right. That's the one thing that's been consistent with his jumping right now. 48 key, equivalent to 30 mile an hour on letter J. Here he comes. Ivan Mashinka. Giving himself a lot to work with there on jump number 3, and certainly not holding back. Not holding back one iota. And certainly is brave enough to take that late approach. Sees a little bit more white than red coming off the second wake, but he's prepared to keep pushing. And that jump distance, what is that? That's 28.8 meters. It's the equivalent of 94 feet. Another personal best for him. Actually a personal best by 2.6 meters. So remarkable skiing continuing to rock here. Next competitor up, representing Great Britain, is going to be Buddy Carrington. All right, so skier on the water representing Great Britain, aged 11. This is Buddy Carrington. Buddy Carrington's PB is 11.7 meters. The British national champion in the under-10s way back in 2022. The under-12 British champion back last season. He's into snow skiing when he isn't water skiing. And elected to go with a speed of 39K. So 39K, the equivalent of 24.2 mile an hour. So coming into the jump there at a pretty slow clip. Let's see what he's got here. He's going to take a fairly lackadaisical edge up and over the top, but the handle coming up a little bit too high and inhibiting his ability to land and ride that one out. Started edging and getting a little bit squared up towards the jump, and the handle going up a little bit high. He's taken a soft edge into the jump, which is all well and good until you stall your speed by squaring up and on flat skis towards the ramp. So Buddy Carrington needing to revisit his strategy going into this ramp for the second and third jumps, having fallen on the first. So, reminder once again, 8 competitors advance through to the boys jumping final. And this is per rule in the rule book, based upon the amount of skiers present in the elimination round. We have a total of 15 jumpers in all. And 8 is just a little bit more than half of the field. And that's where we take our cue from. Here we go, coming in on jump number 2, taking an edge, up and over. And just about lands and rides that thing out. So good effort there from Buddy Carrington. Good solid skiing there. On top of his tricking, he's having a pretty darn good day, I would say. Certainly had to work for that landing. No two ways about that on the instant replay. Wiping his brow there. Up and over. Okay, so 11.6 meters is jump number 2. 11.6. So, Buddy Carrington, probably it's going to be a bit of a tall order for him to make enough of an impact on that ramp to maybe send him through to the 8-skier final, but he's certainly going to give it his best shot with his third and final jump. Now, let's see what he can do here with this one. Certainly the ski's been a little bit wider would help, but if he just keeps a constant edge and keep constant direction off that second wake, then that's going to keep him a good tight line off the jump, up and over. But the handle up a little bit too high for him to land and ride that one up. But Buddy Carrington, 11.6 meters, good try as he swims into shore to complete his set. Buddy Carrington, he's only just really started jumping. And so still got a lot to learn about the event, but he'll take 11.6 meters for the time being as he rounds off his effort here in Rocchetto in the jumping event with that distance. So that's Buddy Carrington. We now go to Fyodor Ivanu. He'll be our next jumper. All right, so skier taken to the water right now, Fyodor Ivano. His personal best jump distance is 30.3 meters. So Fidar Ivano. Only two other things he likes to do as much as water skiing, and that's sleeping and eating, according to the list of hobbies that he has on the sheet. And maybe watching TWBC can be added to that list as well, as I'm sure you guys are watching right now will attest to. And I hope most of you guys out there will have subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel. You can be a part of the live chat and also be informed as to the next time we go live. Here we go. Here comes Fidar Ivanov. Nice and wide. Personal best of 30.3 meters, so he's definitely got the minerals to attack this jump. There you go. Good, good opening jump there. That jump there could well be very, very close to a PB. Right off the gut. The jump distance will appear up on your screen very, very soon, and Fidar Ivanov. All right, it's another personal best. It's 33 meters. 33.0 meters. Just absolutely just pummels that jump there. 33 meters. Could give him an outside chance of making it through to the jumping final. So as we continue looking down this list, the earliest that we could possibly suggest anyone being having an automatic spot through to the final would have to go past Ricky Hansen, who is our second skier off in Series 1. But let's see what Fidar Ivanov can do. Hugging the bottom right-hand corner and really having to push hard to make it onto the jump. We'll certainly find out, much to his benefit as he edges harder onto the jump, how much harder the ramp becomes and how much it launches you up from this angle, provided that you keep the direction going. Good solid jump in there from Fidar Ivanov. The distance coming through. Oh my word, it's another PB. It's 36.5 meters, 120 feet for Fidar Ivanov. Ladies and gentlemen, it's raining PBs and we do not have an umbrella. All right, coming in. Jump number 3. Is it too much to ask that Fidar Ivanov can jump closer to 40 meters? He's already outstripped his existing PB to the tune of 6.5 meters. Let's see what he can do. Fidar Ivanov. Still pushing to get onto the jump there. I don't think that jump is going to be any further than his previous one, but I have been wrong before. Try not to hit the rocks on your way down. So Fidar Ivanov. And I like the two-handed turn technique. It certainly gives him a better measure of control. And it is 35.4 meters, another PB for him, 35.4, but he's already jumped 36.5. And if that jump stays intact for the lead for the next 4 skiers, then he could find himself on his way to the boys' U14 jump final. He's certainly got the minerals out there to really take on the very best in the world, especially in his age category there of the U14s. So 36.5 meters. All right, so back on with our next competitor, Maximilian Soliński. Our next skier to take to the water, representing Poland. So Maximilian Soliński getting ready now for the 3 jumps that he has. All right, pulling on his bio sheet, his personal best jump is 23.1 meters. But the way that this competition has been going over the last few jumpers, including the girls, who's to say that he can't produce a personal best jump distance? But it's not going to happen on jump number 1, unfortunately. Just unable to land and ride that one out. But he has a little bit of a more familiar feel about the ramp now. So maybe he can dig a little bit deeper and conjure up a distance that could well exceed his existing PB of 23.1. Yeah, the landing didn't look all of that bad, but just decided to rock back. And once you start doing that, then a number of things could happen, and most of them bad. As our next jumper to take to water, Lubin Conte from France. He's been briefed upon what they see out there, and the opportunity presented itself to him, maybe in terms of a PB, but first things first, they've got to get that jump under his belt and just hope that within about the next 2 skiers after him that it's enough to be in the top 8 among our finalists. Maximilian Soliński, our final jumper in Series 2. Maximilian Soliński keeping a good tight line here. Oh, except for that turn though, and he lost the rope off the turn, and it generated a little bit too much slack for him to handle, even that minor amount. But now he's scored a 0 off the first 2 jumps, so he's got to land the next jump and hope that that distance is enough for him going forwards. Maximilian Soliński from Poland, who is age 12. All right, so it comes down to this one final attempt there for Maximilian Zielinski in order for him to score. All right, here we go. Maximilian Zielinski. One final crack at this jump. He continues to insist upon going with the 3/4 and already turning in quite late off this turn and seeing more white than red, but managing to take an impact on the jump. Oh, when he collapses on the landing there, he had the distance. It looked good. It might have even been a personal best had he have landed and rode it out, but we're never going to know because he scores a big fat 0, unfortunately, throughout the entirety of that set. No jump scored for Maximilian Zielinski as we end off the Series 2 jump elimination round on a little bit of a low note there. All right, so as we continue on with Series 2 into Series 1, we're going to take a look at the leaderboard after 5 competitors. We got Fyodor Ivano with a new PB with 36.5 meters. Ivana Mashenko with 28.8. Luca Fasol with 15.7. Buddy Carrington with 11.6. Maximilian Zielinski, unfortunately, unplaced with a 0 score on his jump. All right there, so Luben Conti will be our leadoff skier in our final section of competition for today. Series 1 Boys Jump U14. Then we've got Ricky Hansen, Sander Thiel Grunbach, Jimmy Elliott, Mikhail Hanatenko, Philippos Silvestros, Lars Kuna, Isaac Donestol, Mikhail Mikhailchenko, and finally, Harley Costa. All right, the French are in fine voice, and they have their skier on the water to lead off in Series 1 Boys Jumping. Luben Conti. All right, here we go, folks. Luben Conti, age 13. His personal best is 17 meters. And that would explain why he's taken the single cut approach on jump number 1, up and over. Wow. Hardly noticed the landing. Skiing on some Mike Hazelwood vintage Conley HP jumpers. They work just as well today as they worked way back in the 80s, early 90s. Maybe a little bit shorter by today's standards, but they still do the job for some of our younger competitors, as Luben Conti is only too pleased to illustrate. So we're waiting on the jump distance. Yet 16.3 meters. 16.3, about a 53-footer. So coming in on jump number 2, insisting upon taking the straight up single cut, though I would imagine that this one is a little bit later and retaining more speed. And there we go. Just landing the jump, looking back. A little bit of old school style to go along with the old school skis. And I think this one is going to be closer to about 17 meters. And looks like it is going to be, 18.1 meters, a new PB there as well. 18.1 meters, the equivalent of about 56 feet. So Luben Conti may not have the kind of jump that will take him through to the jump finals, but he certainly has the kind of jump that he can easily work from and improve against. He certainly has the technique. He has the landing style down. That much I can tell you. Probably some of the best landings I've seen in quite a while. Luben Conti. Starting his turn and driving it on home, up and over, and he still stands up the landing. That jump might actually be closer to 20 meters for Luben Conti. Good edge, good drive, was later on that jump and held on to most of the speed that he generated. Jump distance should be revealed very, very soon for Luben Conti. There he is, just really driving it on home. 19.3 meters, 19.3 meters, or 63 feet. 19.3, well done, a new PB there as well. Started off with 17 meters, and he's added 2 more meters, a little over 2 meters, to establish a new personal best. All right, we're now on to Ricky Hansen from Sweden. Coming up next. Ricky Hansen getting into all kinds of difficulty in the water with his jump skis for some strange reason. Probably having the rope around the tails is probably a little bit of a teething problem, but there you go. There is a Ricky Hansen, age 13. Personal best in the jump event is 16.7 meters. That's going down. Gold medalist in the slalom at the Swedish National Championships in U14 this season. Personal best in slalom was 2 on 12 meters for him. But we're eyeing up that personal best on the jump of 16.7. Certainly had plenty of those PBs so far in this competition this evening. Why not now? We're seeing PBs for almost every single jumper. We've even seen a new European U14 girls jump record with 36.5 meters for Maria Popova. Up and over for Ricky Hansen. Does he ride it out? Yes, he does. A little bit sketch on the landing compared to our previous competitor, Luben Conti. But it's not how cleanly you land, it's how far you land away from the jump that counts. Certainly had to work to get that landing, and it is 17.2 meters. Yep, another PB. So 17.2 to start. Let's see where he ends up with the remaining 2 jumps. Coming in on jump number 2, Ricky Hansen. A little bit later into the jump there with the single cut. So looking in good shape so far. We'll yet to get the distance for our skier on the water, Ricky Hansen. Okay, so selecting 48K for his speed for the next jump, our remaining jump. So 18.6 meters on the second jump, another PB there for him. Up and over, will land and will ride that jump out. So a successful outing in there with 2 personal bests in successive attempts. That might even be a third one if that happens to be longer than 18.6. So now we are down to our final 8 competitors, and that's significant because we take 8 through to the next round of the competition. So needing to exceed a jump of 36.5 meters immediately off the spot. Sander Phil Grombach will go about his task, and looks like it. Oh, look at this. It's 20.6 meters. 20.6 meters on jump number 3. So he's blasted through the 20-meter barrier. That's Ricky Hansen. He'll light the heck out of that one, I can guarantee. All right, so now moving on to our next competitor, Sander Thiel Grombach. Okay, Sander Thiel Grombach. His personal best is 18.5 meters. Coming to us out of Denmark, age 14. The Nordic trick champion for 2024. Danish record in the U10s. Danish national record in the U12s as well. So let's see what he has by way of the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. All right, here he comes. Selecting a boat speed of 48 kilometers an hour with letter K up and over. Yeah, takes that jump there. Nice, steady, secure landing. The jump distance should be very, very close to about the 20-meter mark there for him. And over that mark for the first time ever is a good, sensible target to aim for. He's within 1.5 meters of that, judging by the PB that he posted on the announcing sheet. We're looking at the instant replay from a number of different directions. And it is 18.8 meters. 18.8. With 2 jumps remaining, he's already exceeded his personal best to the tune of 0.3 of a meter more than what he jumped before. Here he is, coming into the course for jump number 2. Holding off the boat for as long as he can, and then really, really attacking the jump there with renewed vigor and confidence. Sonder Thiel. Grombeck. Wanting to try and put a distance out there that will take him through to the next round, and crushing that jump a little bit on those O'Brien jump skis from back in the day. The older Bruce Neville specials. And it is, wow, over 20 meters for the first time ever. 21.4 meters, or 70 feet. Would have needed a jump in excess of 36.5 meters to advance through to the jumping final, but I think he'll take a personal best quite readily at the same time, even though the difference between those 2 targets is a country mile. I think he'll be satisfied with 21.4 meters, unless with this last jump he conjures up a little more magic. Here he comes. This is Sonder Thiel Grombeck. Oh, good effort there. Good spring, good flight. He'll ski into the dock. He'll be happy with that. He is. Skis into the dock and leaves the way open for our next competitor, Jimmy Elliott from Great Britain, coming up next. And just absolutely just uncorking that one. And that is 23.3 meters. Another personal best there for Sonder Thiel Grombeck. So, good news for him. And as a result of that distance, even better news for Fyodor Ivanu, who's jumped 36.5 meters and is through to the next round of the competition with that distance in Series 2. So Fyodor Ivanu, well done. So now with, 7 competitors to go, 8 advanced. The top skier at the moment is Fyodor Ivanov, and a skier about to jump is Jimmy Elliott. I'm sure we'll get some cheers from the good folks of Great Britain here along the shore side. So, top 8 making it through to next round. Hopefully among those competitors maybe Jimmy Elliott, although he's got a bit of an uphill task if his personal best is anything to go by. 18.8 meters. And needing a jump that would eclipse the second place distance at this time, which is a little bit hard to find considering there's such a gulf between Fyodor Ivanov and the other jumpers that are behind him. I'd say that he'll need to jump in excess of 28.8 meters to make it through to the jumping final, but he does land a first attempt and gets a score on the board for the team of Great Britain. That is Jimmy Elliott. So Jimmy Elliott, who lists as one of his hobbies water polo. That's not a hobby, that's torture. And jumping 18.8 meters on jump number 1. So he equals his personal best on the very first attempt. And he has 2 attempts remaining. Now that Nautique 200 turning round and straightening up for our Okay, coming in on jump number 1. Okay, so jump number 2 is landed, but we have an amendment to that jump distance on jump number 1, 15.7 meters. My apologies for that. 15.7 on jump number 1. So he's still got a little bit of work to do, Jimmy Elliott. But he might have bridged the gap between him, his that jump of 15.7 on the first attempt and his personal best, which still stands at 18.8. He's bridged most of that gap there with to the tune of 17.9. 17.9. All right, so looking at the leaderboard right now, Ivanov through to the next round. Mashenko waiting in the wings to find out if he is through to the next round with 6 competitors to go after Jimmy Elliott. Coming in, jump number 3. Let's see what he's got. Does he have anything left in the tank? Up and over, will land and ride that jump out. That could be closer to 18.8. There you go, good edge. Decent lift there. That might well be the jump that represents a personal best there for him. That's Jimmy Elliott from Great Britain. The distance, we wait with bated breath. Good impact on the jump there and just needing to use a little bit more of the boat's power, and the jump distance is, well, it's 18.8 meters. It equals his PB. He'll take that. And now that also means that Ivan Mashenko is through to the next round of the competition. 6 competitors to go, 8 advance. Top 2 competitors therefore in through to the next round. Skier on the water, Mikhail Hatenko from Ukraine. Right, Mikołaj Hatenko. All right, personal best jump at 22.3 meters, but judging by how he's kitted out, he means business here. Mikołaj Hatenko from Ukraine. He's out nice and wide. He turns. He keeps a good tight line off that turn. Up and over. Does he ride it out? Yes. Not the tightest looking jump that I've seen, but it is effective. Effective from the point of view that it gives him some distance and guarantees him a score at the very least. So now, the weight on the distance, and as you can plainly see, he hit the jump there, and his knees kind of buckled up underneath him. Just needs to be a little stronger with his stance as he hits the jump instead of collapsing backwards. And 21.6 meters, 21.6 meters. Quick look at the leaderboard. Now looking down to the next breakthrough distance. It is Till Grumbeck with his jump distance of 23.3 meters. That's the next skier that could potentially be through to the final if his jump distance of 23.3 meters is not superseded with any of the remaining jumps. This is Mikołaj Hatenko from Ukraine. Turns, drives in off the second wake. Better looking jump there. Stood up at the right spot as he hit the jump there and flew for a good distance. And if it is more than 23.3 meters, then we will see him in the jump final. But we need to get that distance first before we make any kind of confirmation of that kind. Distance coming through, and yes, it's good enough. 25.9 to 5.9. And yes, in case you're wondering, 25.9 is a new personal best. Okay, so 8 jumpers qualify for the U14 boys jumping final. And one of those competitors with 1 attempt remaining is on the water at this time. Mikołaj Hatenko from Ukraine, aged 11. Enjoys music as his hobby. Let's see if he can get down to business here with a 45 km/h speed. Turns in. Up and over. A cleaner looking jump, a tidier one, but will it yield any more distance there for Mikołaj Hatenko? Good from that point of view. He seems to be a little bit annoyed with himself for some reason. He's just jumped a PB, and he reacts to that jump as if he just received news that that something has happened, not in a good way. All right then. So 24.5 meters, 24.5. So now, 25.9 meters for Mikołaj Hatenko. That still means that that breakthrough distance is still intact on 23.3 meters. We've still got 4 more competitors to go. We've already Got actually 5 more competitors to go, so we filled up 3 spots already. Ivan Mashenka, Fyodor Ivano, and Mikhail Hanatenko. And now getting ready to take to water from Greece, it's Philippos Silvestrius. All right, so I'm sure you're curious as to the distance. The personal best distance of Philippos Silvestrius, it's 22 meters. The current Greek national champion in U14s. So Philippos Silvestrius making the turn, and now we'll wait for that boat to straighten up before he eyes himself in relation to the jump. Philippos Silvestrius with about a 30-mile-an-hour boat speed, or 48K, with K as the zero-off ladder. Turns, gives himself plenty of space to hit this jump, and if that is more than 23.3 meters, then he will be sitting pretty with a place through to the next round of the competition, but we need to get that distance first. So the distance should be revealed, and it is. All right, it's 26.5 meters. You kidding me? 26.5 meters. It's a new personal best. 26.5. Oh, 20. So 26.5 there for Philippos Silvestrius. And that puts him through to the next round of the competition. 4 more spots being open. The top 4 right now are occupied. Here he comes on jump number 2. Great looking jump there with a lot of speed, and the control was still very much there. All right, looking at this jump, we await the distance, but again, a little bit more float in the air, and that might actually be critical to more distance, and it is 27.5 to 7.5. Another personal best. And at this rate, personal best cease becoming personal best. They become records, maybe at the national level. All right there, so Philippos Silvestrius. So he's already through to the next round, but he's still eyeing up the jump one last time. 27.5 is his best jump up to this point with letter K on the 0 off. So giving him quite a good deal of boost here off the second wake. Boom! He just collapses on the jump. His legs buckle out from underneath him and just not able to get much of anything going on with jump number 3. But his first 2 jumps, personal bests back to back. And 27.3 meters is enough to see him through. Even 26.5, his previous jump distance, was enough too. And so Sander Thiel Grombeck still has to wait to see if his jump distance of 23.3 is good enough. But there you see that last jump of 22.5 for Philippos Silvestris, skiing for Greece. And that was a wonderful shot right there as he made his turn, obscured by the Greek national flag. And just to reveal him, he comes in with a lot of speed, but unfortunately the control wasn't quite there this time around. So, Philippos Silvestris. As we now work our way down to our final 4 competitors. Coming to us from Germany, Lars Kuhner. So now waiting on Lars Kuhner to come in. We'll try and get you his information up very, very soon. And Lars Kuhner, jump distance he needs is anything more than 23.3 meters. Anything above that will assure his future participation in the boys jump final in the U14s. His personal best is 20.2. But let's see if he can take aim at that and at the same time put himself through to the next round, which I think he's just done. So, Lars Kuhner, German national trick champion in the open event in 2022, enjoys swimming, golf and snow skiing. And obviously hitting the ramp full force should be among those likes as well. Lars Kuhner. And another personal best. It's 29.7 meters. So 29.7 meters, that is a full 10 meter, or almost a full meter in terms of a personal best. So 29.7 meters, 9.5 meter PB. That's the biggest increase that I've seen. Here he comes, Lars Kuhner from Germany. Turns, sets himself up and drives across the bottom of the jump, but finds himself a little too early. If he'd kept that speed going with a little bit better timing, he might have gotten over 30 meters with that jump with a good enough connection and kick. 29.7 on the opening jump, but still prepared to continue jumping and continuing to undertake the risk of jumping a third and last attempt. We'll see what he can do. think at this point, everyone and their cats are gaining a personal best out there on the water with the jump event. He's already exceeded his previous PB to the tune of about 9.5 meters. Why not make it an even 10? To do that, he'll need to jump 30.2 meters. He might even, he'll definitely get a chance to do that again here, as he is a skier in the boys jumping final in the U14s. So he's earned himself 3 more jumps in the jumping final. He's got 1 more jump here. Let's see what he can do. Edging out nice and wide. This is Lars Kuhne. Good tight line into the turn. He's positioned himself pretty late. There you go. Rocking out towards the back there and not getting that upward and forward thrust off the top of the jump that could see himself through the air and get closer to 30 meters. So Lars Kuhne with a 29.7 on the opening attempt. No score on the second attempt as he passed. And the third and last, we await the distance with bated breath. And it is 28.7, which on its own would have been a personal best had it not been superseded with a 29.7 meters. So now we're down to our final 3 competitors. We have taken 5 competitors and shoved them through to the final. We're looking for the remaining 3 to add altogether to 8 finalists. Isaac Donnerstol from Sweden is next up. All right, Isaac Donnerstol now. Personal best 25.8. And needing to jump more than 23.3 meters to book his spot in the U14 boys jump final. So Lars Kuhne, just looking at some of the live chat messages, getting a good amount of support from the German team, including Christal Wild and Theo Wild. They're probably off site somewhere. They might even be around watching the coverage on their smartphones. Here we go. This is Isaac Donnerstol. A little bit late on jump number 1 and almost getting hung out to dry there on the bottom right-hand corner. But that's the risk that he's going to take. That it's going to take for him to make his way into the boys jumping final. He's going to have to assume a little bit of a danger coming across that wake into the jump as the boat jump switch activates. As soon as he makes that turn and puts some pressure on towards the jump. Distance 29.1, 29.1 meters. Yeah, personal best again. 29.1 meters. Pretty much almost everybody here, with the exception of Maximilian Zielinski, because he didn't land a single jump scored, has created a new personal best for themselves in the jump event. Pretty much everybody. That's on top of the girls, who were personal besting like you wouldn't believe. There you see our leaderboard. We're on our third from last competitor, and still a jump in excess of 23.3 meters is needed to advance. 6 skiers have been provisionally added to the list of finalists. 2 more are needed to make the full list of 8. And Isaac Donestall, almost collected himself on the surface of the jump. But I tell you what, he's certainly flying out there. 29.1 meters, getting very close to the 30-meter mark, and he might just have eclipsed that barrier with jump number 2. Distance should be coming through. Actually, it's 28.7 to 8.7. So if he has designs upon that 30-meter mark, he's going to have to try and be a little bit more active with his knees as he comes off the jump, something like that. And allow the boat to do a little bit more of the heavy lifting instead of trying to manipulate the effort too much in that vein himself. So coming in on jump number 3, he's already through. Doesn't have to worry about qualifying for the boys jump final in the U14s. Here he is, jump number 3. Turns in, drives in hard, picks himself up off the surface and flies in for a landing. But something he's going to need to work on is how he gets additional lift off the top of the jump. And I'll clue him in on something. It's not by overly kicking with the legs, it's with a good positive edge, because edging across the jump there in the proper position automatically allows you to spring, rather than just squaring up and kicking it. Just holding that edge all the way through the surface gives the boat the opportunity to take you off the jump in a decent position. Just missing his lift there. And jumping 28.4 meters, so going progressively lower with each jump. But he will have 3 more jumps in the boys jumping final as we now work our way to our penultimate competitor. He is from the Ukraine. He is Mikhailichenko. Okay, so Mikhailichenko, his personal best is 38 meters. And significantly, for those of you that are real nerds about the jump event, he is selected 2 feet wide, 2 clicks right of center for the boat to track in for his first jump. Needing a distance of more than 23.3 meters to assure its participation through to the final. He'll take a hit here, up over the jump. That should be about 25 meters, and that should qualify him through to the jump final. So needing a distance of 23.3 meters or more. All right, so about 28.9 meters, 95 feet. He'll take that. 28.9. He's through to the next round, and we've got one more competitor to come. That's Harley Costa. But we still got the remaining two jumps from Mikhailovchenko, who is a 5-time silver medalist of the European Championship in the U14, 3-time gold medalist of the European Championship in that same category of U14, and he has won the Ukrainian national title on a number of occasions. And leaves a note at the bottom saying he would want to say hello to his brother, who's currently staying in the Ukraine right now. I'm sure that his brother is watching this coverage on the TWBC YouTube channel to see what Mikhailovchenko will do on jump number 2. Comes in with a lot of speed, but the ramp control kind of deserted him a little bit, and now has to rely upon his third and last jump to see if he can conjure up a little bit more in the way of magic here. Already through to the trick in final. So he's made the final in the 2 previous events that he skied in, slalom and the tricks. So 36.1 meters. He'll take that too. So he's got one more attempt to go. And in order for him to take the lead, he needs to better the jump distance of Fyodor Ivanov, whose jump distance of 36.5 meters is still leading out of Series 2. So here he comes. This is Mikhailovchenko. Yes, there you go. That's a better jump distance, but is it going to be enough to get close to his PB? He'll settle for the lead jump distance if he gets that far. Mikhailovchenko not even getting his hair wet for his efforts out there. Stands straight up as he hits the ramp. And the distance is 37.6 meters, 37.6 meters. A lead distance there. The new lead distance of 37.6 meters. But the only downside is that that isn't a personal best for him. Everyone else has gotten a personal best except Mikhailovchenko right now. But you do have to consider that that Mikhailovchenko coming into this event had a personal best of 38 meters, so maybe a distance in excess of that might have been a little bit of a tall order. But he's earned himself 3 more jumps by way of the final, and looking to do likewise is our last skier of the day. This is Harley Costa. So Harley Costa making his way towards the end of the lake. His personal best is a 42-meter attempt. British national slalom champion in U14s in 2021, 2022, and 2023. European team bronze medalist last season, and 9-time British slalom record holder for the U12s and U14s. He's all about the skiing and a little bit of photography and social media content creation. Looking to break the British jump record, which currently stands at 43.8. He has to exceed his personal best first, which stands at 42 meters. Let's see what he has. Right, he's way up on the boat here. Oh, this is late. Is he gonna make it on? Barely! And he's gone out the back, but I don't think he's suffered too much as a result of that. I'm sure that the ambulance crews are getting as close as they can. They're almost at the point of jumping in to save him. But he knew exactly what was wrong there. He knew that he needed to keep the line tighter off the turn. But he just about made it on. All right, so Harley Costa. A rather interesting looking first jump. The line almost hit in the water as he turned. Tried to take the jump there, chest forward, but unfortunately not leaving himself an awful lot of room for his skis to hit the bottom right-hand corner. Had to ease off in order for him to do that. And here is the ramp cam instant replay. That doesn't tell us an awful lot, not nearly as much as it told us about one of our earlier jumpers in the girls series 2. And you can rewind back to that jumper. That's Yezavita Nehotchkaya. One of the nice things about being able to watch the coverage on TWBC is the ability to look at our archive as it is in creation. You can scroll back and scroll forwards to get to exactly where you want to be. And a few minutes after the event is concluded, there will be chapter markers on the timeline, so it will take you immediately to where you would need to go, where you want to go to re-watch the action. So a 0 score for Harley Costa on jump number 1. Let's see if he can control this a little bit better. He needs a jump of over 23.3 meters. Ultimately, the target is to make it through to the next round of the competition. He's there. Keeping the line tight. Slow as she goes. Off turn, driving in off the second wake. Bam! And we have our 12th and final skier to make, our 8th and final skier to make it to the jump-in final. Of that, I am quite confident in saying that Harley Costa has made it through. The distance should be available shortly. Well-composed jump under the circumstances. Taking a little bit of a shunt on the landing. Oh, it's 41.6, 41.6, and he has one more jump to come. It's less than half a meter behind his personal best. And about 2 or so meters away from where he needs to be. 2.1 meters, as a matter of fact, behind the current British national jump record in U14, which stands at 43.8. So now it comes down to our final jump of the end of day 2 of action here at the European Youth Championships for 2024. Who better to round off the action than Great Britain's Harley Costa? Coming in, jump number 3. He has the lead now with 41.6, but he wants to extend that lead out a little bit more. Harley Costa coming in, jump number 3. Ah, beautifully executed jump there. Good edge, good height, and able to ride that jump out. Certainly left it a little bit late to do that last part, but he skis into the dock. He looks happy with what he's done. And if I suspect the distance being what it is, then he could be even happier because the distance is 42.5 meters. It's a new personal best for Harley Costa. 42.5 meters. Still a little bit behind the British record of 43.8, but he's got 3 more jumps in the final to attack that distance. But so far, so good there for Harley Costa with 42.5 meters. And do I hear the strains of Sweet Caroline in the background? So good jump in there to round off the action today. We'll have a quick look at the leaderboard to establish who the 8 skiers are going through to the jump final. There is your leaderboard. Harley Costa right up on top of it with 42.5 meters. Mikhailichenko with 37.6 meters. Fyodor Ivanov with 36.5. Lars Kuna with 29.7. Isaac Donistor with 29.1. Ivan Mashenko from the IWWF white flag provision. He is in 6th place. 7th place, Philippos Silvestrius with 27.8. And our 8th and final spot goes to Hanatenko Mikhailo Hanatenko with his jump distance of 25.9. And those are your top 8. All right, then. So as we round off the coverage for today, great skiing. Most of the jumping has yielded a personal best, which is always a delight to see. And we're looking through our cameras right now. Be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. It helps us like you wouldn't believe. And that brings to the end of coverage for day 2. Great to have you on board. Make sure you come back tomorrow morning bright and early. 8 a.m. Central European Daylight Time is our start. So make sure you set your clocks, set your watches, and make sure you have plenty of beverage, plenty of seating ready to go as we get ready for the day 3 of action starting tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. But on behalf of everyone here, the skiers, the athletes, TWBC, and each and every one of you here that has a direct impact, a direct stake in the successful running of this competition. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and it is ciao for now.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!